last name, and he was like,
Yeah, it's coming to me. It's on the tip of my tongue.
boom. I'm glad you're so easily impressed.
All right. So, Owen, this is a check. Are we on? We're good to go? All right, so YouTube, live. We have been live now. We got kicked off for a little bit there. Lord willing, there are still some of you out there watching our broadcast. If you're just joining us, we're going live, YouTube, all day, 12 hours, to raise awareness and funds for the Pong-A-Thon, which is an anti-trafficking organization. Pong-A-Thon globally has raised over $2 million combating human trafficking and slavery. If you don't know, there are more than 40 million slaves in our world today, and that is just not right. So we're gathered here today in the Franklin Commons. It's 400 Franklin Avenue here in Phoenixville. There is a small number of us gathered playing ping pong, raising money and awareness for this great cause. So we're moving through a roster of highly esteemed guests. If you missed the first, what are we at now? It's 1 o'clock. How many hours is that we've been going so far?
We have completed 5 hours.
5 hours? So how many is that to go?
In our 6? I don't know, like more.
Long time.
More hours. I'm excited, man. This has been phenomenal.
This has been phenomenal so far. So walk us through, Dolph. What?
I'm real nervous for what I got to walk you through.
Walk us through the guests we've seen and some of the penalties and some of the fundraising milestones. Where have we been?
Wow, yeah. Well, I know that we started out with our friend Lucy from Thailand.
We had Lucy, yep, Thailand.
And she shared with us. And somehow what I remember was in the challenge, she beat you.
I remember that differently.
She beat you for sure. We can review the tape. And somehow I suffered the consequence.
Yeah, well, I mean, you deserved it.
That's fair. Okay.
The way that you were looking at me during when you know what it was? I read your mind. When I lost and your mind, you went, yes. It was at that moment that I knew the pie had to go in your face.
Substitutionary atonement became real words to me that I'm not even sure if those are the right words.
So if you missed it, we had an amazing pie face penalty. Dolph had a pie in the face, which he also put in my face, so it was a double penalty at that situation. So that was the first one. Then who else did we have?
Then we had your boy from Cleveland from Filthy Buckeye Church.
Yep.
And man, let's see, no shoes. He had to go
had no
outside in his
shoes.
shoes, right?
Yep.
He had to run outside in his yard. He really stepped up. So that was Jeff, yeah?
Yeah, that was Jeff
yep.
from FBC Cleveland.
Great guy.
Who ran around his house with no shoes, no socks,
he really
in the
owned
snow.
it. He really said, we're going to step up and do this. Like, this is for the kids. These are for all humans that are being trafficked. Like, I'm gonna own this.
Yeah.
So he did that. So I appreciated that. And then we had...
And he gave us money, by the way. After he ran in the snow, he turned around and made a donation to the cause.
And here's money, yes.
He's a good man.
Yeah, that is above and beyond. So then we had Covenant Church, and that was your friend Dave.
Yep.
And with Dave, we had Brad Ortenzi from Zoe International. Yep. That was our 10 o'clock hour. Again, two just phenomenal guys to just listen to. And the great thing about today has just been having fun and yet being serious about a serious thing.
Yeah,
and
that's what I love about Pong-A-Thon.
And it's just been phenomenal. The guys that we've had on and Lucy, the women, have been phenomenal in that regard. So we went sting pong. So Brad, through our youth here in Phoenixville, beat Dave and his youth at their challenge. And so they had sting pong as a consequence, which... I know we got one kid pretty good. And there were a lot of balls that went flying as if the kids were
balls.
like 8 to 9 feet tall.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that
sting pong, if you're not already in the know, is where you stand at one end of the ping pong table and you get hit with ping pong balls and it stings. The problem is it sounds a lot easier than it is. So when you actually set out to hit someone with some speed, there's like adrenaline in your brain. You're like, wow, wow, bing. And these balls, we were watching them live. They're sailing high and low and everywhere. So there's very little stinging that took place in this sting pong.
The drop ceiling, I really feel like took the brunt of that consequence.
The drop ceiling. Yeah.
So, but again, great times.
And again,
and they were willing to give
They donated.
afterwards as well.
Yep.
Exactly.
And we had the best man at my wedding, Luke from North Carolina, who did more push-ups than any man should really do at
Ever.
once.
Yep. Yeah, he was the.
Newsflash, push-ups hurt. So stay away from those.
Yes, he was the closest to David Goggins I want to get to. Do you know David Goggins?
I have no idea. Matt
a
is
guy-
shaking his head. Who's David Goggins?
He's a guy that like did more pull-ups than anyone, and he's like the Marine
Okay.
that was like better than the whole Marine Corps, and you know,
Oh, right.
he just did all these ridiculous things.
We should have got
He did
David
these-
Goggins on with my friend Luke to do some actual
Yeah.
battles.
Yeah.
And with Matt.
He often has a spoon in his mouth when he's walking around. David Goggins does.
Oh, really? Is that how he rolls?
Big fan of the spoon.
Big spoon guy.
Hey, Owen, can I just confirm, can you hear Matt when he's talking on YouTube?
Hey, Owen.
Is that good?
Awesome.
Okay.
So yeah, Luke and Kathleen were with us
Yeah.
in that hour.
And the interesting part about that is we all spun the wheel of misfortune, didn't we? 3 of us.
Yes.
And we all had penalties. Luke and Kathleen took some hot sauce.
They
And
did.
I was particularly impressed with the quantity of hot sauce that Luke was willing to ingest.
That was, and he was saying when you were running how much he does not like that. So
Yeah.
he really took one for the
He
team.
laid it out
Yeah.
for the cause.
Yeah. Big time.
And also, if you missed it during that same hour, I spun the wheel of misfortune and had to dip my shirt in water and run around the building. And we're in Pennsylvania, and there's snow on the ground, so you do the math. It was amazing. Really refreshing, I thought.
Yeah. Longer than
impressive.
anybody thought it would take.
Yeah, it was a lot longer than I'd like.
We're in a pretty large building. That
I'm
was,
looking at my legs going, come on, you two, work together. I got here in the end.
We almost filled the whole 12 o'clock hour.
Yeah.
With that.
It's sort of watching me run around the building is like watching evolution. It's happening. It's just, you can't perceive the movement.
That's right. That's right.
He was there an hour ago. Oh, look, he's there now. Okay, now it makes sense. So there's that.
Again, great donations, great hearts from both of those.
And there's been some
partners.
amazing dancing. If you're just tuning in with us now, there has been, we have cut this dance floor up.
Almost literally. Like, they may need to replace the floor.
Yeah, I mean, I know I did the worm, which is sort of like if you imagine a worm.
Anything
standing
other
up,
than a
right?
worm.
Yeah, and then it was shot
Like
and
a
it sort of
board.
died. Yeah. How about a worm on a hot skillet? That's kind of what I did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad.
And then you did one.
Yeah, would I appreciate
Potentially.
Dolph? Dolph, can you demonstrate that again, maybe?
I can't.
At some point?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, and I did the sprinkler.
Across the floor?
I had the sprinkler.
Oh,
That's what we
yeah.
do, by the way. If you're tuning in, we celebrate different goals with dancing. And so every time we hit another $1,000, there's a big time dance. And we had 1 hour where we got more than 1,000 in an hour.
Yes.
And so we cut the rug. Everyone was out here dancing.
Yeah.
There was
Yeah,
jumping.
phenomenal stuff.
There was worming. There was back spinning. There was hopping, skipping, gyrating, all within the bounds of the Baptist Convention rules.
Yeah. Yes.
It was slight, very slight gyration.
Yeah, it was more like ration.
Yeah, it was just more like a ration.
Yeah.
Yeah, a vibration.
Oh.
Let's go to another topic.
Yeah, anything
Let's,
else? Somebody say words unrelated.
Now this hour is good because we have some locals, some local legends. So here in the facility in the Franklin Commons, we have people playing ping pong. As you can see, can you guys all wave to the cameras? They're gonna, yeah, there we go. So there's some young people, some older people. We've got pots and pans playing ping pong, you guys, to make it nice and fun. So we're gonna have a little ping pong battle here. There will be the wheel of misfortune spun, by the way, to the losers.
What's up?
One of you will spin the wheel of misfortune. The viewers are demanding it. I have to give the people what they want. So what we'll do is I think we will do a battle between these two with Dolph as the sponsor for the hour. I've just nominated Dolph as the sponsor.
I don't know what sponsor means.
So
I'm definitely more nervous.
that's the only reason I brought Dolph on the show. So if you could get ready with your donation.
Gotcha.
I'm going to have these guys play a game, and Dolph will make a donation for each point that the difference is, okay? So that's up to him how much he donates per point.
Fair.
Did you want to declare that now or wait and see how it, how
Yeah,
it
why don't
pans out?
we see what happens? And
Okay.
then, but I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready. And
So- The first thing we're going to do, guys, is you have to put the paddle in your off hand, your bad hand. If you're right-handed, put it in your left hand, okay? and we're going to do just a normal rally, okay? So see how many you can get to, and whichever team messes up loses, okay? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, first one to score. There we go. Here we go. Okay, so the winners are here. So there's one, okay? Next thing.
Well, I think we're all winners because she didn't fall off the stage.
We all,
just
I
to be
saw
clear,
that. Yeah.
it's not that important.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want you getting hurt.
Okay. How about you actually play a game with your offhand? Play a game to like 5. Okay? So, does that one count? Is that a 1-0?
No, I think that was a good warm-up.
That was a good warm-up.
Figure out what we're trying to do.
Okay. So let's play a game to 5, and then Dolph will make a donation when you're done.
Deal.
Oh, some team miscommunication. The old I got it, you got it maneuver. Okay, 1-0.
Wow, that was a speedy serve.
Yeah.
Fairly illegal.
No.
But I liked it.
He's below the age limit, so it counts.
And how do you know him?
We're close.
Okay, I feel like
We spent a lot of time together.
Like maybe we made up rules for certain people, but that's fair.
There
All right.
is good, bias.
Good enough.
There's bias. 1-1.
Oh, excellent
right.
return.
2-1.
That is
2-1.
an ice hockey player playing ping pong.
Yes.
No, what I'm saying is imitating an ice hockey player. All right, just play the game.
All right. While these guys are playing, I'm going to see if I can get John Roberts up here
I think
for
I
an
made my own
interview.
donation.
Let's see if I can get him up here for an interview. Yeah, right now. Yep. Okay.
All right.
Let's give John a clap.
What's up, Mr. Roberts?
You guys let us know who wins. Okay? All right. Have a seat. There's a microphone there. There is a piece of plexiglass here.
That's good. Keep us safe.
Yes. So,
With an elephant.
John, welcome to the panel.
Thank you.
So, John is, you tell him who you are. I mean, I know your name, but what do you do for a living? Why are you here today?
Yes, so I work for an organization. Is this thing on?
It's on. Yeah,
Oh, sorry. I keep slapping it. That's my bad.
He's a professional rapper, so he's
Yes.
used to more house so he can hear himself.
I'm going to spit some beats
Wait
pretty
for the
soon.
end of the hour because he'll actually be doing his new debut
His
song.
name, an album.
Yeah.
Yes.
One
I've,
song, probably. It's a short
Yeah,
album.
one song is pushing it, honestly.
Yeah, it's fire.
But yeah, my name is John. I work with an organization called Young Life. We are a non-affiliate. We're not affiliated with any particular church or denomination, but yeah, we love Jesus. We love kids. Our mission, I guess, statement, if you will, is introducing adolescents to the gospel and helping them grow in their faith.
That's a great mission.
It is.
Talk to me about slavery, you personally, Young Life. Why are you here today? Why do you care? How'd you find out about it? What do you want to accomplish?
So, I mean, there are obviously so many injustices in the world to be aware of. Our world is kind of
It's hard.
a dark place. So
Yep.
I, to be completely honest, slavery has definitely not been at the forefront of my mind. I don't remember if it was through the site or through talking to you or somebody else just about this event, but hearing the statistics about, I think it's like 40 points.
40.3 million, I think, is the one I've been using. Yeah.
Yeah, so that honestly blew my mind. And I think I had heard just about how it was more present than I would have thought beforehand, but just hearing that number, and it almost feels like a more malicious form of slavery because it's so subtle.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. When I first got involved with Pong-A-Thon, my eyes were closed, and I sort of think, when I think of slavery, I'm like a teenager. I think of like chains and whips and, build the pyramid. And I'm like, oh, well, that's not happening. I don't see that, But the sort of slavery that's happening these days is tricky. It's like you don't have the financial resources to go somewhere else, so you're stuck. So, and it happens online, and it's happening on platforms that we all engage in. So if you go on Facebook, it's happening on Facebook for sure. Instagram, they're all, not that they support these things,
Right.
but shady people meet up in public places like that online and support these and add fuel to this fire. And so for me, I'm like, okay, it's not the kind of whip chains, people pulling, getting your plowing your fields and so forth, but it is slavery.
Yeah.
So that was eye-opening for me too. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. What do you want to accomplish this year? What's your goal?
So we have our Young Life page. We had a goal to raise $600.
Should I go there?
You can. We haven't got there. We're actually.
Hey, this is
think-
live. You could.
It is live.
We got
So-
probably 2 or 3 people watching right
Yes.
now. I mean, hit 'em
Huge
up.
crowd, I would imagine.
And Dolph
But-
is here too.
And Dolph is
I am
here.
here.
Dolph is just made of cash, so I'm sure he can make a donation to Young Life's page.
That is
But-
what people say about me.
Yes.
That's what I've been
But
saying.
And I'm told.
I just looked, and I think are at over halfway. We're at like $304,
Oh, good.
which is a
Beautiful.
real weird,
Yes.
not round number. But
Let's see where. Let's go. Let's find you.
let's do it.
Where are we at? Search. Try Life something.
Tri-County has a dash.
Let's just see if that gets us there. There we are.
Yes.
Tri-County Young Life. They're
Still
sitting at
304.
304.
Actually, hold on a second.
More than half the
Hold
way.
on.
More than halfway. Wait, my
Wait a
roommate.
minute. Wait a minute.
My roommate gave
Oh,
me $10
my.
cash.
Do you know
as I was
what?
leaving.
You know what you do with that?
What do I do with this?
Straight at the end of it, there's a bucket. Right, look, go around there, stick it straight in there, just drop it
Yes. Yes.
in. Drop it like it's hot.
Wait, with
right.
the ping pong ball?
Yeah, right in there.
Yeah, right in there.
Yeah, you'll see the.
See?
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
All right.
Let's give him a clap. There's another $6.
Yes.
All right. It only takes $1 at a time.
That's right.
You know.
That's right.
We
So-
take them wet or dry.
Wet,
Yeah,
dry.
that one's wet now.
We
It's in
accept
the bucket.
online, in
Crumpled.
person, whatever. So they're shooting for another $300. We're going to try to get that for you while you're here.
That would be
Um,
amazing.
So being the representative for Young Life, that means you are a fun guy.
Try
You
to
like
be.
to play games and ping pong. You connect with youth regularly. That's your job.
Yep.
This is my job as well. So we're gonna have some battles today.
Sweet.
I'm gonna relaunch the cause. So we're gonna watch a video. If you're just joining us on YouTube Live, this is a 12-hour ping pong-a-thon. I'm here today representing the ping pong-a-thon in our local chapter. This is Phoenixville, Pennsylvania, and we're playing ping pong for 12 hours. We're bringing on guests from all over this country and others. We've had people come on from Thailand already, people from North Carolina, people from Ohio, and obviously Pennsylvania, from all over the country and the world. And we've got Australia coming up from 7 to 8 p.m. tonight to raise awareness and to raise funds that will help battle human trafficking in our world. So when you donate to the Ping Pong-a-thon, you guys, it goes towards this battle. If we go to their website here, they have all these companies that they support. And one of them, I'm going to show you what we watched the very first hour we were on here live. It's called The Freedom Story. We interviewed Lucy. She is one of the bosses at The Freedom Story. And we're going to watch their video to give you some background in terms of what they do to help kids who have been trafficked, to get them on their own 2 feet, to break the cycle of slavery. So let's watch this together.
An estimated 60,000 children are involved in the Thai sex trade each year. The majority of these children come from North and Northeast Thailand, where crippling poverty forces many to drop out of school at young ages. Often lacking even primary education, yet expected to help provide for their families, these children are easily lured into the sex trade. We began by providing scholarship for those vulnerable to exploitation because it was clear that education would open up opportunity and choice. Today, our resource centers offer daily after-school programs that include tutoring, English and Chinese classes, educational games, mentorship, access to computers and the internet, and human rights education. While nearly half of the students in the region failed to complete even primary school, 9 out of 10 of our scholars finish, and the vast majority of them go on to secondary school, college, and promising careers. In 2013, we started our sustainability programs because resilient children require resilient communities. Support and opportunity lead to choice, and having the freedom to choose can make all the difference. Together, we can prevent child trafficking and exploitation. Join us as we fight for a slave-free world.
So for those that don't know the seriousness behind the silliness, it's organizations like the Freedom Story. Getting kids out of trafficking is not easy. So if a child has been trafficked, there are multifaceted problems with getting them on their own 2 feet so they don't get back into the traffic situation again. So you can just storm in and remove someone, but then if you just set them free, they have no hope. They don't know how to read, they sometimes have STDs, they're afraid of adults, and it's really difficult to get them to go a new direction. So the Freedom Story and other Pong partners come on board, and they actually open up spaces and time for people who've been trafficked, train them, equip them, and then change the direction of their life. So I love what these guys are doing. As I keep saying over and over, the more time you spend on pingpongathon.com to look at their foundations, where the money's going, the partners, the more you will be on board and ready to donate to this great cause. So that's why we're here, raising awareness, number one, through our social medias. And if you are watching here and you have not put a link to pingpongathon.com on your social media, please do it and just say donate to this cause. It's a great one. I support it. If you would like to go to Tri-County Life Fund. No.
Also just Tri-Dash.
Tri-Dash, it will come up. You can donate to Young Life in Phoenixville. So we're going to play some games. So the basic format is we've raised awareness to the cause, we've relaunched and let people know the seriousness to why we're here. Now we're going to have some fun. So the choice is yours, really, John. Would you like to play ping pong? Have a ping pong battle with either myself or someone else on the panel, or a non-ping pong related battle to determine your fate?
Well, I do have 2 guys coming there. I don't think they're here yet. They should be here soon.
Should we wait till your guys get here?
So we could wait for that for the ping pong game, but I'm game to do a non-ping pong.
You want to do a non-ping pong to get started?
Right now, yeah. Game for that.
Well, I'd like to...
I have a real simple, this can be part of it or not, but I have a real simple one for the 2 of you to do kind of against each other,
Okay.
hopefully. I would like to see who can guess closer what drink Matt got at Starbucks.
Oh, really?
I mean, I'm game for that.
Does he know the answer?
Well, Matt does. I think, but you
I gotta
can't
check
say
my
it.
app. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it would be interesting to see who comes closer.
So do we get a point? The winner gets
Yes,
a point.
I think the winner should get a point.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to go first?
There's a couple
By the way, John, I'm Matt. Good
There's
to
a
meet
couple
you.
strategies
Nice to meet
to
you.
this.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's tough.
Matt seems like a tough guy, and based off of that, I would guess black coffee. But I'm thinking that I don't know if Doff would have asked that question if it was just a regular black
I honestly have no
coffee.
idea what's in
he
it.
doesn't
I
know?
have no
Okay.
clue. But my thought was, do you go with just coffee or do you go with a special drink?
Would it
I have
help-
no idea.
Would it help if I took a sip of it and you could watch my face?
That would help.
Yeah.
Well,
Can you
that
take
would
a sip?
All right, here we go.
And make a face that sort of says, this is what I've just drank.
Oh, I didn't know they made alcoholic drinks
There's more
at Starbucks.
character in that than just a straight black. I'm telling you. That
That
tells
had
me
a
a
lot
lot.
of nuance to it.
Cup is just the front. Yeah.
Let's see. Well, I'm going to go with I don't know what size that is, so hopefully that's not part of it, but I'm going to say a black coffee with 1 creamer, 2 sugars.
That's a great guess. All right, so I'm going to say this is a venti, whatever the biggest one is called, probably. But black sugar, 1 cream, 2.
I don't think there's black
coffee.
sugar.
Black, there is. If you burn brown sugar, black coffee, 1 cream, 2 sugars.
He's on Instagram.
Got it. All right, so Ben.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a large. We can agree,
Yeah, okay.
right?
That's fair.
Okay. I don't think he has sugar in there. I'm gonna make that stand. I don't think it has real sugar.
Not real sugar.
Yeah, like maybe stevia or whatever the things is that people break branches up and grind them down and stick them in there and call it sugar. Something in that ballpark, so not real sugar. And I'm guessing that it has something that he has put in it himself.
Wow.
An additive.
I got to be real clear. I don't think you're even allowed to do that at Starbucks anymore.
Well, I think after the fact, he got the coffee and he's put something in it. I'm gonna call it a.
That's the kind of guy you have.
I'm gonna call it. Yeah, I'm gonna call it an Americano. Now I'm going Americano.
Wow, that is
And-
such a low, high risk, low reward guess.
That's how I live.
yeah, clearly.
Yeah. So it's an Americano. It's got no real sugar in it, and he's put something else in it.
Wow.
Oh.
Do you want to read this to him?
Yeah.
There's a sticker about it.
No, you can read it.
All right.
It's your drink. I don't know if
All
I
right,
even get it
I don't know
right.
who's going to be closer with this, but here we go. It is a venti. It's a latte.
A latte.
Half calf, 3-pump mocha, whole milk, 4-pump peppermint.
So that's all sugar. Basically, is just straight
Wow.
Oh my
want me to read
gosh!
it
So
again?
I'm out.
Do you want me to
I
read
mean,
sugar. Yeah, you were both way
that
off.
disqualifies
I
me.
feel like you both lost.
I did not peg Matt for a 4-pump peppermint type of guy.
I didn't peg anyone who's living for a 4-pump peppermint.
That's a lot of pumps.
Wow.
But I respect
That's actually one less than the normal, believe it or not. That's
Wow.
why I
Pump
bought it
the
back.
brakes
Okay, I
on the
got it.
pep.
Yeah.
Pump
Okay,
the pep.
I have the tiebreaker because I think you both lost. On his thing, it says this is item 2 of 2. What was item 1 of 2?
Oh, that would be fun. What type of drink? Why don't you guess what the other type of drink was?
Or was it a drink?
Ooh.
Okay, well,
It
Item
was definitely a
2 of
drink.
2.
It was definitely a drink.
the
'cause
other
he said-
item.
Oh, it was a drink.
He
Well, I
did
don't know.
say
He
what was the
made
other
it sound
drink.
like it was a drink.
He did.
Yeah, what was item 1 of 2? Maybe one of you would come remotely close.
See, the thing is, he's a 4-pep guy.
Yeah, was it for his significant other? I don't know. Was it for
Right,
his
it
wife?
wasn't even for him. Yeah.
I don't know.
Actually,
Right.
I'll give you a hint. It was not for my wife. It was for my daughter.
Oh.
It was for what?
For
My
his
daughter,
daughter.
13-year-old daughter.
Oh. So same order as you, but like
Oh.
jack up the pumps.
I-
Maybe like 7 pumps.
I'll
of
tell you what.
peppermint.
Was this just pumps?
I will tell you this
Can
right
I have
now.
1 cup with just 10 pumps of peppermint?
If either of you are bold enough to guess Americano again, and it's right, I will double my donation.
I'm guessing he's got his daughter a hot chocolate.
Oh, wow.
A small hot chocolate
Small.
with 2 pumps of peppermint. Because he just couldn't stop. Dad, don't do it. 2 pumps of peppermint, please. We're pulling around. Daddy, no! Peppermint.
I can see this. All right.
We're a peppermint family.
That's a fair guess. I feel. Listen, I'm not in this. Well, I'll let John go first. He's off his.
Okay,
phone.
so I've gone
sorry
hot
about that.
chocolate with 2 pumps of peppermint.
Hot chocolate, 2 pumps of peppermint. Okay. How old is your daughter? Can I have a clue?
That was a good question. 13.
13. So is 13 old enough to have
She's
full-blown
there.
coffee?
Right there with the Penn State.
Okay,
if that helps.
yes.
If you get a vibe,
Yeah, yes.
that's her. What's she
We're
looking
talking about
like?
your coffee order.
She looks like Dad messed up the order with her face.
Yeah.
she looks pretty upset right
Yeah.
now.
This is purely based off of what I ordered when I was 13 at Starbucks, and it might be too early in the morning for this, but I'm
Hey,
gonna say
hey! Was Starbucks around when you were 13? That's
I'm not-
insulting.
I'm not that old.
They were still inventing coffee when I was 13. They're eating rocks and stuff. Does this taste good? Oh, look, coffee.
I'm gonna go with an iced frappuccino, an iced caramel frappuccino.
That is a phenomenal guess.
Iced caramel frappuccino.
I would have been right in that.
That's what I would have gotten
that
when I was
wheelhouse.
13.
It's a good guess.
Now, see, that's very interesting because my daughter was debating between a frappuccino and a refresher.
A what?
Refresher, where
Refresher.
it's basically a fruit drink.
It's like a
with ice.
fruity.
Yeah.
Those were the two things that I would have gone with.
Yeah.
Yes.
So neither of us were
Of course,
close.
I have a
again.
13-year-old daughter, so it's a little easier for me.
One quick thing about Ben: if I had been with my 7-year-old daughter, total hot chocolate. You know,
Yes,
so,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
See, so I
Absolutely.
win that one, man, because it was what you would have gotten.
I would have.
I
So-
see my 2 guys who are coming
Are they
right
here?
outside. Right outside.
Oh, there they are.
Good.
How do
They're
they
close
get in?
enough. That's,
Go over to that. The door's over there.
that's what they call close enough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
close
like
enough.
grenades.
Yes.
So if we were to guess whose daughter is taller if they're the same age, Okay.
Based
good.
off of your
That was-
respective heights,
yeah.
I would guess Matt.
Yeah,
but
all right. So that
based
was an
off-
easier question. I
Okay.
just wanted you to get one right.
Yeah. Appreciate that.
Okay, so these are your guys.
These are my guys.
Hey, guys.
This is Jared and Tristan.
Jared and Tristan, thanks for
Yes.
coming. You guys want to play some ping pong? Okay, great. All right.
All right. Now.
So we got to get, what's our competition going to be?
Oh, now we got to think. All right. It's tough. It's tough with only two, but I'm looking at these guys and I'm like, I feel like
They're
maybe they
highly
can pull
capable.
it off.
They
To
are.
do the hit and then run to the other side.
Around the world?
Yeah, if that's what you want to call it.
Well, you need 3 of them. Then he'd have
Yeah,
to
I
play.
can jump in.
But you can get down to 2, right? Oh, that's fine. John can
Yeah,
play.
Sweet.
And then versus these guys.
And where's Josh? I wonder if Josh could jump
Okay,
in.
can you do it where they're alternating, where it's 3 of each and they alternate, and whoever messes it up is who loses that round?
I know what we'll do, what we can do. Okay,
Okay.
so put all the Young Life guys at one side, and we'll get all the, where are Anchored and Unstoppable? If you're, okay, so it's your time to shine. Come on up.
Yes.
Face mat, you put your masks on. Okay, so masks on the stage. We'll get these guys to step off, please, if you could step off. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Okay, so, and you're gonna play as well.
What was
Yes,
your
I would love
favorite
to.
You got a mask?
1990s phrase?
All right.
Step off.
So, we're gonna do all GVF at one side, and we'll put Young Life at the other side. I'll walk you through. Make one line. So you only need one paddle. You need one line.
There you go.
One paddle, one line. So Brielle, you're at this side. All the GVF people behind her. Then John, if you take your guys down that line, that side. So what we're gonna do is first. This is just the first battle, okay? Those words are about to come out of my mouth. You only need one paddle.
It's so
Welcome
good to
to
make
youth
this a
work.
youth-centric event.
Yeah. All right. So guys, it's very simple this first round, okay? You can play with your strong hand, if you're right, if you're left, and we're just volleying between sides, okay? So you have to hit it, drop it, and go to the back, okay? So you can't do any kill shots. If you do a kill shot, your team loses, okay? So no spikes, no spins. It's just literally a volley. We want to see who can do that longer. If it goes a long time, we'll call it. I don't think it will. So,
We are not concerned about that.
all right, so this is
Hope
the
so
first
low.
battle. We'll probably do 3 or 4 of these to determine who spins the wheel of misfortune. Okay, GVF, are you ready? Okay, so you're hitting and then going to the back. Okay, Young Life, you ready? Hitting and then going to the back. And go.
Wow, that's a great shot.
Wow. Judges, was that a kill shot?
No.
I don't think it was. I
that
think it
just
was deep in the court, but it was a lofty kill shot.
It was a very fortunate bounce on a terrible shot. Yeah.
Okay, so it's 1-0. Let's run that back. That stopped a bit quick. Run it back.
Yeah.
What happened?
So, yeah, the Young Life guys took this one.
So
took
we're
that one.
1-1.
Yes, we're 1-1.
Okay, one more round of this. Here we go. 1-1.
Wow.
You can cut the tension with a
Oh,
knife.
Yes.
Good
And
play,
she,
Alexa.
And she did.
So Young Life gets a point, right? 2-1. Hey, Irons, can you keep score on that plexiglass thing, please? Grab one of those. Yep. And he's writing some
Nice.
words. GVF, good.
What do you want to call the event?
YL. They're YL.
So we got
Okay, there's an eraser. So GVF is sitting at 1, and Young Life is at 2. Good. Okay.
All right.
So let's mix this up now. Okay, so this will just be one player representing your team. So pick your strongest ping pong player.
There I go.
Okay, you got your strongest ping pong. Okay, this is going to be a hit and spin. Okay, so same thing. No kill shots. You loft it up, and we'll call it if you do a kill shot or a spin. It's just a loft up. You drop the paddle. You have to drop the paddle and spin around and pick the paddle up and hit it back, okay? No, not running anywhere. It's just a hidden spin. This is like David and Goliath. You picked one person to represent each side. Here we go. All right. Whenever you're ready.
Oh, man. That was, we need to
Was it
redo
Killy?
that. Yeah.
I think that was Killy.
That was Killish.
That was a little bit, okay?
Yeah.
Are we awarding a point?
No.
Or is
no,
this a redo?
I don't think it was intentional.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's got to be, doesn't have to be underhand, but it has to be a nice volley back because the reason he struggles is a bit quick. Here we go. Run it back. Same thing. Nice, easy shots. There. Oh, okay.
Man.
Well, that's clean. He only knows kill. That's it.
Yeah, it's
all right.
competitor.
Okay. Pick a new person, one on each side, and you each need 3 cups. There's some cups around here somewhere.
Yeah,
There's a cup. Oh, they're all up there.
They're
Good.
back there. Yeah.
So each pick one person. Okay, set the 3 cups up upside down. Your team can grab a bunch of balls, okay? The team needs balls. And the idea is to knock the other person's cups off first, okay? So your team can feed you balls, okay? And you can play defense if you want, or offense. So Micah, you're trying to knock his cups off. And Team Young Life, you're trying to knock those cups off. Make sense? Okay. Team GVF, are you ready? Team Young Life, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
The rest of
Wow.
the team has to watch
Young
out.
Life is all in. No! He's going for body shots. Come on, Micah. Yes, there's one down.
Wow. Oh,
GVF is leading 1-0.
Young Life tried to hit his hand off.
Young Life's going for blood. Micah needs to lower it down a bit. He's flying high. Oh!
Oh, jeez.
Oh, body shots. This is getting vicious.
This is a new definition for cupbearer.
I don't know if you need to hit him 600 miles an hour to get the cup off, guys. Just hit the cup. It is fun to watch, though.
Cupbearer is the worst job here.
Oh! Judges, it
I
hit
didn't see
him.
it.
What do you think? It's gone. Okay, one remaining.
We do need
One
to wrap
to
this
go.
up by 2. So.
It's 2-0. GVF is in the lead. Oh, there goes a big scalp.
We will not have a shutout.
2-1. Come on, Micah. Stay focused. Remember your training. No, it's the
He's
next
feeling
cup
it.
wins. Come on, Micah.
He figured out to hit overhand.
Yes!
Oh!
Team GVF
What a shot.
takes the title.
What suspense.
What a match.
Wow.
You could cut the suspense with a knife.
Wow. I haven't seen anything like that since, well, it's been a while. It's been a while.
All right, that was fun.
That was good. That was very good.
Any thoughts, ideas on future battles? I've got an idea, but I want
to. Can we just gently try to hit one into a cup from the other side? I would like to see, like,
okay.
You know, a little more finesse.
Yeah,
Fine.
finesse.
All right.
I want to see a
So
finesse.
turn the cup over,
Right side up.
and you have to send one representative to the other side to hold the cup still for your team. Just one cup on each side. Okay, one cup on each side. You need a representative to hold the cup. So you're going to try to hit it in the cup. Put it on the table. Yes. So maybe duck down, John, and Alexa, duck down. So you each need a competitor to hit the ball from your side and get it into the cup. First one that gets it into the cup takes it.
Yeah,
Ethan stepping up. All right, Ethan. Are we ready? Any questions on the rules? The cup bearers, you cannot move the cups to help out your team. Pick your spot, and it's stuck like glue. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. And the other guys need to round some balls up. Oh, that was close. Team Young Life.
Oh, wow. Off
Team
the rim.
GVF. Come on, Ethan. Oh,
wow.
he's
starting to
zeroing
find his
in.
range. Yes. Wow.
Oh. If he was getting points if those were grenades, that cup would be dead.
Yes. Pleasant. Okay, another off the cup. Another off the cup.
The cup bearer possibly cost him the match.
Oh, off the rim again.
Ethan off the rim.
This is like watching a Cavaliers scrimmage.
This is. Hey, they're rebuilding.
There are officially 2 teams with worse records in the NBA.
They're future focused, okay? The Cavs are future focused.
They sound very Eagles-like.
Oh, come on, Ethan.
Oh, wow. I really thought
The
that was
cup
going to be
bearer
it.
experienced temptation there. I saw it.
I'm really thankful we don't have 3 cups on each side. Unless we were to put them together.
Oh.
Wow, that was close.
Come on, Ethan.
Alexa almost took one to the face.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Oh,
come
no.
on. Guys, I haven't seen a battle this tight since
The last
the last
competition
battle we had, which was this tight. Oh! Dolph, if you had to compare this battle to an animal, what would you compare it to?
What are the animals that play dead? Like a fainting goat?
Fainting goat.
Yeah,
There
that's
you
what
go.
I would
This is
compare
like
this
a fainting goat.
Yes.
Matt, if this battle was like a car, what would this battle be like to you?
Oh, you remember the old Pacers? GMC Pacer.
A Gypsy Pacer?
Yeah,
Is that a car?
1979. 1979.
1979?
It's a specific model year.
Do I need to tweak the rules to make this
Is there
easier?
some sort of time?
I mean, there shouldn't have needed to be. Oh, man. How about you have to hit it into the cup on your own side of the net?
Just drop it in.
Well, you got to actually bounce it. Do we
All
have
right,
more?
we're gonna tweak it, guys, to the first person to hit the cup 3 times. First person to hit the cup 3 times. Fast or slow, go.
I think that made it worse. See, now the cup holders are in trouble.
The cup holders needed glasses, goggles.
I feel like we're right back where we were in the last competition.
Oh, there was one. I heard a firm one.
First of all, she is the winner of this
She's the real
hour.
winner.
My donation.
about winner.
My donation is going to her
Okay,
specifically.
to Alexa.
Yeah.
Oh, 3, we've got a winner. Good.
All right.
All right. Thank you, guys. That was a painful
And
one.
just-
Stay there. Everyone stay put.
And just
We're-
before Pong-A-Thon came to an end.
Yeah, just before the 12 hours. Okay, I have tons of marshmallows here. And so I'm just wondering if we could do a non-ping pong related battle here. I've got here, how many marshmallows can you catch in your mouth blindfolded? Does that sound like it'd be fun?
It sounds like blindfolded is the last thing these kids need.
Maybe just catching your mouth.
Yes, legitimately, I would start there and see
Okay.
where we end up.
All right. So guys, here's what we're gonna do. This is non-ping pong related. So put a thrower at one side and the catchers at the other side. We're gonna see who can catch more marshmallows in your mouth with only your mouth, and then we'll give you, I don't know, a cup to put them in or something in a minute. Make sense?
Fair. Good.
Hang on, guys. We're talking about rules and stuff. All right, Dolph's going to give you the rules.
All right, you guys ready?
We had to sort out how this would all look. He's got a great solution. Here we go.
Are you guys ready for this? All right. We're going to need 2 volunteers from each team. One volunteer is going to throw marshmallows. The other volunteer is going to catch it in their mouth. We're going to go one team at a time. So everyone else, aside from the 2 people that are going, has to get off the stage. So one team will go for a minute, catch as many as they can from the opposite side of the ping pong table. So one person will have a mask off. Everybody else off the stage. So if you're not one of the 2 people, get off the stage now. And if you are Young Life, get off the stage. Yeah, then GVF will go first. Young Life, everybody off. GVS. All right, all right, so we're gonna set a timer for a minute.
There should be 2 total bags.
We're gonna make sure we have enough marshmallows. And do you have a place to put them after you've caught them in your mouth? Like you can take it out and like grab cup behind you. Yeah, grab that cup. Yeah. So that way you're not trying to hold them all in your mouth or your pocket.
So because this bag is open and the other bag that we have is not open, we're just going to count the number of marshmallows thrown compared to the number of marshmallows that have been caught.
Gotcha.
Because we need to cap it for the next bag because there's get more marshmallows.
Count how many they throw and just cap it. Yeah.
Okay.
Got it. So whenever you're ready, I'll start the timer so you can go when you're ready.
0 for 1. Oh, and we need some music with this, brother, if you're there.
Oh,
0 for 2.
That was better, though. That was close. Oh,
0 for 3. Come on, girls, work together.
There you go. There you go.
1 for 4.
Oh, she's going to try to chew it. Oh, that was.
Oh, my.
Dive.
Oh, my. 1 for 5.
Yes.
2 for 6.
Wow.
3 for 7.
We're at 30 seconds, halfway through.
4 for 8. Now they're really in a rhythm.
And there it goes.
4 for 9.
We spoke.
4 for 10.
Okay.
Yes. 5 for 11. 6 for 12. Here they come. They're hitting their stride.
10 seconds left.
7 for 13. Oh, someone's excited. 7
5,
for 14.
4.
Come on,
3,
quick.
2. Wow,
8
it counts.
for 15.
You're just inside a
16,
minute.
sorry. 8 for 16.
8 for 16 is a great.
50%. That's a great strike rate.
All right,
Alexa, if you could go ahead and burn that cup that you just put those marshmallows.
In fairness, in the first hour, Ben had to shove a bunch of marshmallows in his mouth, which he then decided not to swallow, and they're still in the cup somewhere.
They are still in the cup.
Still in the cup. So the 2 Young Life guys may come up.
So now, just to be clear, we're going for quantity. They've got to get more than 8.
So they, yes.
Not the ratio like 50%.
That's
more
correct.
than
They
8.
have up to 16 to throw.
Yeah. So you capped at 16 because they actually no, they're not because they had extra they could have thrown. That wasn't
That's fair.
that
We
wasn't
didn't
the
run
bag
out. We
limiting
didn't run
them.
out of
So
marshmallows.
if you can throw quicker.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay. So here's your secondary bag.
Oh, that was a boss move. That was like, I'm gonna win this.
Okay.
I'm interested to see if the belt buckle and the boots are a help or a hindrance.
Having the boots is like a penalty. He should have a handicap. I mean, look at those boots.
It's a penalty.
They're self-seeking. They will seek these marshmallows. Okay. Young Life, are you ready? Okay, thrower, are you ready? Catcher, are you ready? The hat's backwards. Of course he's ready.
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wow.
1 for 1.
That was easy.
2 for 2. Oh my gosh. 3
Wow.
for 3.
You need
Someone get the Nerf guns.
Yeah.
4 for 4.
You need to throw 2 at a time.
5 for 5. 6 for 6.
Wow.
These guys do this for a living.
Wow.
6 for 7.
Only 20 seconds
7
in.
for 8.
Wow.
8 for 9. 8 for 10.
Oh no, 30
8
seconds.
for 11.
30 seconds. That's
9. Technically they've got it. 10 for 12.
All right, you got to leave one in your mouth. Leave one in your mouth when
10
you
for
catch it.
13. 10 for 14.
Okay.
11 for
Here we go.
15.
Oh, you just slid it right over. That was oh,
11 for 16.
10 seconds. Oh yeah.
12
oh,
for
yeah.
17.
Oh, I like
He's
it.
got one in.
He's got 2 in. He's got 2 in now.
Oh my. 12 for 18 or something. 13 for 19.
yeah.
This guy's an animal. 13 for 20.
Just to be clear, we're well past a minute, but I
Oh,
want to see. All
my.
right, we're good. We're done. We're done.
Okay,
We're
we got
done.
it. We got it. Thank you, guys.
I wanted,
that was clear.
I wanted to see how long you would keep putting them in his mouth.
That was clear. If you could please grab all the marshmallows there. That would be
Please grab them.
great.
That was really good though.
Okay, thank you, Owen, for the music. That was perfectly timed. So what's the score? So Young Life got a point there.
Oh, he didn't go with the cross
That is
for number
unusual.
5.
Matt, walk us through it. You've got the 4 lines there.
He's not Greek
And you've done
or
the extra
Roman.
line.
Is this Roman? What?
I figured with the pink in there, I changed colors.
Oh,
That's
okay.
enough for me. I mean, I can see it. Yeah.
That's actually a good system.
I can see it.
Most people would have
Something
sliced
changed.
through their 4.
No.
Every 4th, I like to do pink. Is where Matt Irons
You'll
comes
see
in.
what happens. You're looking for something to just draw attention to you, differentiated.
Fair.
Okay, should we do one more battle to determine it, or should we call it?
I'm having a great time. I think these kids are really stepping their
You guys
game
want
up.
to play them in one more battle?
I've been very impressed.
No, they're kicking your butt. They got 5, you have 2. Yeah,
Yes.
but they won 2.
So then tiebreaker is what she's saying. We should just keep
Tiebreaker.
going. Yes.
Okay, so, all right. Masks on. Everyone back on stage. We'll get you all involved in something.
She was confused by Matt's numbering system. We had a pink. Yeah. Probably. Yeah.
What about the water and the
Okay, I'm looking
tic-tac-toe?
for a new battle.
Water
We're gonna
and
try to get a new
tic-tac-toe?
battle going here.
I mean,
Oh. Okay, I got a good one. Okay. So what we're gonna do, guys, I saw this on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's gotta work. We're gonna do the longest airborne shot that you can hit that way. Okay? So everyone will get to hit it. It's full force. There's plenty of obstacles, obviously. And we'll have maybe, I need somebody who can mark these things. Hey, Sam.
yeah, at least the longest one.
Okay, Corliss, can you get, we need 2 pieces of tape that we can put on the floor, okay? Oh, Jack, hey, come on in, Jack. Actually, no, for right now, if you could join these guys, that'd be great.
Hey, while we're getting ready, I would just like to point out to you guys that there's a television right here. Try to avoid it. It's like, whatever, just do your best.
All right, so we've got
We'll figure that out.
Corliss out here to mark. And so, Corliss, just put a Y for Young Life and a G for GVF. Only the longest one matters, okay? So you don't need to mark everyone. It's only if it's further, okay? So just take turns. Give Corliss a chance to mark you. You have up to this wooden edge to come. Okay, you can hit it from anywhere on there. And it's got to be on the fly. So we're not talking about if it keeps rolling. We're talking about airborne, bang, wherever it hits.
Spin is
okay?
going to matter.
What's that?
Spin on the ball will matter.
Oh, well, it could help you in the air, but it won't help you if it hits the ground.
No, but I'm saying the wrong spin could
Oh,
hurt
yeah.
you, maybe. Yeah.
Totally.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Because it's in the air.
Okay, any questions? All good? Okay, Young Life, it's yours. Here we go. Corliss is ready. Oh, and it's hit something.
Okay. That's a good start, though. That's
Just
a
mark
good
it
way
on the
to
wood.
set the
mark
bar.
it on the wood. Okay, she's marked it. Ready.
You can mark
Go for it.
spectators. Okay, so that hit a purse.
You don't need to mark it. Okay. Oh my goodness. Josh, can you see the ball?
What an encouraging pat on the back.
Oh!
Okay.
That's got to be a new
That's-
record. Well done, Ethan. I'm discipling him.
I don't think, yeah.
Is it a draw?
We're calling it short.
Short.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, heck of a hit. Young Life still got it. Oh my.
And right back down. Yep.
Can we just mark that for like a marker? All right, Young Life still got it. Come on, GVF, who's up? Hey.
Yes. The MVP of the hour.
Here we go.
Okay, well.
That was practice. She's warming up, lubricating the shoulder.
Oh, all right.
Okay, next. We can go quick. If she doesn't mark it, go quick. Next. GVF, get ready. Here comes Alana. She's getting a running start.
Everybody knows that
we're
is
safe. We don't want to throw a shoulder out.
Okay.
Okay, next.
I feel like we're in safe spots right here.
Safe spot, sort of. Okay, did they go?
Sure. Yeah.
Keep going. Yeah, they have lots more people. Keep going. If you're just tuning in, we're doing a distance battle. The two teams are trying to hit it.
Wow.
That's the new record. Who hit that, Micah? Well done. We're doing a distance battle.
That didn't count. That's really a shame. Because he skipped their turn.
Oh, really?
We'll count it, but we'll give him two in a row.
We're seeing which team can hit it further on the fly.
Yeah.
All right.
That too.
It's okay. That's GVF.
GVF has the mark right now.
GVF has the mark to beat.
Wow.
That's carpet. That's carpet.
That looked like Sammy Sosa.
You want tape?
Do we? It's hard to say what's happening. Do we have to do any testing if someone hits a ping pong ball and it looks like Sammy Sosa hit the ping pong
testing?
ball?
Yeah, well, I think we got to test John
Yeah, all right.
when it's done.
Yep. All right.
Okay, is GVF gone? Come on, GVF. You got the mark to beat? Okay, so it's
good?
back to Josh.
Wow. Bold strategy, Cotton.
I don't know if that mark's going to be beaten.
Yeah, that's the back of the room.
I feel like that's a good, solid. Hey, Ryan, you're part of GVF. They've got grown-ups up there. Get up there. Come on, you're up. Let's give Ryan a big clap. Here he comes, one of the youth leaders. He's not a ring in. And fire when ready. GVF, someone else, have a hit. Who hasn't gone yet? Braden, okay, here we go. Ryan, you're next. Distance. Yep, distance hit. Not there, okay. Young Life. All right, Ryan, you're up. No, not quite there. Corlise is standing on the record. You got to hit it on the fly. In the air. Yep. Here he comes. You have up until the wooden thing to go. No, that's not there. All right. Young Life, it's pretty much yours unless we have a big change here. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That was like an inch short.
But
okay, anyone else from GVF want to have a
points.
hit? Are you happy to concede that you didn't win that one? Okay, they're looking doubtful. I think Young Life got that one.
that might have officially put Young Life as our winner for
Okay,
this
so
hour.
guys, we're going to do this. If you guys can just play ping pong, maybe even do it around the world. Do you know how to play around the world? Okay, if you can just get that going, that's going to be happening in the background. We're just going to have a little chat on the desk, and then you guys are going to have to spin the wheel of misfortune. Okay, so give us about 5 minutes on the desk. Maybe do some around the world. We'll get back to you. All right, so I'm just conscious that another hour has gone by, and there might be viewers who we haven't welcomed and sort of given a financial update. And I don't even think I introduced Matt, and now we've got Jack at the desk here, so I want to introduce everybody. So first, let's start with Matt. Matt is a great guy. He goes to GVF, and he's come on board to help smash slavery. He also smashes weights in the weight room. Note to you viewers, if he asks you to go lift, just say no. you don't want to do that with Matt. Matt, what do you do for a living? And when did you first hear about Pong-A-Thon, and why are you here?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Ben. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Yes, I've been going to GVF for about 3 years, and for a living, I work at a software company. We help. Basically, it's called Frontline Education, and we help people who are teachers and work in school districts with their professional development, as well as finding substitutes for absences. So when your teacher's out, we help substitutes get in connection with those jobs. So.
And did you say how you got involved with Pong-A-Thon, and why do you care about this cause? Where's your heart on this
absolutely.
issue?
So I've known about human trafficking for a couple of years now, and we moved from California, where I was involved in raising awareness and fighting against human trafficking out there. It actually was near and dear to my heart, and I attempted to sign up for the FBI myself, but I was actually a little bit too old, and so I didn't make the cut there. However, after moving out to Pennsylvania, became friends with Ben and found out about the Pong-A-Thon here. It's just an awesome opportunity to raise awareness in a fun way, and so it's just honored to be a part of this here today.
All right, well, thanks, Matt. I'm glad that you're here, and I'm glad that you're here on the desk with us. I've also got Jack here. Jack is part of the youth group at GVF, and I asked him to come up here to sort of talk about himself and GVF Youth, and why are you here? Do you have any idea why you're here at the desk with me?
To have fun and abolish slavery.
Now, they can hear you on YouTube, but we can't hear him here. Owen, is that okay? Okay, so they can hear you on YouTube, but we can't hear you in the thing here. So when you hear the word trafficking, Jack, how old are you?
13.
Okay. What does trafficking mean to you as a 13-year-old? Does it have any meaning beyond the word like stuck in traffic?
You mean in the slavery term? Like, all I know it's happening all around the world.
It's happening all around the world?
It's I believe you said that there are more slaves in the world than there ever was before in history.
Yep.
That's what I got.
Yeah. And so when we think about slavery, we think, in my mind, I always think about the Egyptians or early in America's history, how there were slaves and so forth. We're not really talking about that. We're actually talking about people who are about your age, which is really scary to me. So you grew up in this area? Did you guys grow up here?
In Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, in Pennsylvania, which is a great part of the world to grow up in because you've got a nice house, you've got mom and dad who love you, and you got a sister, and you guys never would be exposed to anything like this. But kids that are your age are actually being bought and sold. When you think about that, how does it impact you? When you think someone that's your age could be held against their will and actually bought and sold, does that make any sense to you?
It makes me feel much more fortunate.
Yeah, it makes you feel fortunate. Yeah, it's a tough thing to think about. So I'm really glad that you're here. And I know that you guys raised money online. Did you raise some money online?
I believe so.
Okay, good. And did it go okay? Good. And here today, are you going to do any? Are you going to play ping pong while you're here?
I'm not sure, but I will try.
Okay, good. All right. Well, stay put. We're going to come back to you as the battle keeps going on. I'll ask you some more questions. Okay?
All right.
Okay. Glad you're here. All right. So, fundraising-wise, we're sitting at $9,697. We're going for $12,000 today. We have brought in, since we've been online, about $3,000. So if you're at home wondering how you can contribute, the answer is go to pingpongathon.com, search for Phoenixville or Pennsylvania, and when you come up with my head, click on that, and it says donate. So make sure you donate in that spot. That would be great to have your contributions. You can contribute $5 or $500 or $5,000. And so we will see that live on our screen. And as we get to each $1,000, we do a dance. How would you describe the dance that we did last time, Dolph?
I would rather not describe that. I appreciate you asking.
It can't really be described.
While I want people to donate, I'm not sure how much.
Do you think that inhibited anybody from donating?
I'm nervous that it may have, but I'm hoping people can get over that and donate anyway, and we will try to rein it in a little bit in terms of the quality. We're not going to rein in the enthusiasm or the passion.
We want to increase the quality.
We might rein in what actually happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was kind of
That's
crazy.
why the dancing's after the donation,
Yes.
right?
Yeah. That's why we're not trying to dance to get the donation. We'll let
We're
the
not
donation
dancing
come in first.
For the donations.
Yeah.
We're dancing because of the donations.
Yeah.
That's right. So we're sitting at 9,697. Almost ready to crack that $10,000 mark, which I really think we can get to as a team. We've got a lot of people chipping in to get to this mark. So, question for all of you at the desk, okay? I want everybody at the desk to answer this question. It says, if you woke up and had 2,000 unread emails and you could only answer 300 of them, how would you choose which ones to answer? You woke up, you had 2,000 emails that are in your inbox, and you can only answer 300. How would you choose?
That's a fair question.
Yeah, that's going to take some time. I might need some help. What would you do if you got that many texts? Do you wake up to that many texts generally?
No, I'm not that popular.
Oh, okay.
He's pretty popular.
Then you and I should hang out.
You guys can be friends.
Yeah. I'll text you 2,000 times before you wake up tomorrow. Tell me how you sift through them.
Okay, new question.
Okay.
You've been given an elephant. You can't give it away or sell it. What do you do with it?
I would have it read my emails. I would let it choose the 300 emails.
Okay. Matt, what do you do with it?
Oh, man. Well, I had an elephant a few years ago, so I already know that they're more useful than you'd think, actually.
Okay.
If you can figure out where to store them, they're great at plowing, and
Right.
you don't get as much on Uber rides and stuff, but they are
Yeah.
a plausible option during the summer months with
Yeah.
nicer weather.
Makes a lot of
So
sense.
yeah, leverage that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Let's not skate by this like, oh yeah, you owned an elephant. Hang on. Why did you own an elephant?
It's kind of a long story that I really don't want to go into here.
Okay, got it. That's the second thing I've said that we have to talk about off camera.
It's fine. Jack, what do you do with your elephant? You can't sell it or give it away.
If I had an elephant, I'll probably just ride it around.
You would what?
Just ride it around. Like,
Ride it around?
Casually.
Yeah. So just go for elephant rides. Maybe charge your friends $1 a ride or
A
something
nice
like
ride
that.
on the beach.
On the beach. Okay, great.
Ben, do you have anything to add? What would you do? Did you
What
say
would
what
I
you
do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like riding it. I think I would ride it. Take my kids for rides up and down the street. Yeah, and I'd raise money to stop human trafficking.
Oh, so there was a right answer. Okay.
Yeah, that was the right answer. Yeah.
We all missed that.
Yeah. What else have we got on here? Should we do? Oh, I'm going to remind viewers and those who are here. We're doing silent auctions here today. So there are items in the back here that you can put a bid on. If you're at home watching this, you can either put it in the chat on our live YouTube TV feed, or you could send me a text message if you go to our church, or you could come up here and make a bid yourself. We have hand-painted ping pong paddles. We have original artwork from local artists that's on being auctioned. We have a pizza experience for 6 people that's being auctioned. We have T-shirts. There's 2 left from last year. We don't have any for this year, but they're original artwork. We have this piece of artwork here that's being auctioned off. You can place a bid online if you'd like. So come by and see us, put a bid down, and donate to a great cause while you take home some original artwork. All right. So I think what we'll do is get to the wheel of misfortune. Is it time for that?
It is time. I'm ready.
Okay, so guys at home, if you haven't seen the wheel of misfortune spun, you're about to enjoy something that is going to be really amazing and unforgettable, I think.
Yes. But
So what has happened in the last wheels of misfortune? What took place?
we have had whipped cream pie in someone's face.
Near and dear, right?
I feel like, okay. And then we had someone that had to take their shoes and socks off, run around their house.
Yes.
in the snow and cold. We've had sting pong, where you get theoretically hit with a ping pong ball in the back, and we had 2 friends that had to put down some hot sauce.
Yep.
And another friend who had to douse his shirt, get it wet, and then run around.
Yep.
In under a half hour, the building that we are in.
Yep.
So that's where we stand currently. So we have several more options on this Wheel of Misfortune. I actually was playing with it last night, and there are 10 options, I believe, and it took me actually 11 turns to get a repeat. So when we got back-to-back hot sauces, I was surprised.
That was interesting,
because I actually got through all 10 before I got to any of them a second time.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're
Which
about
made
to
me
spin
very
again.
upset about the pie face, because I thought maybe nobody else is ever going to get that.
All right. So, GVF Youth is standing by. We're going to spin the Wheel of Misfortune. And I might just get, while we're spinning, if any of the ping pong players over there would be willing to play up here to keep the ball bouncing. For those who are watching at home, we have 2 ping pong tables here, and we're going to, GVF Youth is going to spin the Wheel of Misfortune. We'll get our older anchored youth to play ping pong behind us. So, masks required on stage, thank you. All right, so here we go. And by the way, Ryan, you're part of this. You hit the ball. The wheel spinning. You're on this team now. We have video evidence that you were part of this team. Does the whole team have to do it? Yes, the whole team has to do it. Yes. Are we? No. We're gonna spin the wheel. Okay. Are we ready?
How about we let somebody else spin the wheel, because I don't necessarily
All right, Jack,
trust
you want to spin the wheel?
Sure.
Okay. So once you hit that spin, just make sure you show those guys so they can see what is coming. Okay?
We have landed on Frozen.
Oh, we have another repeat.
Frozen. I think that would be too much to ask for this group.
It's a lot of people who probably don't have a change of clothes.
No. Let's spin again. I had to do Frozen while you guys, that's the one I did when some of you just got here. I dunked my shirt in water and ran around the whole building. So we're going to skip that one for you because I care about you.
I still believe in you, Jack.
All right, spin again.
Sting pong. Yes. Great. Yeah. Okay.
Sting pong.
Sting pong.
All right.
Okay, we're
We can
doing
do that.
sting pong. All right.
Which means all the people you asked to come up here now need to get back home.
All right, so guys, we need to recommandeer this table for sting pong. So if you guys can head back down. All right, anchored youth, up you go. So the way this works, guys, is you're allowed to have one layer of clothing on, a t-shirt, okay? Hopefully, if you have a sweatshirt, if you have a t-shirt under that, you might need to go get your wardrobe situated. And then other people will be at that end, and they get to hit you with the ping pong ball. It's called sting pong. Ryan, do you know how this works? Get up there. Come on. Yes. Here we go. And Ryan can do it to Hutch.
So we will need a number of ping pong balls available for this.
I might get involved in this one to make sure some people get hit.
Yeah, it might.
If I can.
We need to see where this goes. Yep. Collecting some? All right, the goal here is for everybody to get hit once. That was a good spin. That was a solid spin.
Owen, where's the duct tape? So sorry if this hits you in the back of the head.
All right, there we go. That's how you do it. Less about power, more about accuracy.
No reaction.
She's gonna sting pong the fern in the back of the building. Okay, so the odds of him actually making contact are quite slim. He's way too hyped to do this, yeah? Okay.
Hutch is now 0 for 4.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Here are a number of other... That was it. That was painful. We got a whole bucket. All right. Oh, all right. He's kind of slow playing it. It was. Woo. This is our hero of the second hour. Oh, there we go. If you had to place odds on who was going to make the putt earlier this morning, I would not have picked him. Braille's going to fall asleep before she gets hit, and she's going to sting pong herself by falling over. Nice hands. All right, we'll take it. Yes. This. There it is. And that's how you play sting pong.
That one's going to leave a mark.
Excellent job. He's not going to sit for a week.
Maybe even 2.
Great work. Wow. Good stuff. Well, that was played. I don't know if I'd say well played, but I was played.
It was played.
The last two looked great.
Hey, it hurts.
Yeah, it does hurt. That's why I'm not up there. I don't know why you went up there.
I've got I reckon I'll have a welt right there.
I reckon. All right. It's been a while since I've heard that phrase.
I believe I'll have a welt.
I'm fixing to get ready for the 3 o'clock hour.
Oh, and we've just gone up to $9,733.
Nice.
We had a donation of $250,
Can
of
I,
$100 from Emerald Counseling. Shout out to the best counseling organization that I know of in Pennsylvania. Emerald Counseling for all your counseling needs. I don't know
Thank
if
you
I just
very
helped
much.
or hurt the cause, but okay. So for those who have just joined us, we're doing the Pong-A-Thon, and do you want to do a water fill up? What are we at now? Is it? Well, we need to get to 9,700. Okay, so we're gonna. Does it need to be filled up? No, not yet. Okay, all right. You guys all good back up there? Oh, you're getting Kyle. Well, we got to get Ryan up there. Where's Ryan? Okay, you're getting Kyle.
Hey, he's back.
He didn't spin the wheel,
Right.
but now he's back.
Good times. I think we may have the camera off of the table now. I think Owen may have put it more on this desk.
Owen's saying middle one. I don't know. Where is it now? Which camera is working? Oh, which one is on right now?
On the stream. Which one is on the stream is what you're trying to get at.
Yeah.
Yes. All of them.
Okay. Which one are we looking at? Should we be looking at?
Okay, you can look at this camera. Don can look at
Yeah.
this camera, or you can also look at that camera.
Okay.
But that one's like really wide. So that one's really
Okay, cool. All right. Thank you. All right, I'm going to list off some statistics about trafficking. Estimates suggest that internationally about 0.04% of survivors of human trafficking are identified, meaning that the vast majority of cases of human trafficking go undetected. So when I think about the amount of trafficking that takes place in America alone, and that only 0.04 is being identified, so here's the statistic. Human trafficking earns global profits of roughly $150 billion a year. 99 billion comes from commercial exploitation. So that's by companies that keep people against their will and sell what they have online. So we're talking about $150 billion a year industry. So for us to set out and try to raise $12,000 is a good effort for me and for our local chapter, but we need a lot more. It's not like even if we hit this 12,000 that human trafficking goes away. We're trying to raise funds and awareness to fund companies over in Southeast Asia and all over the world that will help to bring down human trafficking, and it's a huge, huge challenge. So
Absolutely.
yeah.
Just like Glenn shared earlier this morning about supporting the
Yeah.
agencies that know what they're doing in this arena and coming alongside them to allow them to do that as best they can.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, where are we up to? We're at 9,733. On our way to 12,000. Lord willing, we'll get there. What time is it now? It's 2:45. Okay. All right. Well, I think we should probably play we can't play the fail videos anymore, can we? Or the funny.
We can't?
I don't think so. Yeah, I'm getting waved off. We can't go to the videos anymore. Yeah.
Got it.
So should we do a Pong-A-Thon video?
It would be great to see another. Yep. While Ben's getting that ready, I'll just say it's really cool to see like the life and energy that's in this room. Everybody obviously keeping things safe and at a distance, but also just wanting to be here and supporting this, and just that we're in this thing together. It's always different when you're doing things together. That did not sound good. Whatever just happened behind me.
All the balls.
Wow, yeah. It sounded like several people also may have gone that way.
A couple were loud.
Yeah. So we thank everybody that's here. We thank everybody that's watching online, everybody that's been a part of this before, during, after. It's definitely a group effort, and it's cool to be a part of.
I was looking for Matt's Gota video. I can't find it. It's on here somewhere. We'll play mine. Okay, so if you didn't know, Dolph, I am the Gota.
Great.
I am the greatest online anti-trafficking advocate. And it's true, because I have a video.
Well, then it has to be true.
I know.
No, that's fair. You didn't even have to.
Yeah.
Good. Done.
So let's watch the video.
Sold.
People said I couldn't do it. I had doubters all my life. I heard things like, I'm too tall, I'm not fast, too skinny, I'm not smart, too this or too that. I turned their doubts into motivation. I ate them for breakfast. I became an animal. I trained harder than everyone else combined. I committed myself 243%. I ate right, slept well, got my priorities in check, wrote a check. Look at me now. I'm at the top of the leaderboards. I'm the most stone-cold, hardcore, committed anti-trafficking advocate of all time. I donate to the cause so often my bank thinks it's fraud. I'm at the top of a mountain of doubts, fears, heckles, haters, tryhards, and I'm not coming down till someone pushes me. I am the Gota. The greatest online anti-trafficking advocate. Will you be the next Gota? Come and get me.
I mean, there's not much more to say. You
No.
are the Gota.
Yeah, I am.
I mean, and I'm sitting here.
You had 5 for 5 today. That's great.
So, the story behind that end part was Matt and I were filming these videos together, and the first ones that, when we filmed it, he was sort of lobbing them over at me, you know, and I'm sort of standing there, and he didn't hit me with one ping pong ball. And I'm like, you really need to like throw them hard and sort of aim for my face if you can. And then the next like 5 or 6 in a row, he fired and hit me like forehead, nose, cheek, mouth.
I
It
got
was
lucky.
brutal.
I got lucky. Yeah.
Did you have fun doing that?
Oh, that was a great day. That was a great day.
It was a great day.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to find your one. I can't believe I can't find yours. Let me see if I can find your one.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to look a little bit. Can you guys amaze us with some conversation or some facts or questions while I look for this video?
Dolph, when did you pick up your first ping pong paddle? I mean, I've been wondering about that for quite some time now.
Yeah, I could tell when we first started talking. It was kind of like deep in your eyes. My ping pong experience. I had
Enough about the family. Give me the ping pong. You know,
I'm with
when
you.
When that started?
So I was about the same height, but I was much younger because I haven't grown. But we had a mini ping pong table when I was growing up. One of these little like quarter size tables that would fold up, and you could
take it anywhere.
Yeah, give or take. So I started with that. It had the real foam, like Nerf foam paddles.
Yeah.
So you couldn't. It was hard to get it over the net with those. But that was probably my introduction to ping pong,
Yeah.
and also probably when I peaked in my skill and my game.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I can see that actually. Yeah.
That I peaked a long time ago. Yeah, that's fair. How about you? Are you a semi-pro?
I'm never without a paddle.
Okay.
Is that what you asked? No. No, my first experience with it definitely in my friend's house. His name is Mark. I won't use his last name because we used to get into pretty hardcore with the paddle, the table,
Sure.
back and forth. You
Sure.
know how it goes. A
yes.
blue paddle, a red paddle. He had them both.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. He was one of those kids.
He's one of those kids.
His parents must have been rich.
Oh, they were loaded.
Yeah.
They were loaded.
And two
The
paddles.
Every,
Yeah, jeez.
Yep. Both sides, like they're.
Yeah.
the
I know
red
I know the
side
type.
and-
Yeah. Yeah. He should be donating to this. Anybody doing that well?
Well, good. Thankfully, I don't think we have to talk about that anymore.
I think he enjoys the conversation.
I can't hear what's going on.
Perfect.
Are you guys talking about me?
No. We're talking about his friend Mark growing up, who was so rich he had two paddles, and there would be like different colors.
Wow.
Yeah, that guy.
That's amazing. That's really.
Probably Mark with a C, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I bet you.
Might have been.
Might have been, yeah.
All right, we're gonna watch another Goda. So we had a big day of filming. We filmed 2 Goda videos, one for me and one for Matt. And this is Matt's Goda video. It looked like something just went dark there. Is that?
People said I couldn't do it.
No, something changed. The power just went off on that TV. Okay. We should wait?
Well, the video was playing on the live stream. I think it turned off.
Did it go to sleep?
Try turning it off and on again. Yeah.
Still plugged in.
Is the other end connecting to the TV? The cable in the back of the TV doesn't lose.
What?
Like, it's the cable that's going into the TV. That's the issue.
Okay. It says HDMI 2. Should I move that to 1?
No, it's in HDMI.
Oh, wait. You want to try 1?
Yeah, if you can move it to 1 and try it.
Yeah, let's try it.
You got it on the remote. Change the input.
Yeah, you have to change it to 1. I think the source is at the top.
Yes, it is. Source.
It seems pretty clear that Ben didn't want us to see Matt's video, so that Ben was the greatest of all time.
There we go. Let's go just back to HDMI 2 then. Just back to HDMI 2. Okay.
Change that input again.
Then you have to move the
This is like when you're watching like a grandfather try to set the VCR, and every time I push a button, it goes something different.
Why phones aren't still hanging on walls with rotary dials is beyond me. Because
It was such a simple system.
Wow. Phenomenal. Thank you. Everyone at home can watch the video a second time.
Okay, so if you're just joining us, firstly, if you were with us for the last 5 minutes, my apologies. Although we are running an extremely professional operation, as you can see.
And good looking.
By the commentators, and the budget is high, as you can tell. We had some technical difficulties, but we overcame those difficulties. We're back. We're live. We got a TV screen and all sorts of stuff. And I've been getting texts from, I'm what the young people call blowing up. Okay? And let me just check out what's going on here. I'm going to bring on my consultant. So, Jack, can I ask you to switch seats with my consultant, my Instagram consultant?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So, guys, let's welcome on my wife. This is Kate.
Hello.
We get to have it down for us.
We live together, guys. Plexiglass ain't saving nobody. So, I've been getting texts from my wife over there, but I was going to try to explain what you were texting to me, but I would mess it up, as you well know.
Well, the reason...
Look, Lucas is coming to join you.
You want to sit up with me?
Okay, world, this is Lucas.
So the reason
like
that I was,
biggest fan. Every time Kate and Lucas are together, he just keeps repeating the words, Kate, Kate, Kate. And so he's like, we're like a moon, he follows her around. So.
He did tell me earlier during our break that he could do better than me.
Yeah.
And now he's here, so what do you got? Let's bring it.
All right, so I'm getting texts. You're saying we're doing really good.
We are. We're doing really well. So there's two things.
Should I go to the website?
Yeah, go to the website. Bring it up. So there's a little bit of confusion in the way that you're doing it. So I need to correct you in your ways.
Email. You guys don't want to check my emails, do you? No. Let me pull it up, and we'll talk the same language here.
Okay, so just go to the homepage of Pong-A-Thon, please.
Okay. So this is like the rest of my life, you guys, where I have ideas, I'm trying to do them, and then my wife explains them to me, and then somewhere between the visionary and the actual person that knows what's going on, we make stuff happen.
This is right. So hit refresh for me.
So I feel like, hang on. Hey, everyone playing ping pong? And everyone in the place and the live YouTube stream, this is going to be important. Okay? So we're on the fundraising site. What am I doing? Refresh?
Yeah, hit refresh for me. See what happens.
Whoa!
Guys, we just hit $12,000. We hit $12,000. How did that happen? Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Mark.
We've done our target. We need the water refilled. We need everybody on the dance floor.
Yes.
We need some music.
We're gonna
hang on. My wife's saying, wait.
Let me give you the disclaimer. Let me explain.
Sorry. Okay.
She's gonna kill it. She's gonna kill the whole thing.
Okay. Hold the music. I just announced we've hit our goal. Everyone's excited. Now she's gonna give my disclaimer. So is that less the money that I'm costing somebody? Are we getting sued or what's happening?
No. So the total that you've been looking at, that you've been going by, is what the event Phoenixville has made during this time.
Yes.
And that's what you've been looking at. That's $9,000.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it?
Yeah, so what that has been actually is everybody who has been donating live and people that have been on the Zoom calls with you, that's what that has been going towards. But all the individual players that are here, their totals aren't necessarily going into that. And so that's why it's actually, except for this event that there's some, a couple that are getting married that are having their wedding, part of their wedding registry.
Kenton and Lauren. Know.
So apart from that amount, so if we have $12,004 minus the $320, that's all us.
How come it's not on my main page?
Well, because I just said that you're looking at the event, you need to look at the players.
And here's every conflict in their marriage because I just told you
Cut the transmission, please.
that you're looking at this event, not the bigger picture.
That's right. So,
I'm looking at the trees, not the forest.
yes.
Could have said that at the start. Okay, so
So yes, we're at $12,004, but $320 of that isn't actually from
okay.
us, but
And
everything else is.
how are the auctions looking back there, though? Does that bring us back up over the 12?
It does.
So how much? Tori, do you know how much we're at the auctions approximately? So
Wow.
we've got approximately $650 contributed towards the silent auction in the back, which is still going. So there's original artwork back there being auctioned off. There's T-shirts and paddles. So we are definitely over the 12K.
We also have approximately $99 more minus the one that's in the water. So 100.
Yes.
100 that's not counted.
Yes. Okay.
On this
So it's
desk.
a legitimate celebration.
It's legitimate. Let's get everyone with masks, okay, on the dance floor. Owen, we need some music. No touching, but dancing for sure. We're gonna fill up the jar. Here comes our water girl. Thank you, Corliss. Fill it up to 12,007, please.
This requires the party wig.
Hey, will you help make a ring with me? I'll give you one of the caps.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
And because we've hit the goal, the amazing party wig has come out. This means I'm ready to celebrate. So Owen, are we ready with the dance music? We need to move all the wooden stakes so no vampires get injured in the filming of this video. And everyone who is willing and brave and has a mask can come out to dance with us. And just to put this in context, you guys, we just raised $12,000 in the middle of a pandemic where the whole world is shutting down. Facebook banned us for about 3 weeks. They just lifted the ban like 2 days ago, and we weren't able to meet in person like we were last year. A lot of hurdles were overcome, and we're not even done yet today. So let's keep going. Let's readjust it. We've got room for 15K in our glass jar there. I'd love to get another glass jar. So let's get out of here and dance. All right, so if you're just tuning in, you just missed out. You missed out on images you can't unsee. There was a dead worm on the dance floor. There were several old people gyrating at the same time. One of them was doing like a low corkscrew maneuver. There was a human pyramid. We were dancing and celebrating because we have just reached our $12,000 goal. We've raised $12,000 towards the Pong-A-Thon. It is time to celebrate because that money goes a long, long way. I wanted to take a minute to give the updates. Where do we have the breakdown of what the money goes towards? It's in here somewhere. We're going to give that. Oh, here, these ones. Okay, so if you're just tuning in, I'll give you the update. Oh no! Why? I don't know. So that's our second time.
I don't know. I think we might be down. The good news is that we got to celebrate hitting $12,000.
That's good. Well, let's take this moment to sort of get kicked out. Let's take this moment. I gotta go to the bathroom. We'll recollect ourselves, and we might need to go into another account to relaunch.
Yeah.
We can either use mine or the church's. But we gotta remember that dancing. It's
That's weird because like none of that music is copyrighted, so
maybe it's just an algorithm that it triggers when there's music playing.
no, because the whole point of that music licensing service I use is for that not to happen.
Interesting.
So, and we played that song before and didn't get copyrighted for it, so it kind of weird, but
Maybe I think it was inappropriate content watching what you guys were doing.
There's worse on YouTube. We all know. There's some funny little thing that's tripping about that.
I don't know. I mean, the funny thing is like we stream every Sunday our church service, and we play way more copyrighted music than that, and we've never gotten shut down. It's like just P-Pop is the only thing.
You're doing such a good job with it. It looks amazing when it's on
Yeah, we're hearing
when
some
you're
great
looking at it.
All right, well let's regather. Take a break from the desk.
We're live right now? Wait, what?
The
Yeah.
entire conversation is live.
How are we live? It says we're not.
Well, we're live now.
I don't know, scooch over.
Yeah, am I on TV?
Wait, no way. We're still live.
Well, it's a little delay, but I'm on that camera.
No way. I think we might. I have to go check.
Just kidding. Fooled you.
I'm on the camera. So yeah.
Guys, as I emphasized before, we're professionals.
This is high budget.
When I think about all the experience I have doing live YouTube TV streams for 12 hours, I hearken back to 10 hours ago. So we our
doing
lead video AV man ran in to tell me that we've been cut off again, YouTube Live. And then one of my faithful youth leaders corrected the lead AV guy and said, we're actually on. And, oh, thank you. And I'm getting texts from my some close friends who are saying, I hope to get my bathroom break because I was live when I said I need to go to the bathroom. Hey, raise your hand if you don't go to the bathroom, okay? Judgment. This is back on you, person who texted me.
That's fair. Well,
You know what I should do as punishment? Take the microphone with me when I do my bathroom break.
that would punish all of us.
By the way, you can't renege on your donations, so joke's on you if I do that.
Wow. What
and
a,
this particular person that happened to text me will be in here later and on this set. So
oh. Well, maybe not.
yeah, maybe not. Yeah, well, I certainly will have done that by then. So
Well, you cannot dampen what just happened.
you can't dampen what just
That
happened.
was awesome.
It was special.
And I don't
And I
mean to dance.
appreciate the broad shoulders. That made it easy. So where do we go from here? You were going to give an update.
Yes. Can you please pull up a page? You need to go to, I sent the link to you in your email.
Okay.
So what we've had going at the same time as this online fundraiser, we have a silent auction happening, and we had it happening just in person, but we actually made that go online as well. So now you can actually go to a website and have a look at the things that we have available in our silent auctions so that you can bid on them. And we have that going until tomorrow night, but I thought it'd be a good idea to be able to have a look at the website and see what we have available.
Good idea. Okay, so you guys, if you're just tuning in, hang on. Yeah, no, we're back. I had to go. Yeah, that was me.
This kid is going to get such a workout. I love it.
If you're just joining us, my wife Kate has just joined us at the desk, and basically the way our marriage works out is brains and brawn, as you can tell. So Kate does all the smart stuff, and I do the other things.
You're the ideas man.
I'm the ideas man. Kate puts meat to the bones.
She's saying that like you have ideas.
Thank you.
I get them done, but you come up with ideas, and they're okay.
He made all this happen. I didn't come until 10:30. It's not on me. You're doing well.
So-
You're doing great.
My wife
Anyway,
has
if we
made
can
a
focus
great-
on this.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so it's called 32auctions.com/ping pong-a-thon. So if we go there and we scroll down a little bit. Actually, no, go to see where the little list icon is. Okay, so we've got 9 items in our silent auction that people can bid on. And if you have a look right here, we can see what they are. Why does it say 9 when I think I can see 8?
This looks amazing.
Yeah.
Great job. You just did that this morning.
Yeah, we did that this afternoon.
Wow.
So we have some artworks here. Maybe you can click on that first one. This is an original artwork by Jason Rodriguez, who is a member of GVF and an amazing artist. And this artwork is called Freedom. And you can see here, I've got some information about it. I don't know. It's really powerful to look at. And you can go on here and you can bid. You can see that the bidding is up to, I'm not quite sure what it's up to right now.
So does this include bids that have been written in back
Yes.
there? Okay, so we're writing in live bids and we're putting it digitally as well.
Yep. So the current bid on that is $30. And that is, I think it's a 12 by 15 watercolor artwork that is framed and matted. And there is also, so this one, that's one of the bids, one of the auction items. Another auction item, if you go back to that list, the same artwork, but a print of it. There's
right here.
one single print has been made, and that is also up for auction.
That's it there, right?
Yep, same artwork. So if we go back out.
This one's at 50.
Yep, this one's currently at $50. So there's a little bit of reflection there, but yes.
Okay.
There's another fantastic artwork by the same artist. And this is called Smash Slavery. And this is a huge, like 2 by 3.5 foot framed artwork that's been signed by Jason Rodriguez as well. So that's up for auction.
Does this one have any bids yet?
I think so.
Let's see.
No.
It has no bids, which means, guys, if you go to, what's this called, 32auctions.com right now, you could get an original, well, this is actually a print, but it's originally done for this event, for $10. It's like stealing, but legal. So it's $10 right now if you go online, 32auctions.com. Okay, let's see what else we got.
Okay, we have 2 hours of yard work offered by the GVF Youth. That's for locals only.
Oh, hello.
Current bid $100.
We're raking in $100 already. Hey, GVF Youth, if you're all listening, we've got yard work. We just got bidded. I put all you guys up for doing some yard work. Someone just gave us $100 to get all of us at their place to do some yard work. $100, okay?
So far.
Great. So is all this included in our overall figure?
No, that gets us over 12,000,
Okay.
yes. But it wasn't included in the amount on the actual website. Okay, we also have 2 ping pong paddles painted by Betsy Iniarelli from our church, who is an amazing artist. They're going individually. There's the green one and the blue one. So there's 2 different.
And they say cool stuff. It says freedom for all, use what you have, do what you can. Oh, that's a quote from Arthur Ashe. Arthur Ashe, famous tennis player.
Very famous.
Start where you are, use what you have, do what you can, Arthur Ashe. Also applies to the
Smashing Slavery.
Smashing Slavery. So those are really cool. That's actually done with, what's the thicker kind of paint? Not like watercolor, like
Oil paint?
Oil?
Acrylic oil? Yep, okay. So we have 2 of those. One's currently going for $5 and the other one's up to $25.
Oh, which one's up to 25?
The green one's up to 25.
Green's
the
at
blue's
25.
At 5.
The blue's at 5, okay.
Now we have another amazing original watercolor artwork.
Do we have the artist here?
Patty
Is Pat?
I don't think so. She was here.
Abigail. Is your mom here still, or did she go? She's gone. Okay. This one is painted by one of our youth, the mother of one of our youth.
So Buttercup Studios on Instagram. So this artwork, I love that because we are looking to save kids who are in slavery in Southeast Asia. These are animals that are significant and local to that area. And it's we had a similar one from last year that had an elephant and what was that one?
What was last year's elephant, and who was here last year?
So this is a new edition for 2021 anyway, and it is up for auction this year.
Yep. Okay. What else is going on this site? Let's see.
So we have
this
one more item. There's actually 2 of these going.
This is awesome.
2 of these are up for grabs. Now, if you are a local to Phoenixville, you may be aware of this rare and highly sought after pizza experience. Personally, we have experienced this, so we can speak to the quality and the what's the word?
The hospitality.
The rarity of it as well.
Yeah, and you need it. These guys don't just slap in a couple of DiGiorno's in this pizza. They surprise your taste buds. And they came out with pizzas
It's a party for your taste buds.
I didn't even know could be assembled. And they were churning these things out in a pizza oven that is the cost of both of our cars. And I'm telling you, these things were next level.
So we've got 2 wood-fired pizza experiences for 6 going, and we have one is currently at $400, one is currently at $150, I believe.
So get on that 150, right? So the ones
probably get on both of those.
Yeah. I mean, divided by 6 people, that's not that bad.
That's great.
Just to clarify for those who are watching and who may want to go bid at 32auctions.com, it's for 6 people and it's all you can eat pizza. So when you talk about it like a date night, you divide that cost by 6, it's reasonable.
Oh,
it's worth it regardless. It's great.
Absolutely, especially if you're bringing us.
Yeah, if we're bringing you.
I mean, talk about, you can't even really put a price on time spent in this thing.
You can't.
That we have going on here.
Yeah, we do have something going on.
Yeah, it's something.
All right.
And apparently it's still live. Oh, that's funny. Okay, is that everything?
Yeah.
Oh, also, we have these T-shirts, which I'm wearing, okay? And the back has the artwork. I don't know if they can see that, but that is the artwork that is featured here. Jason Rodriguez did that for us last year. I'm not auctioning off the shirt that I'm wearing, just to be clear. We have 2 new unworn shirts that are clean that you could buy. I think they're size medium and large, something like that.
I kept those for in person because it was too hard to put online.
Okay, but they're out there if you wanted to.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you for that encouraging update.
Thank you, Kate.
Let's give Kate a round of applause for coming on.
Absolutely.
The crowd is going crazy.
On a Kate-related note.
Yes.
For those who are watching, several weeks ago, I had the pleasure of having a meal with the Thompsons.
Yes.
That included salmon fillet.
Yes.
Which I had not ever had in my life. And it was delicious. And my wife made some this past week. And it was
Where is she?
also delicious.
So we taught you a new...
Yeah, it was great.
We
and
introduced
so we've
a
got
new
something
cuisine.
else into our routine a little bit now.
Yeah.
At least once.
For those watching and don't know Dolph or myself, I had him over for dinner, and I said we're having fish, and he goes, oh, cool. And then when he got over, I'm like, when's the last time you had fish? He's like, I don't know, like 25, 30 years ago? I'm like, so you're not a fish guy.
But it was great.
So super
yeah,
great.
I was all for it. That's why I wanted to try something new, and now, I mean, you can't stop me. I mean, I'm like Mr. Salmon.
Yeah.
Kinda. Like that could be my nickname.
It's good for you. Matt, do you eat salmon?
Oh, yeah. twice a day.
Twice a day.
You know,
It's good for, it's healthy,
omega
right?
3s, omega 3s. Look it up. But I wanted to say, isn't that great where you're striving for a goal and you're close, and then your wife comes in and says, boom, hit refresh, or computer guy F5.
But she
boom,
explains
refresh.
complicated things to me.
Yeah, and it's there. You hit it.
And the live
great.
feed's still going.
Yeah.
And
So
what
it's
a
working
bold
out.
move. Hit refresh. It's $4 over. Because she is good.
Next, I'm going to invite 2 other team members up here, maybe one of the two, just depending on children. So we've got a few people here present at Ironworks Church that I wanted to interview that are part of this movement. Good friends of mine and youth leaders at our church. I'm going to do a quick interview with them to see how they're going, to share any updates that they can give. All right. So they can come on together if they want to, if they're able to, or just one. That's fine.
Yeah, I had 4, so I'm going to take a nap.
All right. So
Big
welcome,
O.
Hey guys.
welcome, Omar.
Thank you.
These guys know who you are, but to the world, this is Omar. He is me, but has better skin tone, a rounder head, and a better beard.
Kinda
so,
pale.
Sort of like when I get to heaven, God will say, hey, okay, remember that stuff that I gave you, the bald head and the beard? This is like the good version of it.
This is what it was supposed to look like.
Yeah, that's what it was supposed to look like. I just got bored and then you were done. So,
I humbly agree.
okay,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, for sure.
I see, yeah. But no, seriously, Omar and Corley's good friends of ours. Interestingly enough, we actually lived together for a short period here in Phoenixville.
Oh yeah.
Big blessing and privilege for us. And so got to know them and their kids even better. And we have a similar story where they were settled down in Florida, in Orlando.
Yeah.
And due to some medical complications and needs, they had to be relocated up here to Pennsylvania, in Phoenixville. And we used to live in Australia. Similarly, we were settled down there for 15 years, and we moved over here because God was calling us to come back to America. And so we ran into them and became good friends. So you guys are on board with this. Talk to me about your passion for it. What have you heard? What do you know about human trafficking? Why are you on board? Why are you doing this?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's kind of intimidating to be up here after we had FBI agents and stuff like that. But
Just look at me. If you feel intimidated, just look my way. You're fine.
But nonetheless, before this event, we loved giving to missions. Me and as a family, we started a little small nonprofit just to give to families with kids that have disabilities, because we have one. So that we've always been passionate about certain causes and stuff like that. That being said, now when this opportunity came to give to the cause of the fight against human trafficking, I think we started researching more and just realized how real this is. Not only real, how local it could be. Not only, you kind of imagine these things and, written in books and then in the other side of the world. Yeah. But not only that, it's actually stuff that happens around our neighborhoods.
Yeah, and usually we think it's like they're taken by force, it's a kidnapping or an abduction of some sort. But really it's just their option for a better life, or as it's presented. So it's sad that they are lured into all these things,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the interesting thing for me too. Is firstly, Omar, I know that you work in a place called King of Prussia, and in our area, if you're watching from another area, you might not know that King of Prussia is a wealthy area, and this is actually the wealthiest county in Pennsylvania, I've been told, and so, and unfortunately, wealth brings with it all sorts of gremlins and evils. It doesn't have to, but those are the facts. Human trafficking usually follows the money. Which is a sad reality. And so in King of Prussia, where Omar works, the FBI agent that we had on earlier was telling us that that's a hotbed. And in fact, the hotel that's across from the mall, there's a Best Western there, is a big pickup point for human. So this is something that's happening right in our backyards, directly underneath our noses. And I know that you guys have 2 kids and we have 3, and they just naturally trust people. You know, I know I'll tell a story. This week, my kids were out in the neighborhood raising money for this. And guys, by the way, my kids went out with a glass jar that said Pong-A-Thon, and they drew on it some teary-faced guy and said, we're going to raise money to stop human trafficking. They raised like $115 in like an hour.
Snow, right?
It was epic. It was amazing.
That's awesome.
But what I was going to say is, one of the lovely people, and this is not, it could come out wrong, I hope it doesn't, on our street said, you know, we go to church with you guys, and we would love to show you our turtle. Which is fine. I mean, they're great people, high integrity, and, you know, if they're watching, I hope that they're proud of what I'm saying. But the point is that my kids trusted them, and so went in, had a look at the turtle, which is fine, and left and like, hey, we saw someone's turtle. But if you put that through the filter of this discussion now, you can see how, you just change the people around, and you have Shady McGee, who says, hey, I know your parents, we're good friends, they asked me to pick you up today. And, you know, in the one setting, I look at that as really nice. You know, neighborhood people, and I want that. You know, we all want to live in neighborhoods that have that. But in the other setting, when you take that same adult privilege, where they're leveraging knowledge and saying, hey, you know, I know your parents, why don't you come, they asked me to give you some lunch, and lunch is at my house, they're waiting for you there. It's so easy that I get really upset that anybody would leverage that to take advantage of a child. You know, and that was true and totally harmless and innocent. But in the world we live in, it creates opportunities, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it does. And I think we obviously have seen the word human trafficking. We've seen other causes regarding human trafficking and stopping it. And I think it's been in so many ways put in a way that people think it's kind of like a conspiracy at this point. And I think that's exactly like these people who prey on these victims, that's what they want us to think. They want us to think, oh, that's definitely not happening.
They want you to keep scrolling. I've been totally assaulting everybody on my social media feeds about human trafficking. And what they want is the, whatever, you know? Yeah. Because it's so dark and so real that if the world ever really saw what was taking place, I think we would eliminate it tomorrow.
Yeah, and that's why it's so good to have the gentleman that's in the FBI just kind of showing us, no, this is the real deal. You know, it's the real thing. So that's why it's a privilege to be a part of something like this, knowing that it's definitely real, number one, but it's also a reality that we could contribute and be a part of it somehow. So that's also exciting.
Now, I know that you guys have done some fundraising, and that's really what made me think about bringing you guys up here is, by the way, they're not really camera-y people, so this is a big move for them to be on here with me today, so thank you guys.
Isn't it funny how good-looking people don't want to be on camera, and yet you forced me to get on camera for 12 hours?
I know. You thought the same thing when you started with me, didn't you? Because how camera-shy I am as well as good-looking. Both.
I thought things about you when we started,
Certain things,
Very specific things about how you look,
good. Okay, that's a true statement. So, talk to me about your fundraising. This is your first year fundraising for Pong-A-Thon? Right.
It's our first year. I'll be honest with you, before today, we probably made about 9 live videos already today. Before today, we've done 0. Like, we've never done this. So it was something new, different, got us out of our comfort zone. But it just kind of shows you when you have a big cause behind you, you're willing to do whatever you got to do. So.
Yeah, I will say it was quite cool watching Omar and Corliss come in because we have a couple of cameras set up here to film this live feed. We got the screens and coffee. We come prepared. But Omar and Corliss are coming to sort of help out. Corliss has been really helpful with some of the art. Omar made these white things in front of the desks, by the way, very handy.
Yeah, designed by my
Designed
wife.
by Corliss, good teamwork. But they actually set up, you can't see it here, they have their own camera over there with headset. Is that a microphone that you guys brought?
That's a microphone,
What is going on? So I'm doing the YouTube feed, and these two are off to the side doing like commentating in an ESPN football game or something.
Yeah, they look like they're on ABC.
Yeah. So
it's pretty cool.
And I did not ask to do that, so great job being, creative. what's been happening in your fundraising side?
Yeah, I'll let you share that. What's going on with that?
Yeah, we started off with about 200, and along with all these beautiful people from Florida, now we're at $720.
Wow. Started off with $200 as a goal and hit $700.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, guys, great job on that. And so that's mainly from your friends in Florida?
Yes.
Okay. Now we're having some power trouble.
Friends and family.
Are we still good?
Are we still good? We're going. I'm not sure what's happening with the power here, but it has gotten a lot dimmer just then. Okay, so you almost quadrupled your goal.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Started at 2, you're at 7. If you hit 8, you're quadruple.
Yeah, we came in here with 200, but our goal was 500, and then we surpassed and made it 1,000. The new goal was $1,000.
Yes.
So now we're $700 in so far.
Amazing. Well, great job.
That is
you guys.
awesome.
That is really great. Really great to see you guys.
There was a catch.
What was the catch?
I told him once we hit 500, I didn't think it was going to happen so fast.
Yes. I heard about this catch.
I told him if we reach 500, I'm going to sing a song live for you on Facebook.
Okay.
We got
This is exciting.
We got to 500 quite quickly.
It's going to be on Facebook and YouTube?
It'll be on both, I'm sure. So at 5 p.m. on our time, that slot we have, I'm going to go ahead and do
That's an hour and a half,
live
by
song.
the way, guys.
Yeah.
1 hour and a half. Set your
He spun his own wheel of misfortune. Like he had one thing on it and he spun it, and it was sing a song. And
Sing the song. That is great.
That's great.
So we're excited.
Cool. Well, we look forward to that at 5 p.m. If you're tuning in now, make sure you stay with us or come back at 5 to hear Omar sing a song of somebody else's choice.
I just want to say that I don't even hear Omar sing in the shower. Like, he does not. Maybe once in the 10 years that we've been married.
This is exciting. So you'll be filming, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be live. Well, guys, thank you for coming up.
Thank you.
We'll see you at 5 for your interview.
Yeah, thank you for using your talents and your network, and like you guys just took a step. That's really cool.
I'm next going to sort of stare at Tori to see if Tori hears me saying her name over and over and see if Tori is willing to come on to be interviewed.
Tori's mid-bite. and very,
not me.
So very thrown.
I'm going to leave you guys to interview Tori while I go grab a prop. There was another prop that we needed to get that's really critical to the second half of the day. So.
All right. Hey, Tori.
Welcome, Tori. It's great to have you here, Tori.
Hi, guys.
Thanks for coming up. This is Tori Martin. Would you like to tell everybody a little bit about yourself and
Sure.
how you got involved here?
Hi, everyone. I'm Tori Martin. My husband, Evan, is also here, and we help out with the Grace Valley Fellowship Youth Group, the high school youth group, and that's how we got involved, and we are so excited to be here for the second year in a row.
We're happy to have you here, too. Have you guys met? Do you know Tori?
we have met, yeah.
Yeah, we go way back.
Oh, solid, yeah.
I mean,
knows
like
everybody.
noon? Was it earlier than noon? Probably, like, it's pretty far back.
About 3 hours.
Yeah, it's been a while, yeah. And what does life look like for you guys during the week? What do you do, family? Give us a quick...
So we live in Phoenixville. We love Phoenixville. And Evan and I are both working from home right now, so we see each other a lot of every day. It's a good time. Evan is in one guest room, I'm in the other, and we see each other for lunch. We meet in the dining room.
Oh, yeah. It's lovely to be in the dining room.
All right.
So I'm going to we got some questions here.
Okay.
And I just want to, what is the last thing you watched on Netflix or other favorite stream?
I watch a lot of Netflix, an embarrassing amount of Netflix. So last night I was watching Netflix and I watched Firefly Lane. It's about two friends who grow up together and then they become young professionals and they're just best friends. And it's what I like to call a palate cleanser. There's not much to it, but after you watch like a really scary show or a really intense show, it's a good palate cleanser.
And where was Evan during this?
He was right next to me.
Wow. Well, that's...
But I will quote, Evan said, "This is the stupidest show I've ever watched."
Yeah, that's something. So what's more embarrassing, that you watch a lot on Netflix or that we just got Netflix like a week ago?
I say good for you. That's impressive.
And we only got it because, we found the way to get it real cheap and, like...
Yeah.
But
What do you watch on Netflix?
Actually, the few things I've watched have been like documentaries on Black Lives Matter type things and things like that. Now my daughter has been watching Vampire Diaries. Am I allowed to say that?
I've heard of that.
Yeah, I can't even be in the room while because it just sounds so stupid that I'm not okay with even being in the room. So
exposing yourself to that.
Yeah. So we're working our way through some things.
Yeah, well, I'm proud of you that it was just recently that you got Netflix. I think it's more embarrassing that I watch too much.
Okay.
It's actually on my list. So I'm part of a women's group, and we encourage each other to spur each other on in our faith and in our life. And this week, my one thing that I'm going to separate myself from is Netflix.
Okay.
Oh, for a week.
Shout out to Corliss and Kate over there.
Nice. I can't tell you how many conversations I've had people turn their back on me because I didn't know what show they were talking about, and I'm just out of conversations, which is why I'm in a room with people I don't know because I don't have my own friends anymore. So
because you never watch Netflix.
Because I don't have Netflix. Yeah.
Netflix shame.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's a great question.
It is a good one.
Yeah.
So, are you excited to potentially spin a wheel of misfortune and do something yourself?
I am excited. I was watching this morning when we were home, and we saw the Wheel of Misfortune and the challenge with the push-ups.
Okay.
And that was just very exciting and challenging. Not that I think I would have done well being here, but it was just fun to watch. So I'm excited to see what I get. And I'd like to nominate Evan to be part of the Wheel of Misfortune with
Done.
me.
Oh, that's a
absolutely.
Given.
All right.
That's a given. Yeah,
He's
everybody
very
wants to see
engaged
that.
over there.
Yeah.
Nominated and seconded. Sweet. All right.
Yeah. So you've been here like all morning, right? How are you feeling? It's been a long day.
Yeah, I feel great. Thank you for asking. It's actually really exciting because there's life here, and we hit 12,000, and like that's a big deal. Like it's really cool to be part of something that is also successful. Like regardless of the number, this was a great day.
Yeah.
But when you hit the number, and then you hear stories like Omar and Corley's and the auction, and it's just really cool because very few things in my life that I'm a part of like actually work. So it's neat to be part of something that does. So,
for sure.
Yeah.
I also I wanted to give a special shout out. I don't know if Owen is here or if Owen can hear me. Hey, Owen. So Evan and I were watching from home this morning before we joined, and we were so impressed by all the technology and the setup you have and how professional it looked watching from home. So if you guys are watching at home, Owen is the man behind it, and he's doing an amazing job. So just wanted to give a shout out to him.
Thank you, Owen.
Woo woo.
Yeah, that was that was the right thing. He deserves that for sure. And so, do you have any? Go.
I was going to ask if she had any commentary of the dancing because I noticed that in the morning dances there was a lot of involvement.
Yeah.
But when this most recent dance came out, there was just a few participants. Do you know why that might have been?
Tips, something to help.
Wait, commentary on what?
No, the lack of dancing. Was there something about the participants in this dance that maybe drove people away, or was it anything
So
about
people
that?
viewing at home, the numbers?
Yeah.
So here's my hypothesis. Ben brought out the wig, and then our numbers went down. So that could have had something to do with it. But I'll also say, if you're watching from home, copy this link and paste it on your Facebook or Instagram or LinkedIn somewhere. Spread the word. There's lots of great stuff going on, and we would love for more people to hear about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's good. Do you have any ping pong experience of any kind in life?
Not
so
really.
no. Okay, no was the answer. All right, let's move on. Let's get.
Yeah, last year, I'll tell a fun story. So last year at ping pong, it was 24 hours long. Lots of fun. There are actually some folks here who are in the high school youth group who stayed all 24 hours last year, which is amazing. And there's a kid who was in the middle school youth group, and nobody could beat him. He was like completely crazy, winning every single game. And so I was like, I got this, let me step up. And I lost it was 21-2 by the time I got off the table. So that's my experience with ping pong.
I feel like had the game been longer, you might have it was going in your favor, and you just ran out of game.
Yeah.
Really. So
I think he felt bad for me by the end.
Yeah. That's pretty good. That's good. All right, good experience.
Yeah. Matt, I never heard when people were guessing what was in your Starbucks cup, what it was.
Oh yeah, what they were guessing? Yeah, it's pretty riveting. What we had John and Ben guessing, and John thought I would have just basically straight black coffee in there with the sugar, which is reasonable. And
I don't think you would have had a sugar.
honestly, that's what I usually get. You know, just straight black, no sugar. But at Starbucks, you know, I'm here. I might as well go all in. I'll get the peppermint pumps, the mocha pumps, half calf because this afternoon. You know, don't need the full. I don't need to go full tilt, right?
Okay. So there was peppermint.
See, it's all right here. It's all right here.
Yeah, the half calf. That's where you really pulled it back.
Yeah.
That's where you reined it in from 4 pumps of peppermint to 3 pumps of mocha.
It's after 2:30. Only half calf.
Yeah.
Did you know that they can do third calves? Did you know that you can have a third calf?
The what?
You can say, hey, give me at Starbucks. You can go, I'd like a third. Like
One,
you could go,
1/3 caffeine.
Yeah, 1/3 caffeinated.
Oh,
yeah.
I've only heard of half calf.
Yeah, no, they go thirds.
Yeah.
Third calf.
Yeah. So write that down.
You should write that down. If you learn nothing else in these 12 hours, you can go 1/3 calf at Starbucks.
So what do you call it? Third calf?
Yeah, I'll have the third calf.
Okay.
And they won't even bat, you know, they just know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't even hesitate. They don't say,
Wow.
what?
Wow.
Now I know. What size do you order at Starbucks?
Oh, thank you for asking. I love it when people ask me that, and it's Evente. There's no other size to me.
Well, I get embarrassed because I always forget when I pull up. Like, it's not small, medium, large. It's tall, something vente. So I get self-conscious there.
Well,
which is why I go to my good old Steel City in Phoenixville.
Oh,
Nice. Local shout out.
That's a good plug. Good plug.
I worked at a Starbucks for 3 months 15 years ago, and I still don't know small, medium, large. I have no idea. I worked there 3 months, and I don't know any of the words, and I don't like coffee, and it was
Matt
awful.
could tell us.
Yeah, right. This probably was only 3 months. That's probably what happened.
So we did have another question on our sheet.
Oh yeah.
That I was really interested in. What would you like on your tombstone? Yeah.
Man, what a question. What would I like on my tombstone? I would hope that people would say, I loved God and I loved others well. And I know that sounds corny, but I do think it's the most important things.
I mean, if that's how people remember you, like, that's a pretty good legacy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. How about you?
What do you think? No, I'm turning it to you. Yeah, I'm asking the question.
Wait,
yeah.
I like Tori's answer. Yeah, love God.
He's just going to steal your tombstone.
Love God, love others, and was a great father and a great husband.
Nice. All right.
I mean, there's only so much room.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. His tombstone might be taller than yours. Yeah. Also.
Matt has the cutest kids ever. If you didn't know.
Okay.
They're around here somewhere.
Thank you.
Alexa's one of your children. She was a champ for like an hour. She was supporting like whatever was going on back here, and basically taking a bunch of ping pong balls to the face so that other people could play whatever they were playing, and she just took it. She was amazing. I was so proud of her.
Was it Sting Pong or another? Or
no,
just,
it was like
just
the
for
game.
fun?
It was the game to see who would spin the wheel of misfortune. It was like knock the cup over with a ping pong ball, and they were just whacking it, and they nobody hit a cup, but they hit her like 58 times. It was unbelievable. And she just stayed there.
What a champ!
Yeah,
ping pong champ.
It was really good.
Yeah, she's a champ. Yeah, she's over there.
I think it's from Seinfeld. I think it was Kramer said that he wants on his tombstone man's best friend. So I feel like that
sums it up.
Yeah, I think man's best friend. That's nice. That's sweet.
I like that.
It covers a lot.
Yeah, it covers a lot.
What's been the best challenge that's happened today so far? I've tuned in for most of them, but like the Wheel of Misfortune, like what's the craziest thing someone's done?
Oh, on the wheel?
Yeah.
I mean, we have our list here. Hot sauce was bad for one. Two people do hot sauce, and it was one of them really went for it. So that was rough.
So they just drank the hot sauce packets?
They just found the hottest sauce they had in their house and put it on a teaspoon and just had to.
But they started guzzling it or something? Somebody really went for
I mean, you just put so much on the spoon. It was just unnecessary. Like he really did it for the kids, for the humans being trafficked. I mean, personally, the guy that got whipped cream pie in his face That was the worst.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, great. Awesome.
So I saw that earlier that you turned it back on Ben first.
I gave it a shot, and he kind of like moved his hand when I went to do it, and most of it kind of like got on his leg and his, you know. But I gave it a shot.
That was when we were home this morning. That was the first thing I tuned in to see, and I was like, "Oh, someone's getting a pie in the face," and then it went right back to Ben. But then he got you, so.
Yeah, I was willing to
Very
still
good.
take one. It just he was sitting there like this. I was like, "Oh, I've got to do
Too
this." You know, he's
easy.
just holding it there, and then but he moved. It was so. Yeah, right. So yeah, so I'm excited. There are a lot of other options. I'm looking forward to Omar's song. That should be.
I heard about that.
Something.
It's nice of him to tell us ahead of time for you to look forward to, really push it, really plug it.
Yeah, that was good.
He looks like he would have a great voice, right? I mean, if you look at him.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just my opinion. I don't know.
It's that strong, like, manly voice, you know?
I mean, he's definitely comfortable enough to wear yellow, so, like, yeah, that's a good move. I could never pull off yellow. I couldn't do it, right?
Wears yellow, must be a good singer.
Yeah.
He doesn't hear us.
Man, all right. Well.
What do you think?
Calling
Another
on
question?
Evan Martin.
If you
Want to
got
come up
something
here?
I can't imagine people are still watching us talk. But if you are,
they muted us a long time
congratulations,
ago.
Caleb, what you doing over there?
It's nice when people clean up. I'll take it.
Go, Caleb. I'm giving you a shout out.
Should we refresh the?
Oh yeah, do we want to do a
Corey, can you
donation?
show a refresh so that we can
All
pull
right,
that up?
so we are going to refresh the grand total.
You have to actually like push the touchpad to click. I'm used to just touch it.
Woohoo! It jumped from $9,700 to $9,892 raised. But we also know
that's
that we actually reached 12,000.
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way.
Wonderful. Hey, welcome back.
Hey, I was just mingling.
Yeah.
Saying hello to some people.
Enjoy yourself.
How's it been going on the desk?
Oh, we had a fabulous time.
Did you?
Yeah.
Was it better
Absolutely.
with me not here?
In a
We
different
talked
way.
about you a lot.
In a different way.
So you talked about your fundraising. You talked about, did they?
A little bit.
Yeah.
What have you guys been doing? You're like, he's gone.
We were talking about your wig. Mostly.
Well, talk to me about your fundraising. So you set a goal. You and your husband. What was the goal?
So Evan and I set a goal of $500, and we started fundraising about a month ago, and we hit our goal this past Thursday.
Congratulations,
And-
$500.
That's awesome.
Yes, and we've exceeded it by a little bit. So we've raised like $580 as a team, contributing to the Phoenixville total.
Yeah, and you guys, this is such
Wow.
a common theme, honestly. Setting a goal and exceeding. So I know for me, as the organizer of Phoenixville, we set a goal of 12,000. We've exceeded. We got Tori saying set a goal and exceeded. We just had Omar and Coralise on here saying I set a goal and I exceeded. Also in our youth group, Abigail, who
Yeah,
I can see right now.
Abigail.
She's not a camera hog, but Abigail set a goal and exceeded the goal. Who else do we know that has set or exceeded?
I want to say Alana, who is also part of our high school group,
Alana has set and
her
exceeded?
goal and exceeded. I don't know where Alana went.
And so this is the thing, like for those that might be watching at home, that I want to say is, we, I, you, everyone at this panel, we cannot stop all evils. It's not possible. The world is filled with corruption and greed and things like that. But you have to pick something. You have to, the way I see it, you've got to pick something to go all in on to try to stop these things from happening. And why not pick human trafficking and slavery? It's such a horrible thing. It affects our youth. It affects the internet. It's prolific on the internet. And so while we can't stop everything, we can do something. And I think the idea is, as long as you're willing to go all in, you're willing to make a post, you're willing to ask your friends and family to chip in, you'll get your goal. And I think a lot of people forget that. They sort of say, oh, well, I won't do anything because I can't raise any money, or, you know, I feel uncomfortable at asking people. But what you find is that people, they are happy to contribute. When they hear about people trying to fight trafficking and this sort of slave trade that we've got in our world today, people jump on board. That's whether they can be Christian, they can be non-Christian, they can be bar owners, they can be professional bowlers, they can be, who cares? They're behind this cause. So it really is a great cause to contribute to.
Absolutely. And we've seen a lot of the kids in the youth group find really creative ways to fundraise. So sending personal notes to family and friends, making Instagram posts where you can choose to donate either $3 or $5 or $1 even, but really encouraging their friends and their network that this is a really important cause as well, and it's worth thinking about and working to end human trafficking.
Yeah. Now, in keeping this show going, I've had requests from the younger people here to spin the wheel of misfortune.
All right.
They just want to spin.
Let's do this.
So, I might get some of the... Can I have a couple of people play ping pong, please, while I get my kids down here that want to spin the wheel? Anybody? Ping pong? We need to keep the ball bouncing. All right, we got Abigail. Who else is going to play?
Can you get some people to play ping pong up here?
All right, we're keeping the ball bouncing here at the Pong-A-Thon
All right,
2021.
we have Quinn and Abigail and Brooke. Woohoo! Good job, guys.
So if you are here, I know that my three boys and their friend Penelope have decided they would like to spin the wheel of misfortune. So guys, how about everyone come right in here?
They're going to do whatever it tells them. They're going to participate.
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
So
you ready?
Why do you want to spin this wheel?
I think that it would just be fun because the challenges, it probably will make me laugh because
it might make you cry depending on what you get.
It'll make us laugh.
Penelope, why do you want to spin the wheel?
I want to spin the wheel because I think it will be funny too.
Okay, so fun and funny is what I'm getting. Why do you think, Caleb?
Fun.
Also thinks it's fun, Luke?
Fun.
Fun.
Misfortune
the consensus.
will be fun.
Yeah.
I think they may not have heard the misfortune.
Yeah, I feel like we have a misunderstanding.
Okay, we're going to spin the wheel of misfortune for our youngest people here today to keep the broadcast exciting. So we're pulling it up. Let's let Luke do it. He's the youngest. Push the spin in the middle, that black one. Okay, the wheel is spinning. We've got ice melt. This is so good.
A new one.
An ice melt. So what this is, guys, is we're going to go just outside right there where the snow is. Snow is ice. And you have to grab a handful and put it on your belly and let it melt. And it will be majorly cold. Okay? Right on your belly. So hang on, guys.
How's that for fun?
Let me get a camera on you. Oh, you all get to do it. That's right. Hang on.
we all get to spin the wheel and get different things.
No, you're all doing this thing. Yeah.
I want to spin my own thing.
You want to spin again? Well, let's see if... Okay, you can spin again. Go ahead. Okay, Luke's doing ice melt. Oh, good. Those go well together. That just means you have to stand outside with no shoes on. Okay, spin.
Yeah, it just...
So we've got an ice melt. We've got no shoes.
I can read it, but I can't keep taking my...
Sting pong. So, do you want to do that or do you want to spin again?
But I can...
Okay, spin
But
again.
other people can't read it, so when I'm print, I do all caps. So
Well, that's where you get hurt. I don't want you guys to get hurt.
All right. And the cops.
How about you? Do you want to do hot sauce? Oh, I don't know if we. Do we have hot sauce?
I don't know. Are you even allowed to ask that to a minor? I don't like.
Yes. She can handle hot sauce, I think. Mom and Dad, how would you feel about Penelope doing the hot sauce on the Wheel of Misfortune? Would you like?
Those are two faces.
No? I'm getting funny looks. All right, spin again.
Yeah, you guys have to deal with that later tonight, one way or another.
Free choice. So we could come up with a
we were
penalty.
Gonna spin until we got that, weren't we?
Yeah, we could
They
come
think
up
it's
with
their
a penalty.
choice.
So what if you... Do you want to do the no shoes with Joey? Yeah. Okay, you can do the no shoes. Caleb, you can have a spin.
Now I gotta erase this one.
Dance.
Dance.
So what if you and Penelope both danced, or I could come out with
What
you?
if you danced in the snow with no shoes?
Yes, that's where I was going. That was perfect.
Okay, so you're not doing dance. Dance is pretty easy. No.
Caleb, have you heard of the floss?
Oh, Caleb can actually do the floss.
I had a feeling.
With no shoes?
What if you just did the floss, and that's your penalty? You want to do another one? Okay.
This is hard to watch.
Well, that one. Yeah, but that's the one that I did where you wet your shirt and run around the building. What about pie face?
Oh.
You realize it's going in your face.
You realize that
Okay.
piece of pie goes in your face.
All right, let's do
just
this.
upgrade you all to pie face.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're all the same height.
So I'm going to try to log in on missing it and take it out there. Let's do them. Should we do them out there or here?
Yeah, pies? You can do everything outside.
You don't want...
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we did do it here and it cleaned up pretty nicely.
Yeah, I thought it was
Okay,
fine.
so you guys up there. We'll have to figure that out. All right, up there.
Good job, guys.
So for those who are watching at home, we are about to do pie face right here. Looking that way, guys. And can I get somebody who has a phone to film this in slow motion, please? Or real motion, or take pictures. Thank you.
But you might want to wait until we're ready.
Okay.
Yeah, but you will.
Okay, just stay hang tight, guys.
What courage?
I'm thinking we should get some like group involvement, like counting down for these pie faces. But not from 5, from 3.
I feel like at the very least from their parents. Like
Yeah.
probably really want to pie face them.
I'm really excited to
That's great. I had a great time when I got it this morning.
To me, that's basically like playing. We had the game in Australia, so to me, it's really fun and not that much of a game.
Shout out
That's
to my
good.
mother-in-law, Lois Martin, who is watching at home.
I had a really small nose before I
Evan,
got
ask
pie
her if
face
she
this
heard.
morning. I didn't wipe it off. My nose just grew, and it like the whipped cream turned into more nose. So, I'm just saying, just be aware. Your mask will not ever fall off again because you'll have a big nose. You'll be all right. Are we having a staring contest right now? Sure.
I want to be one of the first ones.
Hey, Ben, let us know when you want a countdown. All right, hey everyone. So we are in the middle of a wheel of misfortune, and we have 4 brave souls up front who have spun the wheel, and they have chosen
multiple times.
They spun the wheel until they chose the misfortune of their choosing, which is pie face. So these 4 folks, we've got Joey, Caleb, Luke, and Penelope up here who are about to get pie to the face. So we're gonna get a countdown for everyone here. We're gonna count down from 3, and Penelope is going first. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Pie face!
So sweet.
Good job, Penelope. And now she is eating the whipped cream.
She
Yum.
handled that so much better than me.
All right, next up, we have Joey. So let's give Joey a round of applause, everyone. And we're gonna count down 3, 2, 1. Pie face!
Oh, nice.
Woohoo!
Got him. They're so happy.
This is the most fun out of the Wheel of Misfortune we've had all day.
That's disgusting.
I feel like they don't understand the word misfortune. Like,
Yeah, this is
they're
fortune
way
right
too
here.
happy.
We need an extra one? Oh, okay. So we have 2 more who are going to get pie in the face. We have Luke and then Caleb. But Ben has kindly notified us that there is an extra plate. So if you are here and you'd like to nominate someone, oh, I see some nominations for Jack. Woo! If you want to see Jack get a pie in the face, please clap your hands. All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got a few
I'll tell you
more.
what, Jack, I'm going to make a donation on your behalf because you're doing this.
How much are you going to donate?
I am going to donate.
Get another one, so make sure you get it so you can do it for both.
I'm going to donate $50 for each.
Whoa! Hey, Evan, you think we can add on to that? All right, we're going to make it another 50 for each of these folks who are getting pie in the face.
Who else can do it for another $50 donation?
I want to do it again.
Or no.
Donor. I need another pie. Right here.
Donors.
Hey, Woo!
So this is $150.
So right now we are at 200. 50 for each. So we're at $100 and $100 for these 2 pie in the faces. Does anyone want to raise it to $150 for each of these pies?
Yes.
Another donor. That's what I meant.
Yes. Would anybody else like to donate for a third?
For a third 50, getting us to 150 each.
We'll figure it out.
Details. I'm just excited to be here.
You're doing a great job.
All right, we need a countdown for 3, 2, 1. Pie face!
Oh, wow.
Woohoo! Luke took that with the biggest smile on his face.
There's a 50-50 chance he can't see.
Okay, need another countdown.
I am on the countdown.
All right, we need
3, 2, 1, go! Man, it takes skill to pie face people that well. Ben Thompson's very good at that.
It's also refreshing.
Is this good?
How many of these do we have?
Like 3 more.
Oh, good, bring them all.
And we'll do $50 for more. That's a lot, man.
You're a lot bigger than they are.
All right, here we
Let's
go.
go. Let's do this.
We have $50 that were just donated to get a pie in the face for Hutch. Let's get a countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Oh,
Boom.
nicely done. Nice.
Good
He took
job,
it like a
Hutch.
champ.
Stay on the wood, please. Stay on the wood.
All right, and we had another $50 just donated for Jack.
Can you get some towels and napkins or something? Thank you.
So Jack,
All right,
come on
Jack.
up with your new flow.
Let's go.
Those curls are looking so good.
Come on, Jack.
It's good.
Do it for the kids,
Hey,
Jack.
hey, Jack, Penelope just did it.
It's all for a good cause.
You were legit raising money to help people.
Hutch is enjoying his pie in the face. Yum.
Hutch, I don't think that's an ice cream sundae.
Jack is having so much fun.
All the girls here appreciate Hutch's pie in the face.
Okay, count me down.
All right, we're counting down from 3, 2, 1. Pie face!
Nice. Nice job.
All right, and we have again $50 more donated because Tom said he would get a pie in the face.
All right. This is the face of fighting human trafficking.
This is it. So in about 5 minutes, we just generated $150 to fight against human trafficking because of these 3 brave souls.
Amazing. All right.
At least.
Owen, which camera is this one on? This middle one? Okay.
All right, so we need a countdown for Tom in 3, 2, 1. Pie face!
Yes! Nice!
Yes!
Nice.
All right. Jack, Hutch, and Tom, show your face to the camera. This is the face of raising $150 to fight human trafficking. Give them a round of applause, everyone.
Okay, you ready? Look at me. 1. Touch. Stop moving.
Well done, gentlemen. Well
Good
done
job, you
to the
guys.
Thompson boys and to Penelope.
Any more pie or donations? No, we're good. Okay. Josh White?
Evan, will you give another 50 if Josh White, the Josh White, gets a pie in the face? Josh White, are you up for it? Guys, can we get a chant? Josh White, Josh.
Gosh, what? Oh, you can't say no. Hey, Jack and Hutch. What? Come here real quick.
Evan, you should
Take
pie
this.
him.
This is the 50 I'm donating because you did it. Just take it. It's just money. And then you put that wherever that goes. Jack, just put it on the desk or whatever. We're just going to show that we're doing it.
Good job, Hutch.
Jack, come here. Yeah, here. That was the 50 you donated for you doing it. You can throw it on the desk, but that's your donation. Jack, put it on the desk. That was basically you. That's your donation.
Good
now.
job, Jack.
The bathrooms really
All right. Great job, Tori. We need one good-looking face up here at some point today, after Glenn.
Luckily, we have another one coming to even out this balance, this imbalance that we have here.
Yeah.
So guys, as long as your shoes are clean, if you could head to the bathroom for your face and hands, that would be helpful, so then we can get back on with the broadcast. Yes.
You'll be all right.
It's only whipped cream, it'll come off. God bless you guys, you helped out the great cause today.
Great job, gentlemen.
Let's give all of our pie face people a clap. All right. Okay, so if you're still with us on YouTube, you just had a treat. For the last 15 minutes, we've been putting pies in people's faces, and they didn't really even have any monetary incentive to do that. The young people in the room just said, "Hey, can I have a pie? Throw it in my face." And I was like, "Ooh, let me see if we can raise some money."
Capitalize on that.
Yeah, how can we monetize pie in the face? That's my goal, monetizing seemingly unmonetizable things. So if you're on YouTube, you're watching this, you're going, "I love what's going on here, but I don't know why." I am about to relaunch what's happening right now. So, welcome to the Pong-A-Thon 2021. This is where we go on a 12-hour marathon of playing ping pong, doing silly things to raise funds and awareness to help combat human trafficking. So all of these people that are here today are here to help with that, whether it's raising money, donating money, doing silly things to raise money, so we can fund 7 of our partners who are, some of them are overseas, some of them are here in America, that will help us to stop human trafficking. If you did not know, if you're at home and you weren't aware, and this is your first exposure to what's happening, human trafficking is taking place in your backyard, I guarantee it. And if it's not happening to you, does that mean that it's okay? And so what I want to ask you guys to do, if you're watching, to take on the burden of somebody who this is happening to. Because statistically, this is happening to over 40 million people in the world right now. And that means there are more people being held against their will in a slavery situation than at any time in human history. So what bothers me is once I heard about this cause and I met a guy who had been trafficked. I actually met a guy, this was 6 years ago, which got me involved with Pong-A-Thon. I met a guy who was about my age, and he was an Asian man, really nice guy, and he was telling me his story about how he was sold into trafficking. And this was when he was 9 or 10, and he got sold to the equivalent of a male brothel. And so he told me about his horrific story, about how he was purchased for money by a grown man. And when that grown man came to him the very first time, said the guy told me that he said to the man, "I've never done this before." And the man's response gave me chills. He just said, "Come with me, I'll show you." And I thought, I got goosebumps now because I thought, man, if I ever got my hands on that guy, I would be in jail because there's a little tiny, I call him my little murderer in me. Just to be clear, YouTube, I've never murdered anybody. But I have those thoughts where I'm like, you can't do that to young people. And so when this guy shared his story with me, he said he was in that situation from when he was 9 until 17. And then I think the word he used was they labeled him as old meat. And they said, "You're out." No one wanted him anymore. And so his story just absolutely shook me because then he was released. But the problem with being released is he has a lot of problems psychologically. Yeah. He wasn't going to school. He was being bought and sold. He had major fear problems with adults. He couldn't be one-on-one. So most of us will interview for a job at some stage in our lives. He couldn't be one-on-one. He had fear factor. He wasn't trained. He couldn't make a coffee. He couldn't flip a burger. And so getting out is only half the problem. Then what do you do? And so when I heard this guy's story, you guys, the kicker was, at the end of it, he says, and you know what? God is so good. He goes, God is a God of grace and mercy. Man, I'm like, how are you that way? How are you not totally crazy? And so this young man actually works with the Pong-A-Thon. And just to sort of conceal his identity, he has been in the videos that we've seen. I've seen him. He works with the Pong-A-Thon. They employ trafficked kids. They train trafficked kids. They extract trafficked kids. They go in and kick down some doors. And that's what I love about what we're doing is we don't just give money for the sake of giving money. We fund 7 partners. And those partners, some of them extract kids, some of them employ kids, and others train kids. And that's what it takes. You have to get these kids on their own 2 feet. Because if you don't do that, getting one out isn't any good. That's where I think I would be bad at this. I'd get one out, I'd be like, yeah, you're free. But I can't teach you how to read and write. I can't help you if you have an STD. And so that's why this holistic approach is really great. So you may have noticed we have a new commentator. Her name is Brooke. Welcome, Brooke. Let's give Brooke a clap, guys. Brooke, tell us who you are in a nutshell. Tell us why you're here and what you have to do. I know that you're extremely involved in bringing down human trafficking. So
so I'm Brooke. I actually work for an anti-trafficking organization called Worthwhile Wear. It's in like the Bucks County area, so relatively local to Phoenixville. And we have a safe house for women. So we offer them therapy and counseling and obviously that safety and community with the other women there. And then we also have some other community programs for women that can get those same tools and services and learn similar to the women at our safe house do, but they get those at classes in the community. So yeah, I'm the manager of operations there, so I kind of get to be a part of a lot of different aspects of
You're
that
a big
organization.
Deal at Worthwhile Wear. I'm just
I
saying.
don't know.
You're a big deal. Big deal.
You'll meet my boss later, and then you
Okay,
can decide.
he's a big deal. Why women? Why do you focus on women? I think I know the answer, but I want to.
I mean, practically, our safe house is specifically zoned for women. That's kind of what it's for. But I mean, they're the majority of this population that is unfortunately affected by this. So it's huge. Women are really affected, and we saw a need, and we're trying to meet it. So
I'm just going to reach out. Hey, Owen, is my mic working still? You can hear me? Yeah, but you're right here. Is it working? Good. I've got a red light on it. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So, guys, this is a professional show. I mean, I'm sure none of you heard what just happened, right? Because this is professional.
I heard nothing.
No.
Yeah.
That's
it was
'cause
very smooth.
It's seamless.
The last thing I heard was that she runs everything in Bucks County.
And statistically, that's what I've heard. That unfortunately for the three of us, 8 or 9 times out of 10, it's men doing the perpetrating against women.
Yes.
You know, the story I
Yeah.
shared was different, but
Yeah.
Statistically on the whole, it's normally women
Yeah.
who are caught in the middle. And that's another thing, you guys, that, and I'm speaking to you guys because it upsets me, you know, as a man, that's taking place, that we have that label that we...
Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
Mind if we swap real quick?
Let me just say, as a father of a 13-year-old girl, I know where you're going with that. That's just that there would be other men who, you know, that would look at someone like my daughter that way, and that's not okay. I mean, that's on so many levels. And if I was just, you know, a bigger person, they'd all feel the wrath.
Let's give Owen a round of applause. He's running, fix my microphone. He's running out. Thank you, Owen. We've had lots of feedback that our broadcast actually looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Given the quality of commentating, guys, I'm including myself.
He's been dubbing some other broadcasts over top of ours. You guys sound great.
Yeah, World Series reruns or something. And everyone's going, oh, this is fantastic.
I'll give money to that, yeah.
Owen is doing a heck of a job. And he also has a side hustle. So,
ooh, what's his side hustle?
Owen is a really great videographer, and it's a business.
Wow.
Owen, can you hear me?
He's in the zone.
I'm going to get his web address to send people his way. Now, while our other bona fide helper wearing
could we flip the
Pong-A-Thon
cameras
t-shirt is
around so
coming
they
in to
can
clean the
see him?
floors. Guys, this is
Aw.
behind the scenes stuff here. No.
On camera, behind the scenes.
Yeah. Putting in the hard yards. So, Brooke, in about 10 minutes, we're going to be interviewing your boss. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell us a little bit about your boss. I know his name. Dan.
He looks a little bit like you.
Great.
And this gentleman over here. Can you introduce me to the other people on the table?
Oh, have I not done that?
Yeah.
This is Dolph.
Dolph. Okay,
Dolph,
hi.
this is Brooke. Dolph works... Why don't you explain
Yeah, how do you guys,
what
like, know
you
each
work
other?
for? What are you doing here? How do we know each other?
We established earlier I network. That's what we came up with. But I work with a lot of churches.
Nets. You work with nets?
Yes. So we're trying to pull all the nets together to make one really big net in a bunch of different towns. So,
cool.
Yeah, and was part of this last year and wanted to be part of it again this year and excited to
Very
be
good.
able
Fun
to.
fact about Dolph.
Tell me.
Is he's a great guy.
That was fun.
That was fun.
That was really fun.
You wouldn't expect that looking at him.
Yeah.
Last year we did the Pong-A-Thon in the same venue, but it was 24 hours.
Yes, I remember.
Before COVID.
Mhm.
It was actually it was February 28th, right before the entire world changed. We had 300 people in
Oh
here.
my gosh, that was right before.
And due to the 24-hour effect, I see a few people who were here last year. I know Sam was here 24 hours. Maddie was here 24. Jack, did you make it 24?
Maddie.
That's right. You were in it for the long haul, though. This Dolph arrived at 2 a.m.
Ooh.
Showed up at 2 a.m. That gives you an indication of the level of commitment.
To apparently hang out with high school kids.
Yeah. Which
And
is
we
great.
had a wonderful time.
It was a great time.
It was great.
And then this is Matt. You know Matt from
Matt
church,
Irons.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Matt Irons. Matt,
Hello, bro.
why don't you introduce yourself for people who might not have met you
Thank
online?
you. Hello, everybody. I'm Matt Irons. I'm a member of GVF for a few years, 3 years now, and became friends with Ben. I'm one of those people, I think that he's one of my better friends, but I'm just like a friend he sort of remembers that I'm in his life.
Stop it.
So we've had fun building videos and pushing this cause, and it's been near and dear to my heart with 2 young daughters, one of which is named Brooke. And so,
Good name.
And is she named after this Brooke?
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course.
Yeah. Once she hit stardom, I said, oh, we got to go with Brooke. Yeah.
Yeah.
An interesting fact about Matt. Talk to us about the FBI and some of your past aspirations.
Well, it's not something I'm proud of. I tried to get into the FBI because I found out about human trafficking. I said I would love to be the guy that could kick open doors and do unmentionables to these guys and arrest them. But I was too old, so.
But it shows where your heart is. That's what I love. That's what I love. You're a big guy. You got a big heart.
That's what's really cool about like sitting here. I mean, I interact with a lot of other people that are primarily women we're women helping women, right? Aside from my boss, but it's really cool to see men that really want to get behind this, this anti-trafficking movement. So it's cool to see you guys on the panel.
We are committed. We're behind it 110% as much as we
actually, can I ask a question about that to Brooke?
Yeah.
And the facilities that you run. What's something that maybe guys or other women can do between like today? Okay, we donated our hearts in it. What can we do practically to help out? I don't know, volunteer, those kind of organizations. Is there something else?
Yeah, actually, our executive director will probably speak a little bit about that when he comes on. But honestly, I mean, being educated about it is huge because there's definitely, you feel the emotion when you hear about it, and that can only kind of run with you for so long. So really understanding and knowing the issue and understanding, what's really happening and where it's located and things like that can be a huge first step. And then beyond that, we are relatively local. I can't share the location of our safe house because then it wouldn't be a safe house, but we're in Bucks County, so not far. I mean, we have a lot of volunteer teams that come out and just do groundskeeping at our house and things like that. So that's kind of a really simple, practical way to kind of get your hands dirty, helping in that way. And then we do try and pair the women in our house with female mentors. So if you're a lady and want to be paired with one of those women to kind of walk alongside them, and just as they are kind of doing life, that's another way to kind of get involved. So, but Dan can probably talk about it a little bit more.
Well, I know, we love what you do. We're proud of you guys for doing this full time. The 3 of us are in this to win it, and we're 110% behind what you do, but you do it every day. That's your full-time job. So if you're watching, go to worthwhileware.org.
Yes.
Worthwhileware.org to check out what Brooke does full-time. Any chance there's a video on there that we could play on here before Dan comes on? Will there be a video about Worthwhile Wear?
How much time do we have?
Well, we got about 5-6 minutes.
How about I think we can do like an intro video that kind of gives people an idea
Should I go
about
to your
Worthwhile
website?
Wear. Yeah.
Okay. All right, if you're watching online, you can see what we're doing on the screen. We're going to worthwhileware.org.
Go to the programs tab at the top. Go down to the well. And then play that video.
All right, so if you are here in person, we're going to play a video which is going to tell you what Brooke's organization does, Worthwhile Wear. Lend an ear and be educated.
Human trafficking is a big issue, and it's not just one that happens far away. It happens in our communities and in our towns. That's why the services we offer at Worthwhile Wear address housing, employment, and outreach in the communities where we live, because that's where trafficking happens.
The purpose of the well is to create a healing space, a safe place for women who are survivors of human trafficking. Many of the women that come to our program come here with absolutely nothing. Most times they don't have a social security card, a birth certificate, or even a state ID or driver's license.
I thank God for the well. They make me to feel, okay, you can start a new life. This is a new life. This is a new beginning.
You have the well, which is long-term housing, right? Transitional housing. That's what everyone from outside is seeing, transitional housing. But no, it's not just transitional housing. It's the employment, it's the wraparound services, it's connecting to service providers, it's helping them through their sobriety, it's helping them with financial literacy, it's helping them with transportation, and all the other things that they need. So it's much bigger than just a transitional housing program.
we're able to offer employment to our ladies. Most of them have never had employment where they receive a paycheck. And so working with Worthwhile Wear Thrift, we're able to supply them with employment and job coaching.
Working for them, paying me, that's what makes me to be able to have a good savings. The well has really helped. It has really helped me.
The well is definitely the most rewarding thing that I've ever done for myself, that I actually put myself first.
One of the key things that we incorporate, in addition to connecting them to service providers in the area, is having counseling, whether it be one-on-one or group counseling. That also involves art therapy and other sessions where women can start to explore past trauma and understand how they can work through past trauma.
I did this. We have an art teacher that comes in to teach us how to do, so I made this.
One of the most unique things about here at the Well and our program is that the ladies build healthy relationships and they learn how to have healthy relationships with the staff and with our volunteers.
Being at the Well has helped me find who I am. I didn't know that I would love to play the violin. I didn't know that I could actually go to college and finish my classes and pass my classes.
It's a place of hope. It's a place that restores a lost hope.
Our goal is to help women identify the trauma that they've experienced and work through it, but also understand that the trauma that they've experienced does not define who they are. It doesn't limit who they can become.
What a cool video.
Yeah.
I like that last line that they just said, is the trauma you experience does not define who you are.
Right,
You
yeah.
know? And if you're watching this broadcast and you are a Christian, that's what we're all about. You know, the things can happen to you, but they don't define who you are. And that's, you know, the old you can be gone. And so about redemption and renewal, and I think as human beings across the board, whether you are religious or not, that's what makes humans great, is we can hit the reset button. We can try again. We're not labeled as failure or trafficked for the rest of our lives. So, great line. Now, is Dan ready to Zoom? We're about time. Should I check
Almost
for
there.
him?
Yeah, check.
Okay. And by the way, so where is Kate here at the moment? We're going to do a fundraising update soon. And yeah, just see if she's here. I just want to give her the heads up. And Patty, how long are you staying here? I wanted to interview you with your artwork.
I don't use it much, but yeah, I mean, you're welcome to.
After the interview with Dan, I was going to bring you on if you have, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes? Okay, great. All right. Let's get Zoom going here. You guys got any questions for Brooke?
Yeah, I kind of do. I hope this is okay. Do people tell you look like a famous person? Because I feel like you do, but I can't tell who it is.
Man, I hope it's someone good.
You don't get that?
I
You don't
mean,
get people that are like, oh yeah, a lot of people say...
So basically, you're just saying she's got a famous vibe.
I just
look like anyone.
She sat down, I'm like,
vibe.
oh, that's like... But I can't...
A
I'm
common
still snapping
model.
my fingers.
Yeah, a common model. No, I mean occasionally, but no like repeating
Yeah, all right.
person.
That didn't help. All right. That was my biggest question.
If you put your finger on it though, let me know.
I probably won't. I don't really know people like by name. Like I know athletes because that's all I really do is watch sports. So I don't really know who like actual other celebrities are.
Oh, gotcha,
but I'm like, oh, they look like somebody.
the girl
but
with
I
the
wouldn't
face
ever
and
know.
the-
Yeah.
Okay.
So all right. Well.
Her favorite actress. Yeah, do it.
Go ahead, do it. He dared me. Do you have a favorite actress?
Do I have a favorite actress?
Or actor?
Oh, I mean, I really like Emma Stone. I mean, redheads got to stick together.
Yeah.
Is she,
Oh, he doesn't know who she is.
I think I know who that is. I'm picturing a person. I'm just not sure that that's actually her name.
I'll pull her up.
I'll pull it. Yeah, let's pull
Great. That's what we need to do.
You're
that's
doing
where
like
this is going.
extreme multitasking, Ben.
There you go.
Yes, that's who I was picturing. Yeah.
Yeah, I really
Yeah,
like
she's funny.
her.
I think. Is she funny? Isn't she supposed to be funny?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
All right. Good. All right. Good.
Are you funny? Can you tell a good joke?
No, not funny at all.
Well,
she was very honest.
Yeah. No.
Super honest.
No. Okay, so I'm gonna start this meeting, Pong-A-Thon, and then when he logs on, it will say he's in the waiting room.
We'll see. I sent him a reminder.
Oh, you hesitated like, wow, you had to overcome some.
Oh, it says, yeah, he's logging on now.
Okay.
Oh, that was way more dangerous. That was way more dangerous than your favorite actress. I think
Well, I've
you're
got
stuck in
like
that.
sun
That
problems.
glare
here.
is unreal.
But I really want to know.
Oh, you're okay. Well, that's probably good if you're in this. What? Oh, great. I can see you in real life.
I mean, I don't have to be in it, but.
But I have to be this way
Oh, I
for
see.
the sun.
The glare. Yeah.
Dan is in the waiting room. Let's move this a little bit so you're official. There goes my artwork.
Well, it could have been the water.
Yep.
Which would have meant our donations didn't count. So
We're at zero.
Back at zero.
Starting again, guys. 12 hours. Here we go. Thank you, sir.
Man, how small do I look from this perspective? I look teeny.
All right. Hello, Dan.
Hey, guys.
Can you hear us okay?
I can hear you, yep. Can you hear
Good.
me okay?
Perfectly. You're coming
can
through the
hear you.
speakers. Hey, Owen, can we get him on the big speakers, or is that... Okay, good. Well, we can hear you. We can hear you. I'm going to change my name just in case you forget it. There we go. All right. So, Dan, I'm joined here. Do you recognize her?
I do. I think that's Brooke.
That's comforting.
So does she look like an actress to you?
If you had to say which actress Brooke looked like,
Don't
who
answer.
would you say?
I don't know. I could get in trouble for this one.
Yeah. Nice. That was the right answer.
Emma Stone? Is that her name?
She's
I mean,
my
as long as I don't
favorite.
say-
I don't know if I look like her, though.
I can't hear Brooke. You're silent.
I know. It's
doesn't
yeah. You probably.
I'll save all my comments for
Okay.
off to the side.
I think I'm the only one connected to you in terms of, so if I gave her this microphone, but then she might have COVID shortly thereafter. So
Yeah.
you could just talk loud if you wanted to interview. So, Dan, thanks for taking time to do this short interview. I won't take up much of your time because it's Saturday, but I really appreciate you taking time out of your day to do this with us. You're here. We're in the Franklin Commons in Phoenixville with Brooke. There's two other commentators here, Dolph and Matt, who are watching you on the screen. And we've got a few people watching on the screen behind the cameras as well and on YouTube Live. So all that to say, thank you. There are people watching and paying attention. We have just given your business as much of a plug as we can. We watched the video that's on your website. Brooke has done a great job summarizing what you do. And let me just say, from my heart, and I know that I'm speaking for everybody that's here, we love what you're doing. We support you, and I really hope that as a result of us doing this today, that you get some more visitors to Worthwhile Wear, and that your business is super successful. So talk to me about your heart, your trafficking exposure. When did you first learn about that, and how did you come to be involved with a great company like that?
Yeah, well, before I even start, I have to say I dig the headband. I thought I was going to wear like a nice sweater, but I'm like, no, it's Pong-A-Thon. I got to wear something appropriate.
You have chosen well, my friend.
Yeah, so I put on a T-shirt, even though it's winter outside, and a baseball cap. Actually, this T-shirt is Stop Traffic. This is
I noticed that. Looks good.
Educational film. Yeah, a film we did out of California for the California school system. But anyways, with ping pong, I'm an avid ping pong player.
Are you?
I have an undefeated record. I have never lost a game of ping pong when playing against my daughter.
Oh, good.
But,
okay.
I've lost before, but I do love ping pong. So I think it's a great pairing of the two.
Do you have a table there, Dan, at all, where we are now for you?
Where I wish I did. I'm actually in the process of refinishing our basement, so we can put a ping pong table in there. So
okay, all right.
Yeah, but to your question, I think the matter of human trafficking, right? It's something that we want to raise awareness about. I think that's what this, what you're doing, the Pong-A-Thon, is part of that, as well as raising funds for organizations that are getting involved with it. So for me, my story may relate to some of those people that are participating with your Pong-A-Thon. For me, it was harkens back to actually 10th grade when I was in history class and a question was asked.
We have some 10th graders here, so.
You do? Okay, so they can relate to this. So for me, it was one of those things where a question was asked. I didn't think much of it when in 10th grade, but in history class, the teacher asked, student, any of you were alive when slavery was here in America, would you have done something? Would you have done something to intervene? And as a 10th grader,
this is
I
a
raised my
tricky
hand.
question. Okay.
But I raised my hand. I said, yeah, I would, right? So what happened is many years later, fast forward to 2010, I was sitting in church and I heard this young couple sharing their story about human trafficking and how they are helping young girls over in Cambodia, and we're working with them. And for me, I sat there in disbelief. The reality that, hearing that modern day slavery was happening, I couldn't believe it. I thought slavery was a thing of the past. And so as I sat there, I listened to them, I wanted to get involved, and for a period of time after that same question that was asked in the 10th grade kept haunting me. And it was one of those things where I kept saying, hey, if I said yes then, even in 10th grade, what do I do now with this knowledge that slavery is existing? And understanding that when I first learned of human trafficking in 2010, leading into 2012, it was about 27 million people trafficked worldwide. Now it's estimated over 40 million people, and the number continues to grow. It used to be a $32 billion industry. Now it's estimated at about $150 billion industry, and growing exponentially. And it's something where the issue is growing because we have cultures, not just our culture, but cultures around the world where we look to satisfy our wants. And so in that, people will want cheap labor, or they want other things, and so they exploit individuals for their own good, for their own benefit, and others do it because they can profit from it. And so when I was learning about this, I just felt that I had to do something. So it wasn't an easy transition because at the time I had a good job. I worked for an engineering company, an engineering firm. It was one of those career jobs, one that you would want to land and hold as long as you could. I had my own office. I afforded our family a lot of nice things. We had a house in Florida, a house in Pennsylvania. My wife could stay home and raise our kids. I had one of those fancy $4,000 carbon fiber bikes that I'd ride to work. All these fun things. But for me, it really harkened back into my parents setting an example. As a kid, we grew up with a lot of fun things too. We had 18 acres of land. We had dirt bikes. We had an in-ground pool, all these fun things. But my parents, at the age of 12, I was the youngest of four, said, hey, these things are all fun, but they're not really what's important. And so we ended up leaving all that stuff when I was 12 years old to go to the mission field. And I grew up in Ukraine, which was a developing country at the time, right after the Iron Curtain, where Russia, the communist country of Russia, had divided up. And we went there and served. And so for me, that was kind of like my foundation to see my parents do that. So, in my new life on my own with my own family, I'm thinking, what do I do about human trafficking? So it really led to me stepping away from the work that I was doing and the comfort of that job to starting Worthwhile Wear. And we started actually our work in India. And so we started there because in developing countries, it's where the issue is rampant. It's because there's a lot of cultural things that lend to that, meaning that women don't have as much value. The girls of families are often, they're the ones that are kind of expected to go out and earn the money for the older brothers or the father. And so in their searching for work or employment, traffickers prey upon that, and they would lead them into the brothels by telling them they're going to give them legitimate work, only to be lying to them and force them into these areas. So, I left that job, left that work, started Worthwhile Wear, sold our home in Florida, used all of our savings, and launched our work in 2012. And so Story has been a lot of scary moments, but always going back to the reality that there needs to be a response. And if I said, even in 10th grade, if I said I was going to do something, by all means, I was going to do something now. And so Worthwhile Wear started with India, and then now we provide services here in the U.S. But I'll let you ask, do you have any questions? Because I kind of just went through a lot of info.
No, that's great. I love hearing your heart. And when I hear about you going all in, selling your house in Florida, and putting all your chips on helping people who need help, it's an inspiration. So I really love what you do, love your heart. And we just wish you all the best in what you're doing. And I think that question is worth considering for those that are here too, is sort of understanding that slavery is happening right now. And the thing I think that for me, one of the things that really hit me was supply and demand go together. And so if you had all the terrible people in the world, but there was no demand for their product, they wouldn't make any money. They wouldn't be in it. There would be a much, you're talking about $150 billion industry. There is demand. So therefore, there are people supplying what the demand is asking for. And the reality is, a lot of that demand comes from wealthy areas. We live in a wealthy area of Pennsylvania. And you're talking about some of the wealth that you were able to enjoy. Sometimes that brings out the worst in people. Sometimes, time and money brings out the worst in people. It actually allows you to be, I think, more fully who you are. And so if you're a great person, money enables you to be even better, to be generous and help other people. And if you're not, when you get that money and you're getting it by means that are, disgusting, it lets you be more of that. So, it's a two-edged sword there with money. So, what else did you want to add to that?
So what I was going to say, to your point, the issue of trafficking is not just an over there issue. It's not something far away. And so, oftentimes we think about the matter, the issue of trafficking as it's a horrible thing, but thank God it's not here. But the reality is it happens in our communities, as you were pointing out. We live, you're in, I think, Montgomery County, or what county are you guys in?
Chester, right?
Chester, okay. So, we're in Bucks County. So Bucks County, for example, there's about, every year it's estimated there's about 800 homeless youth that hit the street and become homeless. So every year, kids that are the age of those that are participating on the Pong-A-Thon will end up on the streets, and about 40% of them will be approached by someone who will traffic them or exploit them within 48 hours. So of those 800 that hit the streets each year, 320 are being exploited. And that's within the 48-hour period. Now, longer than the 48-hour period, that number goes even higher.
How do they know about the kids that sort of make their way out to be able to be that effective? How does that work?
How do they know the number, or how do they find them to?
Well, you were saying that kids hit the street, and what was the number? 48 hours that they're approached.
Contact with them, about 40% of them are contacted in about 48 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. So walk me through it. How do the people who are running these disgusting empires know that they're out there now? To be able to get to them, that's pretty quick. Like, you would think that someone could hide out for a week or two before they're even known to be on the street. Do you know that?
Well, what happens, a lot of times with traffickers or those that are looking to exploit someone, they go to those that are the most vulnerable. So a lot of women in our care, and I'll get to this in a minute here, I'll share about the work we do here in our area, but the women that are in our care here in the U.S., they will go to like a domestic violence shelter or a halfway house, or you'll have even homeless youth are going to a youth drop-in center. What you'll notice, if maybe you haven't noticed already, is oftentimes there are those individuals that frequent those places, that drive by, that hang out. And actually, a lot of women that we care for, their story starts after they've gone through one of those shelters, or like a homeless youth going to a homeless shelter for care. That's where traffickers are there waiting, looking for those that are the most vulnerable to exploit them. And so because there's an issue here, and that the average age of a traffic victim here in the U.S. is 2 years old, and that there's a great need.
Sorry,
for
what was the average age? You broke up right when you said the age. 13. You broke up again right when you said that age, but I read your lips.
13.
13, there it is. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people, 8, 9 who are in their teens here right now.
Yeah. And what we've found is that when we talk about the issue of trafficking, and people are like, really, it sounds like you're just making this up. It's not really a here issue. It's not something that's happening in our area. But I always point, there's a great study that was done several years back by Dr. Anthony Marcus, the Justice Institute out of New York City. And so he went and he did a survey on the streets of New York City and Atlantic City. And I'm sure probably most people that you know or you yourself have been either to Atlantic City or to New York City at some point in your life, and it's not far from us. But he surveyed 372 women that were out on the street selling themselves for sex or being sold for sex. And he asked them how old they were, why they were there, would they want to leave. Of the 372, 262 of them were presently, at that time when he interviewed them, 262 were minors, were kids. And
Wow,
another
so they were
70,
under 18.
yeah, under 18.
Wow.
And another 70 of them said they started as minors. So nearly all of them either presently were minors or had started as minors. And so people think, well, you know, maybe the term or the occupation of prostitution, right? Some people say, hey, it's an occupation. No, majority, nearly every one of
they're
these
underage. They're actually being
are
held
underage.
against their
They're being
will.
forced into this. And then when presented the opportunity, would you leave this if you could? They say absolutely. Absolutely, because it's hell. They would not want to be in it. The life expectancy for someone that gets is trafficked is 7 years. So when they enter at 13, they're usually dead by 20 because it's a dangerous and violent crime that they're drawn into. And so learning those things. So we started our work in India. Worthwhile Wear started there. That's why we have the name Worthwhile Wear. So we make clothing like this, T-shirts like this, that when you print your Pong-A-Thon, next time you say, hey, let's print it on a Worthwhile Wear T-shirt because it supports survivors of trafficking. But we also said the need is here. And so we started a housing program called The Well. And The Well is in Bucks County. It's on 82 acres of land. And it's where we provide long-term housing for survivors that are here in the U.S. So a lot of people think trafficking victims are only from overseas brought here. That happens, but the majority of survivors that we work with are 80% to 85% are U.S. citizens. Wow. And then the others are foreign nationals. So it's citizens here being trafficked, being exploited, and then we provide the care to them at our housing program. And at the same time, we offer the housing at the Well and then the employment through our Worthwhile thrift stores. Brooke started actually as one of the thrift store managers back in the day. Volunteered, became a manager there, then marketing, and now is our operations manager. But the thrift stores provide employment because so many of these individuals don't have actual jobs or haven't had jobs, so they don't know what that's like. And then finally, we started in 2018 an outreach and empowerment program, a community-based outreach and empowerment program called Worth It. And Worth It lets us go out into the community and work with survivors that have experienced sexual exploitation, that are at high risk of being trafficked, and those that have been trafficked. And we work with them for a 9-week period, and we bring in other providers to train them on how the brain reacts to trauma or sexual trauma, how to engage or work with law enforcement that want to help them, give them the opportunity to talk to detectives and FBI agents. We have churches host these. We have, I think, Church of the Savior, I think is near you guys in Chester County, is looking to host one coming up soon. We have Lower Bucks County, Davisville Church is hosting one. We have different sites all around the counties in our area. And so we started in 2012 just with our work in India, where today we do the India work still. We have the housing program, The Well. We have Worthwhile Thrift providing employment to survivors. And we have the Worth It program going out in a variety of counties with the Bucks County prison system, working with survivors from where you live. So today, I mean, we're honored and humbled to say that we provide the most comprehensive services to survivors of trafficking in the state of Pennsylvania.
Wow,
and it's
that's
because
awesome.
of
That's really cool.
It's because of churches and people like you guys, spreading the word and getting involved. So my challenge to you, Ben, is that you don't hear this and say, hey, that was a cool story, Dan, thanks. My challenge is for you to say, hey, I want to make that my story, for your audience to say, hey, we want this to be our story as well. And we love to get volunteers. We love people to step up and say, hey, we want to be part of it. You don't have to travel across the world to be part of this. You can help us in your own backyard as well by volunteering. We love volunteer teams. We love churches to host Worth It so we can provide more services and more care to survivors within your communities. So there's a lot of ways to do that, and we're happy to get you guys involved.
That sounds awesome. Please send me some details. Brooke has my email address, and I see, her every Sunday at church. So, we'd love to know some more details about how our church can get involved to help Worthwhile Wear. Now, there is the business we need to get to because we've got to sort of be off by about 5 here, Dan. We need to have a competition of some sort. Good for the people at home that are watching. Peps up my team here. They're ready to go. So we have a variety of ways that we can compete with you. At the end of that, we have what's called the Wheel of Misfortune. which these guys love to spin. They just got done spinning it. So, Dan, would you like me to pick a battle for you that is ping pong themed or non-ping pong themed?
I mean, it is a ping pong-a-thon. I'd say it has to be ping pong themed.
Do you have a
And I
paddle
will
and a
say,
ball?
for those watching, what was that?
Do you have a ping pong paddle and a ball?
I wasn't aware of this, so I don't have one. So
It's okay.
I can. I was trying to think of improvising. Can I juggle light bulbs?
I juggle light bulbs.
Firstly, this is not a lack of communication on Brooke's part. This is me asking you if you want a challenge right now. So Brooke didn't forget to
Okay.
tell you. This is me asking you. Okay.
Then-
What about
You pick something that I might have household items
Oh, you
available.
got them. You got them. I guarantee you got them. What about a staring competition? Are you up for that?
I mean, I am pretty competitive, but I don't know. I mean, I'll give it my best. This is Zoom, so
yeah,
I could just freeze my screen.
That's called cheating, Daniel. And you wouldn't do that because you're a stand-up guy.
Well, I'm very competitive though too.
This is our first battle. We'll do a few of them. Does anyone else want to battle Dan, or is it me? Dolph, do you want to battle Dan?
I don't. I think it would be neat if Brooke battled Dan.
That would be fun. Brooke, you want to battle Dan in a staring competition? Okay. All right, Dan, you and me. All right.
Way to bow out, Brooke. Way to bow out on that.
So Dan, first one to blink loses, straight up. Me versus you.
Okay.
We can see you on the big screen. They can see me. And then we'll do a couple of battles here. Are you ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Dolph,
I guess
you give
I'm
us
gonna
the-
look at your eyes, so you're not gonna see me looking at you.
Okay.
Like I'm not gonna be looking this way. I'm gonna be looking down a little bit. You're already blinking, so.
By the way, everybody who is here, guys, if I lose, we're spinning the wheel of misfortune here. We're a team, okay? It's not just me out on the thing, so we're battling. It's just so you know, this matters to you. And Evan as well. He's gotten off quite lightly today. Okay.
All right.
I feel like maybe some cheating just happened.
No cheating.
Okay.
What's behind you? What's that thing back there?
I don't know. What you want me to look
There's
this?
something there.
Oh, that's the heating.
Okay, I'm ready.
Implement. Okay. Wow, he's stone cold. I didn't even say go. And wow. Okay. Is this happening? Wow, he is good.
You're blinking. I thought we started.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I
wait,
guess
I forgot. I can't keep my mouth closed.
That was pretty good.
That was a good strategy.
That was pretty well
All
done.
right. Are you ready?
All right,
Here we
it's
go.
worth a try.
I'm ready. You tell me when we're
All right,
going.
guys. I will count you down on 3. 3, 2, 1, go.
I feel like I had a bad open. It was too
I
hard.
did too. Oh my goodness, this is.
Oh man, that was quick.
I gotta read
Oh
through.
no.
The team.
Nothing
Yes.
happened. I just got something in my eye. Dust or something.
What is this salty discharge?
I lost that so
Wonder if there's a
quickly.
little
That is not
random
cool.
trivia.
Okay, we're gonna get some random trivia now, Dan. I'm
Okay.
up 1-0. Dolph, my man on the phone, is picking up some random trivia.
We're gonna give it a shot. Random lists.
The other one that could work is household item. What do we call it?
Yep, random things. Yeah.
Yeah, grabbing random things.
Yeah, you don't like the things that I pick.
That's okay. You can.
All right, let's try that.
That one.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll come back over because I know.
Hey, all
Dan
the
can't
youth
hear
that
me.
is here, you guys have to do this, okay? We're gonna do random things, all right?
'Kay.
So Dan, Dolph is gonna pull up a random item, which you
Okay.
have to get in your house, and the first one to show it to the screen is the winner, okay?
Okay.
So the advantage you have is you live where you are, so you know where stuff
Yeah.
is. We don't go to church here. We know nothing about this space, but I have more kids, so it kind of evens out in the wash. Okay.
Is it possible we just stick with office supplies?
You're in an office.
It's possible. It's not likely.
It's gonna. You want to stick to office supplies? Or you're gonna give us a random one.
No, we're fine.
Okay,
We're
he's
fine.
going totally random. Dan, get ready.
Okay.
Guys, are you ready? Tom, you're eating. You got to be ready to move. Maddie, you ready? Jack, okay.
Dan, you got to understand I'm on your side because I
Okay.
want to see people here not have to take this wheel of misfortune. So I'm going to go with.
Get ready to move, guys.
Go
find this object as soon as he says it.
Go get coasters.
Coasters.
Any type of.
Get some coasters. Dan hasn't left his seat, so this is not good news. What is that? A brick?
Yeah. What is that? A paperweight? What do you have?
Are we?
It's a coaster.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I thought you could get to.
My youth are running their hearts out. You're showing me a brick.
I don't know. I don't have a coaster.
It doesn't have to
can't
be in your
coaster
office.
In my house.
All right.
We're not a coaster family. Sorry.
You know what?
How about a plastic fork?
I have to go. I have to go down my stairs to my kitchen.
These kids,
are they started?
I assume you don't have broccoli in your office.
They're not going to find a coaster, I don't think. So I think you.
All right.
You'll be fine.
That was the point. Yeah, they're not going to find a coaster here.
I think you got. They're coming back empty-handed.
All right. How about soap?
Soap is the new one. Soap.
All right. And I gotta leave.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do
That's
it.
good.
Was he trying not to leave his chair or something?
I think that was the
I don't think he realized they had to go somewhere. Yeah. Which is fine. I figured everybody in our house has a coaster. There wouldn't be coasters here.
Is Alexa here? My dog.
He's got my ping pong shorts on.
He's back with the soap. Well done. No, Dan got you guys. He's got soap in his hand. All right, so we're at one.
They don't stand a chance. I'm just saying.
They don't
I even got my athletic shorts on. I was ready to move.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. I've got some track pants on here. I'm ready to move, and running shoes. So we need one more battle to break the tie.
Do you want to try a trivia type of thing?
Oh, we were just getting one thing. I thought I was ready to get a couple more.
No, you're good. That's that round. So we're tied here. We could do. You want to do some general trivia?
What if you said like a spackle knife?
Oh, well, you would have come up straight with that. All right, Dolph's pulling up some general trivia. Will be you versus my youth. Okay.
Whoa.
This is Are You Smarter Than a Teenager live.
Are you calling me a teenager?
Okay.
Let's see.
GVF youth, are you ready to answer some trivia versus Dan? Okay, only the youth, not the leaders or others.
Wow, this is unbelievable. Okay. How about this? How about we do? I'm going to pick an animal.
Okay, Dolph's going to pick an animal.
You can ask yes or no questions.
Can you hear Dolph as he's talking, Dan?
Sorry. I'm going to pick an animal. You can ask yes or no questions and narrow down what the animal is that I picked, and however many yes or no questions it takes you to get to the animal that I picked.
Both asking questions at the same time?
No, we'll do two different animals.
Okay, fine.
And we'll pick. Does that sound good, Dan?
That works for me.
Basically 20 questions type of thing,
All right.
and we'll see how many it takes you to get it. So I picked my animal.
Okay, am I starting?
And yeah, this is your turn, Dan. So you're gonna keep going until you get the animal that I picked.
You guys understand the rules?
Is it a mammal?
Youth?
It is a mammal. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
is it
one.
Smaller than a loaf of bread?
Yes, that's two.
Is it a common to the Pennsylvania area?
Yes. Yes. Three.
Okay. Does it tend to hibernate in the wintertime? Or become less active in the wintertime?
We don't think so. I wouldn't say.
It's not known for that for sure. I
Right.
think you could just sort of say broadly, no.
Right.
Okay. Is it a common pet?
Oh, no.
No.
Not a common pet, okay.
No. So
is it...
5, sorry.
That's 5. I'm counting so you don't cheat, just saying.
Says the man who took a picture of his still face to compete in the no blinking competition.
All right, am I allowed just to guess? If I guess,
Sure.
is it
Yeah.
That just counts as another.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not ready yet. I was going to say something, but I want to hold off. Would it be... Is it something that you would consider as agile?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think we're down to either raccoon or squirrel, so I'm going to try and get there. I'm trying to read your face, Ben. I don't know. I didn't get anything else. I'm trying to get a free answer there.
My face
that was
often
bold.
registers funny things, so
Yeah, I would not try to read
I
his
wouldn't
face.
rely on that.
You're at 6.
I'm at 6. All right, I got to make this quick. Does it have 5 fingers on each hand?
I would guess, but I don't
That
know.
would be a possum, raccoon,
Well,
squirrel.
thank you for naming a bunch of animals and making us say, oh, no, not that.
That would be a hedgehog.
It's hard to say. I don't know fingers.
Okay, then it's...
We won't count that unless we can get you an answer.
How many did you ask?
5.
5. Is it...
Apparently, the answer is split. It's front hands.
Is it
have-
something you would try to... Would you generally try to avoid this?
Yes.
Yes.
Is that are we
That's
at
7. Yeah.
Yes.
That's 7, yes.
You would avoid it.
Yeah.
Is it something most people see on a weekly basis in their commutes?
No.
not most people.
No.
Okay.
8.
So we're either a porcupine or a platypus. Which one is it?
Google tells me it has one less finger on the front than it does on the back. So the back is 5, the front is 4.
Interesting.
Bro, can you at least help me at all? Something.
She doesn't know.
You don't help. That's the whole reason you're there. is to help me win this
I'll
thing.
give you a clue at 8. If they get to 8, I'll give them a clue.
Sure.
They're prolific in big cities like New York.
Oh, okay. So it's smaller than a loaf of bread. It's probably
Yes.
something you don't see every day. You avoid it. I mean,
Yes.
they basically gave it to me. Does it
Yes.
tend to like pizza?
Yes. I don't know.
I think there's a movie made about it liking pizza, but I'm not sure that it's known for liking
yeah,
pizza in particular.
Well, there's a famous YouTube clip that I'm thinking of. But if you don't know,
Don't play it for us because we're going to get cut off.
We're sitting at 9, so
Yeah.
if you want to make a guess, you can make a guess.
So it's not a pizza.
Yes! Beautifully
Well, okay,
done.
so did
9.
you get 9?
9. That
Good
was
job,
well
Dan.
done.
All right, well
That
done.
was really good.
Pizza rat. There you go.
That was great. Okay. All right.
9. All right.
Maddie, Tom, Jackson, you ready?
Okay,
This
we're going
is
to pick
youth.
a different animal and let a bunch of youth get in on this together.
And to be nice to Dan, you should show him what it is. So
Yeah, that's fine.
He's on the in.
Um,
Okay, you guys see how that works? Are you ready? Okay. Yep.
You feel like this is all right?
Yeah.
Is it fair enough?
Yeah.
All right, Dan, I'm going to try to show this to
Oh,
you
I'll
on
put
this.
it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, okay. All right. They won't see that on here? They're
Oh,
going
they
to
will.
see it?
Let's only see it. Okay.
All right, never mind. And I probably can't show it to them either.
Why?
Because they'll see it on here.
They're gonna see it on there. It's
Well,
all right.
I'll show it to Brooke. Yeah. Yeah, Brooke will text you. It's number 5, right? We think it's a similar level of, they'll know what this is, but it's not a dog.
Yep.
All right, who's here? Come closer. Who's in on this?
Okay, here we go.
So much closer. That was good. I know. You're good. I just want to make sure we know who we're talking to. Okay, so you have yes or no questions. You have to figure out what animal we're talking about. So go ahead.
Is it a mammal?
Yeah. Yes.
I think so. Yeah. Okay,
Yes.
good. Brooke
1.
says yes.
Does it walk on 4 legs?
Yes.
Yes.
2. Walks on 4 legs. Is their guess?
Does it have fur? Yes, right?
Yeah, that's fur. Yes.
That's fur?
Is it big?
Most people would say yes.
It is. Yes. 4. You have to beat 9.
What was that?
Where does it live?
Can it swim?
No. Yes?
Can they?
Wow.
I think so.
Okay, I mean,
It's like swimming? I don't think the traditional way that you're thinking of swimming, I'm
maybe
going to say
to
no.
save its life sort of situation,
Yeah.
but most people wouldn't say, oh, these swim. That's fine. Okay. So
Okay.
that's fine.
It's good, Dan. Brooke's
Most
trying to help
people
you.
do not know these for swimming.
She's
I'm
throwing
just
them
gonna
off.
say that, but
Yeah.
yes, that's 6. You got 3 questions to go. You're on 6. It's got brown fur, can swim, but not known for it. It's big.
They live in America.
Yes?
Yeah.
They live in America?
Absolutely. They're at 7. They got basically one more question. They gotta take a guess.
Yeah.
Well, you gave me a help at 8, didn't you?
Right. Yes, that's fair. We should
That's
give them
very
the clue
nice
at
of you,
8.
Dan.
Can I give the clue?
Okay, guys, he's going to give you a clue. Yep.
Is it that time?
Yep.
Sure.
It's a cartoon. A cartoon was made about this character during Ben's childhood.
So before TVs were invented, there was a cartoon made.
It was black and white and in the
cartoon.
newspaper.
It's actually when they flipped page by page really fast to make the cartoon. There was two characters. Was the name of this cartoon? It was named after 2 characters. One of them was this animal.
Yeah, that's
So
really good.
They sort of have to get this to win.
I still think they get one more question. I think they still get their 8th question, but it was okay to give them a clue. That was a good clue, by the way. I respect that.
You said there was like a parent to talk about
Yes, he did. Yeah. My clue would have been it was my nickname when I was a baby because I weighed 4 pounds.
Okay.
She's so confused.
That's a small.
It's
that's
the
a small
opposite.
baby.
Yeah, that's small.
Yes, it's a
Oh, it's,
joke.
it was a funny.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
yeah.
Gotcha.
They were gonna call me Rat, but they went with the opposite.
No, it's not
No,
a bear.
that was 8.
That was 8. So it's got to be. If
So
you
now you
miss
get
this,
one more guess.
You're
Yep.
spinning the wheel. That's as simple as that. You got one more thing.
Oh man, can you feel this tension, Dan?
Dan, there's tension here.
I am. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Dan, we are technically
Is she
8 minutes
composed?
over, so I apologize for keeping you a bit longer than we said.
One of Brooke's
It's okay.
friends got it. One of Brooke's friends got it and texted
Oh, one
her.
of your friends got it? Oh, cool. Okay. All right, so guys, we need a guess.
All right.
A what?
No.
A wolf.
They guessed wolf.
It's not
It is
a
not
wolf.
wolf. It was a moose.
It was a moose.
Everybody,
Josh White
somebody
knew
just
Okay.
ran off running, very angry
So-
because that was our guess.
Dan, the way this has been working, each hour we spin the wheel of misfortune for whoever loses. And our guys have lost. So if you have a schedule of life happening there, you're welcome to log off because I've kept you now 9 minutes later. Or if you would like to enjoy the sweet, sweet visual, which is just about to come your way, you can stay on.
I mean, I like winning, so I like the things that come with winning. So if it means watching someone spin the wheel of misfortune,
Okay,
I'll
here we
stay
go.
on for that.
All right, so come on, guys, up this way. So I'm going to spin the wheel, and then I'll explain to these guys what the penalties are. They rolled the dice. Here we go.
You played it fairly well. All right.
Sing. So you've got sing, which is relatively harmless. No one's going to get dirty or killed in this thing.
Can we actually play a song?
Probably not.
It has words that they can sing?
Okay. Singing is, you have to do your best. We're not going to play it, but they have to sing.
Okay, pick a song.
You have to do your best singing the song that Dan picks. Yes. All right? You don't have to sing the whole thing, but you have to come out here and be on our feed. Come on, you're all together. This is all together. No. If you want it, you can have it, but come on. Come, Josh is in.
Here we go.
Here they come. We're getting them out. Here we go. So the camera you're looking at is that one there, okay? Dan, Oh, yeah. He wants to see, this is his spoils.
Yeah, I need to see this. There's a lot of stuff going on there.
Now, Dan, do you want, I think you really, why don't you look this way for Dan? This is really for him.
This is for me, guys.
Okay, so.
Sorry I had to lose.
Dan, have you got a song in mind that you'd like to hear our esteemed guests sing?
I was trying, but the thing is, I don't know if they're going to know the ones I want. I was thinking there's a classic by TLC called "Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls," but I don't think they'll know that.
They don't know it. You got to think real fresh. These guys were.
Man, what a great song, though. I love where his head's at. Can we get Omar to sing that later?
Probably.
He would know that.
That's an idea.
What's the idea?
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Hey, wait a second.
It's 5 o'clock. Yeah.
This is 5 o'clock. Omar, you can get out off the hook now. Get out here. You guys just recruited Omar.
You should tell Dan that we have someone else who...
Dan, we're just recruiting one of my other youth leaders who previously had said if he reached a certain fundraising target, he would sing a song on live TV. So he is now going to join these guys to sing the song. Okay.
Man, there's so many cringeworthy songs I can think of, but I don't know if they'll know them. That's the problem.
Think Disney and young people. Like, I don't know, like the Frozen song. I guarantee they would know lyrics to the Frozen song.
That would be a good one. That would be. That's classic.
do.
Hey guys, I was thinking you could do this song. I don't know if you know it.
Party in the USA by Miley Cyrus.
That's a great one too.
Can we have the words up?
Can we do like
I can play the soundtrack. That's not going to get us in trouble, is it?
I have no idea. I didn't. Could Dan pull the? Could he share his screen with the words on it, or?
I'm not sure. Omar, are you coming out? Are you waiting for your people?
All right.
Oh, so you don't want to do it with these guys?
We'll do it. Yeah.
Okay.
2 songs
Yes,
worth.
you should get Hutch. All right, so we just need to get a song that they know the lyrics to. I think so. We're trying to avoid the music. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this?
So, do they have phone? Do you have your phone on you? Yeah. I mean, just pull up the lyrics and hold your phone out. Pull up the lyrics to whatever song he's choosing.
Hutch is here. Okay.
What song?
Maddie, if you play that for your team, just so they can hear it, we won't hear it.
Yeah.
It'll give you the beat and the timing and the lyrics.
Yeah, yeah. So what song do we have?
Guys, I'm gonna help you out here.
I was thinking
How good is this coming across?
Back up.
Oh, let it go.
Keep going. Frozen.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, we can get it on our side.
Okay, we'll get it on our side, Dan. We're going to play it just on one local phone. It's a little bit fuzzy.
That's who Brooke looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Maddie, can you pull that one up on your phone? Good. All right.
Here we go.
Here we go. Dan, you're about to be treated.
Just start playing it.
Yeah.
Just go.
We won't make you sing the whole thing.
Yeah.
Keep going until we say stop.
We got to at least get to a chorus and get a chorus, you know.
Here we go.
Let it go. Can't hold it back anymore.
Yes.
Let it go. Let it go. Turn away and slam the door.
Yes. Keep going.
I don't care what it's going to say.
Yeah.
Let the sword rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway.
All right, let's give him a clap,
We'll give it
guys.
to
They
him.
sang
We'll
Let
give
It
it to
Go. Dan, I hope that was pleasing for you.
Thank you. That made my day.
Oh, and there he goes. That's all we got. Yeah.
Did I lose him? No,
we're good.
Dan, you still there?
All right.
All right.
I enjoyed that. Thank you.
Great. Well, Dan, you're a good sport, and you're a great guy. Love your ministry. We'll do our best to support you however we can. I'll get some information from Brooke. Yeah. Anything else you want to say before we hang out?
No, I mean, I thank you for letting us be on to share what we do. Like we said before, we love to have people come out and be part of this. Make it part of your own story. Don't let it end here at the Pong-A-Thon. Take it further. Sign up to volunteer, and we'd love to have you. So thanks for having us on.
All right, man. Great to meet you.
Thank you, sir.
You as well.
All right. See ya. Bye. Okay. Well, that was exciting.
Wow.
That was good.
Oh my.
Dan's a good sport.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I hope that you don't have any repercussions from me making him do something.
Nah.
Anyway.
I think we'll be fine.
Okay. I was hoping to get. Hey, Owen, are you back there?
He is.
Okay. Owen. Owen. If I bring. If I bring Patty up here, will she be able to be on camera? Just for a quick interview?
Does she want to take my spot?
Can you get this to play in here again? Remember how it used to, or is... Oh. Okay. For this, it might be good if it did. If it played here. This one and the one on the end there.
Just check with Omar's schedule, because if he's going to do this a certain time for his people, we just want to...
Where is he?
That's a great question. I mean, we can interrupt what we're doing.
All right, so I'm in here now. So, Owen, where would be the best place to put Patty real quick? He's deep in chat with the kids. Owen! I feel like I'm interrupting his day.
Should we reiterate the professional nature of everything that's going on?
Yeah.
It's been going good so far. Where should I put... Yes. Yep. All right, Patty, if you wouldn't mind coming up and sitting on Matt's pile of clothes. Guys, let's give Patty a clap. Patty. She is a local artist, goes to GVF, and has also donated some artwork. So, now I think that will work, but might not. Give it a test.
Hello, hello.
Now I think we can hear you on YouTube TV, but not here in the place.
Okay.
Is that right, Owen? Good. Okay. So that's probably suits you. You don't have to hear your voice echoing through the place. So, Patty, you are a member of GVF and an artist, and I want you to tell us a little bit about your painting, if you wouldn't mind. I'm going to pull it up on screen here. There it is.
Yeah, so I enjoy painting animals and other things from nature. So when you asked me last year if I'd paint something to be auctioned off, I thought, well, what if I took animals and made them playing ping pong? So this year's painting has animals from Asia, the orangutan and the giant panda. And it's painted in watercolor. And I'm happy to auction it off and, have all the money go to the Pong, which is an amazing organization.
Well, thank you for donating your painting. So it's watercolor. I don't paint. How long does that take you to do, just as a ballpark?
People ask me, and I have a hard time keeping track of how long it takes. I have 3 kids, and they're all being at home doing school right now, so I get lots of interruptions.
Lord bless you, give you sustenance.
So, a few days, several hours, maybe 7 hours, something like
7,
that.
8 hours? Okay.
Yeah.
When did you start painting? Like when you were a kid or a grown-up or?
I've always loved art, and then I studied art for my bachelor's degree. And I did not like watercolor painting at that time. I did mostly oils and kind of dabbled in like anything. Like I'd see something and say, I want to make that, and I would just go ahead and make it. And then just recently, I've gone back to watercolor and tried it again and really enjoyed it. And I like I don't know. I just like the water. Like it's relaxing to paint with, and it's quick to like clean up because my studio is my dining room table. So, I have to put everything away for dinner and homework and stuff. So that's how I got into watercolor.
Very cool. Well, we really appreciate you donating your time and your talent and the proceeds of this piece of art to the cause. So, and I also want to plug your business. This is like an online business. It's called Buttercup Studios. Is that right?
Yeah.
So you're on Instagram. I know that. What is the exact? What do we call it? What's the thing?
A handle.
Handle.
Okay.
Hey, fun fact. I'm old, and when I started working at GVF, Brooke was actually working at GVF at the same time. And so I knew all about Facebook, but kids don't like Facebook because it's for old people. I literally went to Brooke, who is younger than me, and I was like, can you help me work the Instagram, Graham? And she literally tutored me for like an hour a day.
It was a secret tutelage.
Yeah,
do you
it was a
remember
secret
that?
because
You
it
weren't
was
telling your
embarrassing.
students.
Yeah, but then, like, the next day, all my kids knew somehow. They were like, did you hear
They
that Ben's
found
getting
out,
tutoring on Instagram? So, Brooke actually trained me on Instagram. So, what's your handle? How can the people on YouTube go see you, and how can we support your business?
Buttercup Studio Co. is my handle name. I don't know. I'm as old as you are.
Yes.
My
I like how she says
15-year-old
handle
helps
name
me
because
to
we're old,
navigate.
so we don't know if it's handle or handle name.
I don't know.
Somebody else asked me the other day, I put a video on YouTube. I said, the link is in my bio, and I thought I was really amazingly relevant. And they asked me, who asked this? What's bio mean? I'm like, I don't know, you just say bio. You just say the link's in the bio. That's all I've learned. That's all Mrs. Miyagi over here taught me.
That
Links
sounds
in the
good
bio.
to me.
I don't know what bio means. So, your handle name is Buttercup Studio.
Yeah, Co.
Co.
Buttercup Studio Co. I had to add in the Co because when I went to open a shop on Etsy, there is a Buttercup Studio already. So I added in the Co.
Right.
Yeah, so I have an Etsy shop as well.
And it's still Buttercup Studio Co.
Yep, and actually this print as well as last year's painting is available in a print form with 100% of the proceeds going to the Pong.
Right.
So
guys, I wanted to bring Patty on here so you get to put a face with a name and a painting. And if you would like to support a very talented artist who is in this local community, who's doing this solely for a good cause, as she said, 100% of the proceeds are going to the Pong-A-Thon. So it's a win-win. You get to support the fight against trafficking. You actually get a taxable deduction on your personal income, and you get a great painting to put in your home of original art, 1 out of 1. No one else in the world has this painting. So, Patty, thank you for doing it. Love your support, love your heart, and thank you for sending your kids to our youth group. So,
thank you.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
All right.
I would check if Omar is
now, this
looking
is going
ready.
to be a treat for everybody.
All right.
I think Omar needs my microphone, so not only does YouTube get the benefit, but we also in this place, this space, get the benefit of what Omar's about to do. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are here and you have ears, I guarantee you're in for a treat. This is like Jolly Ranchers in your eardrums, a sweet, sweet treat for your eardrums about to come your way. Omar, who loves A, singing, B, being in public, and C, putting it live on the internet, is going to sing for us. In all truth, he put out to his people, if he reaches his fundraising goal, this is how serious he is. He put it online. He said, guys, if I reach my goal, I will sing a song that you choose live on YouTube today. And it was like, bang, hit his goal. They're at 800.
It was like 8:15 this morning. They're like, yeah, we got it. We're good.
Yeah, their original goal was like 200. They made it 5. They made it 7. They keep hitting goals. So the people have spoken.
I owe them.
They want you to sing. So step into the middle, please.
All right.
I believe we're looking at this camera here for the whole world to see, but we will all enjoy. And I'm sure Corlise will film this for reference later.
Guys, I am miserable right now. I do not want to do this. Somebody help me. All right, guys. So yes, I did tell them if we were to raise, this is my guitar player, guys, sorry. I told them if I would raise over 500 that I would sing for them. So to all my Facebook friends and all that, here goes nothing. This is I Will Always Love You. Sorry, hold on. Getting my lyrics. Believe it or not, I don't sing this in the shower. All right. Oh, this is hard. Oh, go. But I know I'll think of you every step of the way. And I will always love you. And I will always love you. Is GBF looking for singers? Because I'm feeling myself right now. You. This is slow. Bittersweet memories. That is all I'm taking with me. So goodbye. I lost the lyrics. Bo, I'm not what you need. Can y'all sing it with me? And I will always love you. Will always love you. All right, I think this is good. At the saxophone, right? Oh, human trafficking sucks. All right.
Oh, Omar just gave a new definition of the word octave. That was phenomenal. I would never do that. That was
He's so brave.
a great job.
Oh, it is? Okay. He's so brave. So very brave.
Yeah, that was... Oh, yes. I will say earlier...
you guys, that was such a treat.
Earlier, I was in the dance floor area.
Yes.
And his son came up to me and he went, off. And I was like, oh, you want me to get off? And I stepped onto the carpet and he's like, yeah, thank you. And then he
He did his thing.
Yeah, like I was awesome. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I should get off. That was the most accurate thing that happened all day.
All right, well, guys, we're going to do a quick fundraising update. And I think I need my wife to do this because I have no idea what sort of tricks she was pulling before.
Does she want my spot?
Here
She's
she
over there.
is.
She can go. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
Yep.
maybe, yep. All right, she's gonna get herself sorted. I just did a refresh. I can see 10682, but I know there was some magic that she pulled earlier to get us to where we actually are fundraising wise.
Yes.
And then I'll do a relaunch of the whole movement. Hey.
Oh, this is our favorite part.
All right, so Kate is back. She's going to help do a fundraising update for us. So I don't know what I was doing wrong before, but I know that she said go to the main site like this.
Wow.
So main site, it's looking. Was it that easy?
Minus $320. That is our total.
Guys, we are
Wow.
currently sitting at $13,000. Let's give that a big clap.
That's awesome.
We need a fill up, please, if possible. If our water girl can fill up the tanks. Let's give the water girl a round of applause. Thank you, Corliss.
We also have, from our auction site, $1,050 so far.
Wow.
Whoa. We also have from the auction site $1,050. So we are at $14,000.
That is awesome.
For this fundraiser where we set out to raise $12,000. So
yes.
Guys, this
Let's
is
go.
great news. This is really, really great stuff. Unfortunately, we can't do another dance party because every time we do, we shut the internet down. The internet can't handle the clicks, and they shut us off. So we've got our jar being filled.
It is filled.
It is almost full.
Man.
We're sitting at
That is good
$14,000.
stuff.
I didn't
That
think
is
this was
amazing.
possible.
This is great.
All right, we are in for a treat. Thank you for the update.
And the auction site's going until tomorrow.
And so if you're online and
You can still bid up until tomorrow. You can keep outbidding what is
okay,
currently
you can
bid.
still bid on the auction site until tomorrow, YouTube TV. So if you're seeing this or hearing this now, you can still go on. It's called 32auctions.com, and you look up Pong-A-Thon, and you can get some steals. There's some really great stuff there. All right, so thank you for the update. All right, so I'm going to do a relaunch of this cause. I know that we've got you guys playing ping pong. We're going to do a competition soon, okay? I'm going to do a quick relaunch of why we're here. So if you have just arrived, I know a couple of people just walked in, or if you have just tuned in on YouTube TV, it is 5:32 p.m. We are in the back. We're almost done with what has started out as a 12-hour ping pong-a-thon.
How are you holding up?
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good.
I think it helps when you look like this to start. That when you're winding down, you still look like this. Like there's not that much of a. Like,
no one can
my beard
tell.
is growing in, but
Yeah.
otherwise, you know.
When you look tired and old and stuff like that.
Oh, it's just like consistent.
Yeah, I looked that way at 8, 9, 10 a.m. I look that way now, so people tune in.
It's been several years.
Big
Yeah.
tired and old guy with no hair.
There you go.
So, if you're just tuning in or have just arrived, the whole aim of the Ping Pong-A-Thon is to raise funds and awareness to help stop human trafficking. Human trafficking is happening in your backyard. If you're here, we have human trafficking happening in King of Prussia. People get picked up at that mall every week. People get picked up apparently at that Best Western every week. We had an FBI agent sitting right where Brooke is sitting earlier who goes to our church saying that King of Prussia is a hotbed.
Yeah.
To and from Philadelphia, they pick up young people and make them slaves and make them do things that they do not want to do. They can't get out of that situation. So this is not something happening over there where we can't see. Did I just go off? No, okay. But I think where we fall short too often, guys, is we do nothing. And sometimes when you look at the whole world's problems, you think, well, I can't solve all of them, so I will just do nothing. So what my encouragement to you guys, if you're tuned in on YouTube TV or if you're here, is to pick this thing. Pick this thing to stand up and say, humans can't be bought or sold. So I got involved with the Ping Pong-A-Thon about 6 years ago. I've been running it every year since then to raise funds and awareness of human trafficking and slavery. If you did not know, there are over 40 million people today that are slaves, classified as slaves by the Global Slavery Index. We're going to watch a quick partner video of the Pong partner, and then we're going to welcome on the University of Valley Forge team. We're going to have some battles, which will culminate in a spinning of the Wheel of Misfortune for the loser. So
Beautiful.
That will be exciting for everybody. So we'll watch a very quick video from a Pong partner here.
It's really hard. It's like I was thinking I want to die because of this pain, but I can't. When first time my recruiter telling me that Manila is very nice, he says, so I can wear nice clothes, and then he taking care of me. He told me that he can help me to reach all my dreams. First time in Manila, it was very happy because there's a lot of building. You wear nice clothes, you have your own money, you can stay in a nice house. So Manila is very nice compared to my place. We are 6 victims inside of the house of my recruiter. My recruiter hurt me every day when I do something bad that he don't like, because he want every day, I need to follow him. But if I don't follow him, he's going to hurt me, just punk me, slap me in the face in front of the people. I really want to kill him. I really want to die that time, but I can't. It's feel very lonely for me because I was very far from my family and I can't tell them what happened to me because I was very scared. When they rescued us, to make me heal all the pain. It is in my second home I realized everything, that you don't need to lose hope. If I see or if I hear or there is a victim of human trafficking like us, I just want her to comfort her, help her to move forward and just fight for your rights. Because that's the start where I stand now.
So that was a video from IJM, which is International Justice Ministries Australia, and that is just one of the 7 partners of the Pong-A-Thon. That's where the money goes. And I think we are so lucky to be doing what we are doing right here, right now. We are here having fun, playing ping pong, buying art, and if you choose to donate, it's tax deductible. It is literally like win, 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 win. No one has to get their hands dirty, so to speak. No one, as adults, we understand this. It's even a bit weird. You sort of get your money back when you donate to a tax-deductible organization. So that's why I love this cause. It's not just, hey, can you support this cause? But it's, can you have fun while you're doing it? Can you get a tax deduction while you're doing it? And in this case, you can walk away with some hand-painted art or a T-shirt to say thank you. So I really appreciate all of the support of you guys coming and playing and so forth. Anything you guys wanted to add? I know I've been sort of talking a lot here in this section, or you want to get straight to the games?
Oh, this section, that was a clarification.
Yeah. Well, I meant by the ping-pong-a-thon, that section. I've been talking a lot in that section.
Right. No, I'm excited to see these guys.
Well, Dolph, why don't you clarify the game, what they're doing, and how we're going to determine a loser, and whether they want to compete with other people or just themselves.
Yes, thank you for not putting me on the spot. That's,
You're welcome,
want to make everything's about you?
Yeah.
Because, you know, I was ready for that.
This is a professional production, so
Yes,
that's how it works.
Thank you. As it was in the cue cards, this is your segment.
Yes, that's a fair point. Well, they look like they have something going on.
There is something very scientific going on. Do other people participate?
Oh, you're going to play some water pong.
Is this just you guys, or do you want people to battle? Oh, well.
Done.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so we have some water pong. Is there...
Anyone else want to play?
Is there a camera that's showing the table? Do we have a camera on the table? Hey, Owen, do we have a camera on the ping pong table to tell what's going on? Okay, great. Thank you. I didn't know if this TV was in the way or not. All right, so we have some water pong going on. It looks like we've got 10 cups set up on each side. And we got University of Valley Forge. And some GVF.
GVFers. GVFers.
GVFers. Good. All right. Are you guys ready? Is there a whole lot of clarification that needs to be done?
Are you guys making a strategy, or?
I think we just have, this is water pong.
Okay.
So we have to bounce the balls into there, right?
Does it have to bounce?
No, you can do
Okay. Any way to get the ping pong ball in the cup from your side of the table, basically. Okay. All right, go for it. It's a strong bounce. Oh, yes. Oh, and she's just going to keep going. All right. Brooke, do you have a feel as to where this might go?
I feel the team from Valley Forge looks strong.
I mean, that was a great start, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, how do you feel?
Did I speak too soon? I spoke too soon. Oh.
Oh!
Almost.
Off several cups. Oh!
Ooh.
It was a good thought. It is fun to watch Ben be much worse at something than Penelope. That's 2 for Valley Forge.
I'm surprised his height doesn't give him an advantage to just like.
It does. That's
sinking
just
it
actually
in.
how bad his throws were.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Even
Oh,
with the
wow.
advantage. Yeah. Oh. All right. The Grace Valley folk need to break through here. Oh, and there it is. This guy is a singer, an athlete. He does it all. Ooh.
Oh.
Did you have a sport or an activity that you did growing up? What's your?
Oh, man.
Give us a little background while we're watching this
Definitely
game.
not athletic. So I was a member of the orchestra.
Oh.
Yeah. We
Viola?
referred to ourselves as members of the Dorchestra, so, you know, we had a sense of humor about it. It was fun. I played the cello. I enjoyed it. What if I don't want to share with the group here that I'm part of the
This is more of an
Dorchestra?
online conversation.
Yeah. Let's leave it online.
Where no one can find it. Okay,
Do
so
you
we have a
sports
cellist.
in your background, or?
Yeah, at my height, clearly soccer and
Okay.
wrestling and things that were like a little
Okay,
more
yeah.
size specific, you know. But I played a lot of basketball, tennis, roller hockey, all those things.
Roller hockey. Nice.
So I did some things, not necessarily well, but I did them.
Yeah, you did them.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Okay, so it's tied, it looks like. Okay.
10 cups might have been aggressive. We might need to take a couple away or resort them so they're kind of clustered.
No, isn't that
Okay.
the part that makes it challenging that you don't get to
I mean, in a
them,
normal
right?
situation,
oh,
yes.
you're saying.
I'm just saying this ends at 8 o'clock.
True. Well, we know what the rest of the program's going to look like.
Yes. Our segments have been filled. Oh, she is really good, though. Oh, man. Those were 2 great throws. Wow. Wow. The momentum shifts. I mean,
Yeah.
it's unbelievable. Those are good throws. Oh. Ooh. Owen, do we have any like background music that might fill a little void? I would be happy to continue talking, but I just thought maybe it would be better than my voice.
No.
Did you say me too?
Wait, let me get the other mic.
Yeah.
No.
There we go. Now I feel like they're going to hit a rhythm. I think we're going to start seeing some cups going down soon. Yeah. Oh. I thought that was it. Man.
I really think the music's helping.
Sorry?
I think the music is helping.
Yeah, clearly. So, oh, here we go. Now we're going to get them closer.
Oh,
That's actually a smart move.
Interesting.
It would be interesting to see if somebody like line them all up in a line or did a triangle. Like, what's the best strategy? Because if you think you can go straight, putting them in a line is going to give you a decent chance.
Yeah.
But if you can't, you might.
It looks like we have various clusters. Oh no, I think the Valley Forge team has maybe a T shape. Nope, they're still working. Never mind, I'll stop.
What's also interesting is they're not making their thing for themselves. They're making it for the Grace Valley
That's
folks.
true, yeah.
So would you actually want to like put them in a horizontal line because it's really hard to get the distance? Oh, that worked.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 for 2. I think she gets another throw. Yeah, somebody should get another throw. She put it in her own cup. I think we should take some of her throws back. There. Oh, I thought that was it. Hey, all right. There's something picturesque as the sun sets behind this game.
Oh,
I don't know what it is.
that's nice.
Yeah.
I'm not getting the sunset from my angle, but
Not really the sun itself, but it's just getting darker.
so you see that this is coming to an end, and you're like feeling good about that.
I was hoping it would mean it was like the sunset of the game.
Oh,
Like
I see,
the game itself will also end.
Maybe closest to how many cups did they start with?
10.
10.
I think it's 5 to 4 now. I can't. I'm still short.
First to 7.
I should say there's 5 to 4 left. So now I think it's 4 left.
So how
I
many
think
did
each
it
has
once?
made 6.
Oh, they've each done 6.
I didn't
almost
say that
there.
well.
We're almost there.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I think a few more people got added to the GVF team.
It couldn't hurt. Oh, he's been close several times.
Oh, there's a bit of a change.
There have been at least 4 people that have worn yellow today, and it's striking to me. Not good or bad, just striking. I don't see that much yellow, but I've seen
I
it today.
felt very struck by Omar's sweater.
Very struck. Our first hour, Kyle was sitting here with us, and he had a bright yellow Michigan sweatshirt on, and so we kicked him off. Because,
Enough of this.
Michigan, yeah.
So after this, what is coming up next? For our home viewers,
So we're
what's keeping
closing in
them
on the
here?
final couple hours. In the 6 o'clock hour, we're scheduled to have a Zoom with Beachside Church in Australia.
Ooh.
Because it will be an appropriate time of their morning, most likely. And it's probably tomorrow in Australia, is my guess. Aren't we like 14 hours behind them or something silly? And it's also probably summer
And really nice
In Australia?
and beautiful weather, and not what it is here in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, so we have that coming up, which is a pretty big deal. And then the 7 o'clock hour, also coming from Australia, we'll be talking with someone from the Pong-A-Thon head office.
Oh, very cool.
So yeah, that'll be great just to get some insight from there. And
yeah, that's really cool.
so I am looking forward to the last couple hours, and I'm confident that they'll compete with us for something, and we will have some more wheel spinning.
Yeah, and these guys still have to spin the wheel of Misfortune.
Yes, whoever
right?
loses this game will spin the wheel of Misfortune.
Okay.
And we're getting there. Only 3 left on one side. Grace Valley is actually taking the lead.
Oh, there's a little bit of reorganization again.
All right, who's throw? Oh. Wow. Did it spin off of one cup and into the other?
It might have, yeah.
That was pretty good. All right, 3-3. We are getting there.
This is nail biting.
I mean, the number of challenges that have gone this way has been impressive.
Guys, can I suggest a time limit or what? Or because let's do a different game. We'll finish this one.
We do need to wrap this up.
How about, is it sudden death? Next cup wins. Will that work? Next cup wins. We'll do a different game, and we'll get to see some more action. So, how about we do this? 1 throw each, just because it's sudden death. Throw. Okay, here we go. Could be all over right here. No, throw.
Not quite all over.
Not quite. No, throw. Okay. Other side. Ooh. Oh! No. Luxter, get in there, throw one, end it. Here it comes. Come on, get in there, you.
Oh, man.
Goodness.
That would have been amazing.
That would have been amazing.
The 14 bouncer.
Yeah.
Oh! Whitney Houston ends it.
Is it all over? Well done, Cora. Okay, so these guys have got 1 point. Okay, we're going to play a different game now. So we need empty cups. Line up 10 empty cups on each side.
Oh, my. He went back to 10.
This one's a lot easier.
The confidence.
We are here till 8.
Do you...
There we go.
Oh, good. She's a thinker.
That is recycling. That's earth friendly.
I was going to get new cups. I'm basically the problem with global warming.
Oh, again, we're getting specific.
I was
Okay.
gonna get
You're just the problem with global warming.
Holistically,
Yeah.
yes, you're the problem. Guys, if you're just joining us on YouTube, thank you for giving us some of your day and your night. We are 6 o'clock, headed towards 8 o'clock. We got 2 hours and 7 minutes to go. I'm joined by Brooke, to my right. Brooke works for Worthwhile Wear, which is a company that, it's like a high fashion, I don't want to say the wrong word. I was going to say something. What is Worthwhile Wear?
We work to reach and restore survivors of human trafficking. So
Okay.
we have various programs, and we have a safe house for survivors. So
Okay, and
That's kind
what
of
is
it.
your frontline business? I was going to sort of try to say that well, but
yeah,
I
so
didn't
we
want to mess
have
it up.
T-shirts that you can buy that are by blanks and get whatever you want printed on them. Your 5K, your grandmother's
So I
80th
could've done this.
birthday. Yeah, that.
Okay, but I didn't know that at that time, so
and they're
I'm off the hook.
made by survivors, and they support the work that we're doing.
Awesome.
So
But
yeah.
Is there a retail shop? Am I missing something? Is there...
worthwhilewear.com.
Okay.
So .org is our
Okay.
nonprofit
Gotcha.
site, and then .com
Nice.
can get you some information
.com
there.
and .org. Okay, cool. And also joined by Dolph. Dolph,
I have an update.
He has an update.
Of who he is?
Of who I am.
We were doing intros, so.
No, the domain name, theproblem.com, is for sale. So I feel like you could buy that and just put your face on the front page.
People log into theproblem.com.
It's like, no,
makes
that's
sense.
the problem.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I just looked that up. I just wanted to let you know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We're all good. All right.
That's good.
So,
Tuck that away.
yes. It doesn't matter, really. So, guys, here's the battle. It's just sharp shooting. So, when I say go, and I might get, hey, like, Lily, would you mind being a ball girl, like, on one side? And I need one more ball person on the other side. How about Hutch or Braden back there? Hutch, Braden. Paging Hutch and Braden. There you go. Braden, can you be ball boy over here, please? And then Lily, if you're ball girl over here, because these balls are going to start flying. Hutch, you too. We need ball people because they're going to have a battle and the ball's going to be everywhere. So the idea, guys, is you have to hit their cups off the table before they hit yours off the table. You can play defense if you want. You can smack their balls away. Or you can play offense and just go straight for their balls. So the loser loses a point, obviously. So right now, you guys are currently down 1-0. So this would make it 1-1. Okay? And the loser, guys, by the way, you don't want to lose. You're going to have to spin the wheel of misfortune if you lose. Okay? They're all bad.
Do we need a paddle on UVF's side?
Yes, you need paddles. Definitely. You had to hit it with a paddle. Ben, can you move the bucket,
That was
please?
a good clarifying
Good job,
statement.
Dolph.
Yeah.
Ben, can you move that bucket, please, right there? Yep. Okay, so to clarify, the ball has to be hit with a ping pong paddle. It can be on the fly or on the bounce, and the cup has to come off the table. Okay, and so ball boys, are you ready on this side to give them back the balls? Oh, we've got one. Okay, Lily's ready on this side. Is there anyone else who could be a ball person on this side? Who is willing?
One of your children?
Oh, yeah.
Remember those?
Hey, Joey, Caleb, Luke, and Pelpy, can you come help collect balls over here, please? Good.
Wow, you got 4 in one shot.
4
That
in
was great.
Yeah.
It was like the pie face.
You need to split them. They're all going to be coming at you full, like both sides, very soon. So
It's like a snowball fight.
Yes.
As long as you have a couple on each side, then
or dodgeball. If you wait long
that's
enough.
a better example because you don't really pick up the snowballs
you
that
don't
they
really
throw at
use
you.
the snowballs.
But
okay,
you got it.
Are we ready?
Theproblem.com.
So Joey, you come over here. Caleb, you're over here with Joey picking up balls with Lily. Let's follow her lead. Okay, are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my goodness.
Good hit, Ben.
Oh.
Almost got another one.
Oh,
Ben's
my
got another
goodness.
one. Hit Vel UVF. Hit those balls. Come on.
There you go.
Don't be shy.
There you go.
Swing away.
There you Oh, my.
Omar is out for blood.
They've
Oh,
got-
my. He did this for full time for 10 years.
Okay, so their team has like a bucket to grab from, but they don't have a bucket. You know? I think it might be a
Oh,
little...
they are crushing it. There's only a couple left on this
There's
side.
only 2 left. It's 8 to 0. 8 to 0. There's about 1,000 balls on the ground here. Tons of balls on the ground. Come on, UVF, you can get 1 cup.
Can a couple people
Do not
be
get
hitting?
shut
There's
out.
only one person with a
You guys can
paddle.
have more people hitting if you want.
Oh, that was close.
Is there another paddle?
There's one. There's one. They got one.
Where are all the paddles?
They're in a stack, Ben, over there.
Oh, UVF, there's more paddles there. You can have more people hitting. Yeah, look, there's paddles back there. Give them, everyone gets a paddle. Here we go.
Go.
Oh. Oh, down to
One to
one.
go.
Down to 1.
9 to 1.
Sometimes you see people find their calling, and I feel like Omar found his calling today. He is dominating the day.
Oh! Oh, I saw that. You hit a little kid in the face. He's going to grow up with a fear of ping pong balls.
Yes.
You want to play ping pong?
Oh, this is getting tighter.
This is tight.
That
counts. It's all
on
over.
a ricochet.
It's all over.
That was an amazing shot. He called it. I heard him call it. Back.
He called it?
Yeah.
Okay. So, should we do one more battle with them?
Well, you know we have the 2 Australia folks coming up these next 2 hours. So if we need the Wheel of Misfortune, since the Grace Valley people won both of these, if we need a Wheel of Misfortune now.
Okay, so UVF, you've just lost 2 battles in a row. If you had won that one, we would have played a 3rd as a playoff. However, you've earned the Wheel of Misfortune. So, are you prepared to accept the outcome of the spin of the wheel?
I mean, they have to be prepared.
You have to be prepared.
Jesus said yes.
That's right. You do the crime, you do the time. Here we go.
Some of them are like a group thing.
Yeah. In theory, all of you, But you can work that out as a team if you want to send a sacrificial lamb.
Oh,
Wow.
They picked you.
Okay, you've been
Wow.
chosen. There you go. So if it's just you, why don't you come down here? That's where the cameras can see you, and we can get the most live action, high def.
Yes.
Okay, so what is your name? Margarita. Oh, that's a great name. Margarita. Okay, so if you sort of stand here, but be aware that the cameras that are looking at you are maybe, yeah, that one there. Good. Okay, you're on stage. So Margarita, here we go. I'm going to spin the wheel of misfortune for you, and your team has very graciously offered you up. Like, oh, who do you want? They just shoved you forward for the wheel of misfortune. Here we go. Spinning now.
Oh gosh.
Oh, all right.
Oh, no shoes. That's actually, you've done well
that's
with
not
no
terrible.
shoes.
You almost got pie face.
You almost got pie face.
Woo.
It's. Can I spin again?
It's a big building. She might not make it back. Yeah. Let's spin again.
Okay. No, that's not. That's a different one. So we're gonna spin one more time. So guys, this
shoes?
is the final one. Your team wasn't very happy with the no shoes. These are your friends, right? Yeah. You guys came here together. You're going home together. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Now we finished on hot sauce, which is great because we haven't done this yet today, and I believe that we have hot sauce here. Here we go. Where are we at?
Oh wow.
I think it's just back here. You want to trade pie face for hot sauce?
Yes, please. Wow.
Well, right now I can't find the hot sauce, so.
Ooh, she's in
Where
luck.
is Matt still here? You want to take pie face instead? That's an easy one because we've got all that stuff. We're going pie face. All right, let's do pie face. It's a crowd favorite.
Where do I have to sit?
Right there.
You're good where you are.
Good. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. You want to do it?
You guys are horrible. Can you reach me? No. It's okay. Just hold on.
Okay, who is doing it? Okay, come on out. Okay. So you guys, I recommend slow-mo video, maybe a photographer as well. It's going to be great stuff.
Okay, I'll take pictures. All right, I'll do video.
Think about you doing this for a great cause.
Yeah.
She feels better immediately. Wow. Oh, she's a true friend, so it doesn't hurt when I hit her. That's really good.
We're gonna give a countdown.
Okay, we'll give you a countdown. Josh, you want to do a countdown? Oh, hang on. Don't throw it this way. It's going to get all over the desk. Yeah, go sideways. So come this way. Side to side, like this. Side to side. Yes, you're there. And you're that way. Yeah.
All right, we'll let them get set up, and we'll give you the countdown. All right, camera people ready? All right, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my goodness!
We got 2.
Very nice. Very well done.
Wow.
Excellent job. That was a lot of whipped
Margarita,
cream.
you are a great sport.
That really was.
Now, who miraculously produced some paper towels before? We are going to need that same miracle again. So just hang tight, Margarita and friend. We will get paper towels. Omar's moving. Kate's moving. We'll get you
I
sorted.
see a dirty paper towel under here.
No,
but
we're
I
not
don't
double
know.
using.
We're living in a pandemic still.
We don't. This is a pandemic.
That was a great job.
That was great. Good job, guys. Margarita, you are a true sport. A lady of valor and honor.
If that doesn't show you a Proverbs 31 moment.
Yeah, exactly. That's it embodied in action.
That was like verse 32 or whatever is right after the end of that chapter. Whipped cream pie in the face.
Shared with her friend.
Excellent. Well, we are down to our last 2 hours.
I know.
Wow.
So we've got. I'm just looking for Facebook messengers from my Australia contingent. They're running a little bit late, and then the PPAT head office is after that. They should be on time, but that's not till 7. So I was gonna welcome. There's a team. These guys over here are serious ping pong players. You guys want to come up and play on this table? I'd love to play one of you or all of you or rotate through. This guy here is the best player here, no question. I forget your name though. What's your name? Derek. And I met Derek last year. We played ping pong at a church in Valley Forge. And how old were you then? He was 9 or 10 and made very light work of me in the semifinals.
Let's
right?
see that again.
Or the finals. Semifinals or finals? Yeah, either one. He dusted me up. So you want to play again? Okay. Does anyone else want to have a serious game with Derek? Because he's a butt kicker. Sort of give you your barometer.
Yeah, that's a great. I don't.
Okay, we're gonna let's play a bit, and Brooke, I might leave this with you. If you just keep it refreshed, you won't have to log out. If that's my Australia guy, if
Okay.
he says, "Hey, we're ready," then let me know.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, we might just play. So
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, do your thing.
All right. Where's my mask? Here it is. There.
Good luck,
Thank you.
Derek. I wasn't finished. Oh, you're back. You can't tell me to get off.
Center
I'm not even on.
stage. We should have given him a mic. He's got a lot to say.
Yes. I'm not going to disagree with you. Oh, man down. That happens. That happens. Slippery when wet.
Oh, yeah, slippery.
So, Brooke, while they're playing, tell us about like a hidden talent that you have, or something that
Ooh, a
like
hidden
people don't know
talent.
about you, or some, like, oh, I used to be able to juggle, or.
Okay. Well, okay, let me start by asking you this. Have you ever had braces?
I have had braces. I don't feel like they did their job, but
Okay.
they were in my mouth, yeah.
Do you remember prior to getting braces, they had to take a mold of your teeth?
Yes, it took like 3 times
And
because
it
I
was
gagged on.
A bad experience,
Yes.
right? So I spent a week in Honduras taking molds of people's teeth like that when I was in high school.
Wow.
So I know they're called alternate impressions, and I know how to take an alternate impression of someone's teeth.
That is a hidden talent.
Right?
That comes in useful, I'm sure,
All
like
the time.
pretty frequently.
All
Yeah.
the time.
That's impressive. How many of those have you done since you came back from Honduras?
Oh, I mean, none.
I mean,
they
you
don't
can't
let
even
you
count.
do stuff like that
Yeah.
in the States.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, it was for a missions trip that they were running a dental clinic, and a lot of the local people in the community needed like dentures, but not full dentures, just partials, and that's how they figured out how to make the denture by getting that mold first. So.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Did you go to high school around here? Are you from this area?
I went to Penridge High School. So.
Penridge, yeah.
That's not far from here.
Yeah.
So.
All right. That was pretty good. I would
Yeah,
not
I
have
mean,
guessed that.
Do you have a hidden talent that is better than that?
Oh, not even a little bit. I don't even have like any talents visible or hidden that would even come close to that.
Oh, wow.
Man, I'm trying to think if there's even anything I can remotely do well. Yeah, I said that.
Rack your brain. Rack your brain. Well, can I ask you about your mug?
Yeah, you can ask. It's going to be a short answer.
Why that mug?
So.
And where did you get it?
Well, apparently we got it at Hershey Chocolate World in
okay.
Hershey Park is what I'm trying to say
Okay,
with
yeah,
my
yeah.
lips. So we don't have a ton of mugs at home. we don't drink a lot of coffee. You know,
Okay.
we have so our mug selection was limited, and if I was going to have something on the desk, you know, I didn't want just like a mug that said, you know, making dad jokes.
King of dad jokes.
King of yeah, all right, there you go. King of dad jokes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I didn't want something like that. So I
Like
grabbed
nothing
this.
too braggy.
Yeah, I don't
So-
feel like I need to tell people I'm good. Partially because it would be a lie, and then partially because that comes off wrong. So this is what I came up with, and it's just been full of water all day.
Yeah.
Because I was nervous about drinking other stuff and sitting here for 12 hours, and
Yeah.
So that's kind of the extent of it.
Wow.
I've only been to Hershey Park a couple times, even though my wife and daughter have season passes.
Oh my goodness.
So they go a lot,
wow.
and they go on all the roller coasters and all that stuff. So I've been a few times, and I'll go on all the roller coasters, and my daughter is much less scared than me.
Oh.
So that feels good. It seems
Well,
like,
you raised her right, so.
Okay, thanks.
That's good.
We'll see. It's an ironic time to say that. She's 13 now. She's a wonderful girl.
Oh, good.
But she's 13, so I feel like that's just
Still,
a weird
still
age.
got some raising.
Yeah, just a lot of new stuff that has come into our lives in the last year or so.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
Family?
I have a husband and a dog, a quarantine dog. So back early in
Oh.
quarantine, we decided, this would be a great time to get a dog. And now we own a dog.
And what was that process like? Did you know what kind of dog you wanted to get, or did you say, we're going to go to a shelter and then look at the dogs and whichever
Yeah.
sticks out to us, or did you just have a lot of money and you're like, we're going to get something from like Myanmar and do that? It's probably somewhere in between one of those.
So I wanted to get a dog from a shelter, and my husband really wanted a husky, and I was
Okay.
like, no. I was like, they need to be exercised so much, and I was like, we just don't have the time to do that. Like, don't have capacity for like that energetic of a dog. So I was like, let's go to a rescue place and see. So yeah, we look. They have profiles of dogs online. Like I guess if you were online dating, like similar, you just scroll through.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, he looks cute, So went to meet him and like took him home. It was wild. Like once you get like approved and stuff, it was just like, oh wow, we took home a dog today. So
Okay. And did you get to rename him, or did you have to stick with the name? What is his name?
yeah. So his name is Leopold, and we actually kept his name. We liked it. We call him Leo.
Okay.
So yeah, I think you can rename dogs, but we were like, too much work, so we kept it.
Good.
But,
Okay.
Yeah.
That was good. We have 2 cats.
Okay.
One was from a shelter. That's my daughter's cat, and his name was Dougie, and so we
Dougie.
changed that to Nittany.
To what?
Nittany, like Penn State Nittany
Oh,
Lions.
Nittany. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Nittany. And then my mother-in-law had a cat that had a bunch of kittens, and so we took one of the kittens and we named him Miles, because there was a player at Penn State who now plays for the Eagles named Miles. Miles Sanders. All right. So that's how that was the only way I let them get cats, was if we could name them Penn State related things.
Okay, it was like, sorry,
Are
it was
we
someone
good?
he was talking to, the Marcos. Okay, I was supposed to be refreshing, and I forgot my one job.
You had one job.
So Ben, who's winning?
He's winning 2 games to nothing. And Shirley 2-5.
I guess you don't break a sweat when you're winning.
There's a couple up here.
How many?
There's a spoon problem right now, so
There's a spoon shortage.
there's a couple on this desk. I don't know how clean they are.
I mean, there's one here that hasn't actually been used. It was given the ping pong ball to be used, and it was never used, and it sat here on the desk the whole time. And then I thought, oh, we're kind of displaying a ping pong ball.
Oh
like,
yeah. I had a ping pong ball, but I threw it for the game because University of Valley Forge looked like they needed a few more balls to throw.
That was good.
Yeah.
Oh.
6-3.
Yeah, he's like really good. How many times do you think people have called him Forrest Gump and he hates it?
Oh man.
Like that's like what everybody's. Oh, you're
Yeah.
Forrest Gump, and
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
such an old, tired reference.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
It's just not
no.
good.
Although, do you think he knows Forrest Gump?
Because everybody
Like,
said it
is
to
it
him.
timeless enough? I think it's timeless enough. But that's an older movie.
Yeah, it is an older movie. So yeah, it's not like we're calling him Justin Bieber. But that's because Justin Bieber doesn't play ping pong.
Right.
Or he's not
Thank
good.
goodness.
Not good enough. Thank goodness.
Thank goodness. We don't need him
The
referenced.
last thing we need out of Justin Bieber is a ping pong career.
Oh man.
That was great.
So Ben, did you lose? Did you lose?
I lost big time.
Oh.
It was not even close.
It was for a good cause, Ben.
Yeah.
That was like you spun the wheel of Misfortune and you landed on Play Derek in ping pong.
Just gonna check on something.
Very official. Ben's checking on something.
Yes, the official side. Yes. Thank you.
So, what would a normal Saturday look like at the Brooke and husband household?
Oh, Kyle. Sorry, I didn't even say his name
that's all right.
properly.
What would a normal Saturday look like?
Well, there's
Take
usually
Leo out.
Yeah, there's usually like a short argument in the morning of like whose turn it is to take the dog out.
Nice.
You know. Yeah, and then I don't know. I mean, things are pretty boring in quarantine. I mean,
Yes,
we don't
yes.
go out and do much. Saturdays are kind of catch up for us, like running errands, doing grown-up stuff, and
Okay.
you know, catching up on projects around the house and grocery shopping. I mean, it's
That is grown-up stuff.
It is.
Yeah.
Not super exciting.
Yeah. That's all right. Well, you're here today.
Oh,
so
yeah.
he can go grocery shopping. He can walk the dog.
Yeah. Yeah, it was great. Got out of all that. So I was like, yeah, I'll sit at a desk for 4 hours. Sure. Actually, I didn't tell Ben this, but my dad's birthday is today. So
Oh, wonderful.
Happy birthday, Gary, number 65.
Wow.
And my family was in the process of planning his birthday dinner, and they were like, well, how about on his actual birthday on Saturday? And I was like, I've got this thing I'm doing, like, and it's for church, but it's also for human trafficking awareness. And so I actually asked them to move my dad's birthday dinner to tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
So that's, maybe Ben can watch us back and see my dedication to this.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's another type of sacrifice that
Right?
we can
Yeah.
make for this.
So, yeah, so today would have been probably a little bit more exciting of a Saturday had that birthday dinner happen, but fondue will happen tomorrow, so.
Yeah, something to look forward to. It's a full weekend.
Yeah.
Nice.
What do Saturdays look like for you when you're not sitting at a desk for 12 hours talking about ping
Yeah,
pong?
actually, this is most Saturdays. It's just
Yeah.
what is the event, what is the cause, but I travel week to week sitting at desks.
Doing official kind of, this kind of business.
Yeah, people are like, hey, we want to look better. Would you sit next to us? And
Yeah.
so I'll do that and I get hired out for that.
And they double check and make sure like you're going to bring the cow mug and
Right,
all that.
right. And I'm not any taller than I claim I am, stuff like that.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
let's not misrepresent ourselves.
Right,
Really.
standards. Standards.
So yeah, that would be a typical Saturday. During the fall, we clear our schedule for Penn State games.
Oh, okay.
So that's something that didn't go well this year, but it's been good the last 4 years.
Yeah.
So my wife got her second COVID shot last night.
Woohoo!
Really didn't handle the first one well. Like
Oh.
she had a reaction for
Oh,
24
no.
hours, and they say the second one is worse.
Yes. Yeah.
And so there's a decent chance she's
Down
you know,
for the count at home and you're here.
I mean, it is what it is, you know. So yeah, so we're all making sacrifices.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, Yeah, but we're pretty simple too.
Yeah.
My daughter's a gymnast,
Okay.
so it takes a lot of time. We do that in Lancaster,
Okay.
which is not close. So
Yeah, that's a little bit of a drive.
that takes a good chunk of our lives, including Saturdays. So
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's good. Everybody's paying attention. I mean,
Yeah.
everyone
Oh,
online
yeah.
has clearly not stopped watching.
I'm curious what our views look like online, but
Yeah. Earlier today, we were told we doubled. We weren't told from what to what, so it could have been 1 to 2.
Right, yeah.
It could have been 10 to 20.
Yeah.
You know. But
Yeah.
that was encouraging. I mean, at least people were having fun watching. And,
that's good.
we were doing our thing.
And I tuned in early this morning and saw there was like some ping pong fail videos being shown.
Yes.
And then I tuned in before I came, so I kind of like had an idea of what I was walking into. And you guys had already hit the goal, I think. So what was the total goal, and what time did you hit it?
Yeah, that's a great question. So the total goal was 12,000, and
Okay.
we started the day around 6. And so that was good. We had done a great fundraising even before the day
Wow,
began.
yeah.
And it went up and up, and it must have been 2 o'clock. I don't know when you got here, but it was
Okay.
early. I think it was maybe 2 o'clock. We were about halfway through, and
Wow.
Ben's wife Kate came out and said, "Hey, I want you to hit refresh on the website."
Yeah.
And we're like, "Oh, that's kind of a bold thing to say, unless you
Right,
had a reason
yeah.
to say it."
Yeah.
And it was 12,004.
Oh my goodness.
So she knew somehow. Maybe she knew ahead of time.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it was really cool. So we did that, and we have $1,000 in the auction. That's not.
Oh, cool.
Well, I guess we've counted it in our total. So the website might say 13,000, but we have filled it up to 14,000 in our
Wow.
jug thing there.
Oh, okay.
So we know that we have the other 1,000 there. There's $100 on the desk. So that was. So we have some other things that have been coming
to
in,
total
and
yeah.
the auction's open through tomorrow. So.
Oh, very cool. Well, that's good.
So we're really excited. Our water thing only goes up to 15,000. So if we could flood Franklin Commons, because we had so much water, that would that'd be awesome.
That's really cool.
But yeah, that was pretty cool to just see that get met, especially doing it the way we have to do it, and that many people would be committed to joining with us for part of the time.
Right, yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, that's really cool.
Yeah.
That's, pretty incredible to hit that partway through the day even, so.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I'm really excited as our Australian friends join us.
Yeah.
When they do.
I'm looking forward to hearing from them. Now, I think Beachside is Ben's old church.
I believe that's right.
Okay. So I'm anticipating some inside jokes and things like that.
So we've had like his best man at his wedding, and another friend of his growing up that was in his wedding. So there were some snickers and childlike humor. It was very sweet.
That sounds precious.
Yeah. That's
Hey
a
guys.
good word.
Oh my gosh! Thank you for joining us.
You're welcome.
Wow, what have you been up to?
What I was doing is just sort of walking around.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Like getting your steps in and.
Get my steps up. Yeah. You don't know what I'm at today?
Yeah, what are you at it?
It's not going to be that good.
You hit your 10K yet?
Nope. 6,378.
Wow.
I've been sitting here for most of the day.
Yeah.
So.
My count was at like 183 earlier.
Oh, wow.
was it?
Yeah. So I'm hoping to crack 1,000 by the time I get home.
What's your daily goal? Like 250?
Yeah. Basically, I just want the watch to stop, yelling at me.
All right. I'm going to give these guys a call. I'm going to see if he's available. And then we'll go from there. Let's see. I'm just going to try to call him on Facebook Marketplace, on Facebook chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trying something new.
Yeah. And then I'll put him on Zoom. See if he answers. YouTube Live, bear with us. I'm calling my friend Marcos in Australia. See if he's available.
And can you clarify what time is it there?
They're 15 hours ahead.
Oh, 15. You were really
I guess
close.
14, yeah.
So it is.
They're probably in a certain part.
9:25 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
So they're in church.
No, because they don't. They're in home church, so they're going to be. I think actually we're getting into his house. I think we're going to.
You guys anything? You want to like maple sub or drink or anything?
I don't really want to eat on camera.
Yeah, that's risky. Even for me, that's risky. The ways that can go wrong are innumerable.
Brooke, have you been to Australia or have you been to an exotic location?
Oh, man, not Australia. I've been to Mexico and a lot of Western Europe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And Honduras.
And Honduras, yeah. Yep. Yeah.
But did you like travel Western Europe for a reason or?
Yeah, I mean, I did study abroad. So I lived in Salzburg, Austria for 3 months, and then every weekend we kind of went somewhere new, and it was really, really fun. So.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
You speak German? Kind of?
Not at all.
You were able to live there 3 months without speaking German?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, we lived in, so in Salzburg, a lot of the people could still speak English, and they were obliging to help us. And a lot of the other places we traveled were a lot of tourist spots, so everyone did speak English.
Yeah.
It was.
Was there
it's
one place that really stuck out? Like that was awesome.
We went to Split, Croatia, and it was so fun, so beautiful, and yeah, we just have a lot of like fun memories from being there. And might have been the people we went with too, like all that group of friends, but. Yeah, it was really, really great.
Oh, that's awesome. I wouldn't have guessed Croatia would have been your answer.
Yeah, no, it was a really, really great trip. So, yeah.
Dario Saric. That's the only guy I know from Croatia.
Oh.
I don't know him. He played for the Sixers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the extent of my
Who
role.
played for the Sixers?
My role knowledge. Dario Saric.
Okay.
Yeah.
No answer from your friend?
They're ready. They're ready.
Oh, they're ready.
Oh man, everyone's going to be so excited that I'm going to stop talking. And I'm like the first one in line of that.
I look rested.
Yeah.
I look rested and vibrant.
He just stared at you for confirmation until you gave it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I look rested and vibrant?
I mean,
you look rested and vibrant in person.
Oh, thank you. It's the camera that
I think it
adds
is.
45 years
Adds
and bags
aging.
under my eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Okay. He's replying. Oh, there he is. He's getting there.
Okay. He's like walking over to his computer, or what do you think?
I don't know. What
He's
doing.
leaving the
It's
restaurant to go
Australia.
home.
He's on walkabout.
Hanging up his like wetsuit and coming in from the beach and.
So we are going to talk to a guy who is Australian now, but he is born in Brazil, maybe.
Oh.
So he has a weird accent because of that, because it's both. His wife is Australian, and he is the guy that took over my position as youth
really?
pastor at the church that we
Oh.
used to go to. Yeah. So yeah, he's a
Nice.
great guy.
Did you know him like before you left?
Over there?
Yeah, like
yes.
you go way
he was,
back.
Yeah,
or?
he was
okay.
one of my youth leaders.
Oh my gosh.
And when we felt like God was calling us back to America,
Yeah.
we looked around and we're like, this guy is a great guy.
That's
we're gonna
great.
see if he wants the job. And he took it.
I was going to say, what did he say?
He took it. He's still
Tell us.
He's still there. So he's getting there, he said.
Typing in that meeting ID.
Yeah, it's a little bit cumbersome. Are you Zoom fatigued?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you have to be, right? I feel
think
like if
by
you're
now-
not, then you haven't been following any rules.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
He made it.
Brooke, I'm just going to put you on because your shoulder is in there, and then it makes sense. Where there's a shoulder, there's a face.
Whoa. Okay. As long
Let's
as he
see.
knows I'm not,
Gonna say.
Who's that quiet girl in your background?
Hey, guys.
Wow.
Hey.
Hello.
Long time no see.
Benny T.
How are you, Marcos?
How you doing, mate? I'm good, and you?
I'm good, brother. Not as good as you, though. Look at that hair. I'm jealous. Sam, how are you doing?
Good. That's what I just told Sam. She said, "Oh, my hair is not very good," and I said, "Your hair is better than Ben's, at least."
Hello. Hey, Sammy. Hey, Marcus. So good to see you guys. You need to talk more so I can hear a normal accent.
You too.
Normal accent.
Normal?
Do you think my accent is normal?
Yes.
So,
Used to it, at least.
guys, we are an hour and a half away from our 12-hour ping-pong-a-thon. So we've been doing this all day. So if I look older and more tired than you remember, it may or may not be from the ping-pong-a-thon. I'll just leave it there.
Good on you, Ben. Congratulations again, mate. I've been following up with your posts on Facebook, Instagram, and you just smashed it, mate. You are human trafficking and slavery killer, mate.
Thanks, brother. That's a compliment.
The term is GOTA, apparently.
Oh, yeah. Did you guys see the GOTA video? All right.
Yes, I did.
And now you guys did the ping-pong-a-thon there. I know that you did it when we were there, too. Can you just explain to us and those who are here listening how yours went? Where was it? How did it go? Did you hit your goal?
Yeah. Can I see your crew? Is there a way for you to change your camera just for us to see?
Yeah, the crew is not as strong as it was in the middle of the day. I'll turn you.
Yeah. just say hi to everyone.
Evan and everybody over there, can you guys wave? They're playing ping pong there, and then
hello guys.
There's Omar and Coralise. Can you guys see them? Have I got it even in the right spot?
Hello guys.
And my kids are over there, and their kids are over there. So this is the hardcore crew. We're finishing. Oh, look, and there's Dolph.
Hey guys.
How you doing, mate?
Great to see you guys.
He keeps saying mate.
Hi.
Nice.
So through the day, you guys, we've had different. Dolph has been a trooper. He's been at the commentator desk with me for coming up on 12 hours. And we've had different guests like you guys visit us. Mm-hmm. We started with Freedom Story in Thailand. They zoomed in. And then we had my college roommate zoom in. We had, who else did we have? Oh, a friend of mine from another state, from North Carolina. We had other churches zoom in. So that was really fun. Who am I missing? Yeah, a couple of guys from Ohio, another state. And we've been spinning the wheel of misfortune. Marcos, you got to get on this thing for your youth.
Yeah.
It's a great
Mate,
little tool.
I will have to talk to you next time we run a ping-pong-a-thon here. I'll need to get all these ideas you had.
All right, brother. I'll give them to you.
Yeah. No worries.
We had a big moment not long ago here. We hit our goal.
That's good.
Awesome. Yeah, we were shooting.
Congratulations.
We were shooting for 12,000 today. We started this morning. We had how much did we have in the morning when we started?
It wasn't even 6,000.
Yeah, it was like upper 5,000s US when we started this morning. Our goal was 12,000 US. We hit that goal and then shot straight past it. We're currently sitting. What are we at now? Let me just see. So we're at 13,000 now. Plus, we've got some donations.
Yes.
We did like an auction for some artwork and stuff like that. So
it's another 1,000.
We'll settle in at about 14,000. It looks like.
That's so good. Congratulations.
Thank you. We're pretty excited, guys. So what's happening over there? Is it Sunday morning now?
That's Sunday morning here, and it's a bit cloudy.
Thank you for coming, guys.
Typical.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for coming. Sorry, the crew is clearing out, guys.
No worries. Yeah, not a very typical Gold Coast day. Some clouds in the sky, but still hot. Today is the last day of summer here.
Oh no! You mean it's gonna start getting cold there?
Enjoy it.
Cold.
Oh, you poor
It's
things.
still hot. It's really hot out there.
We have snow on the ground still here, so.
Can you guys hear Kate okay?
Oh man.
We can.
Good, okay.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
We can hear you perfect. You're on the big screen, so we can hear you. You're booming.
It's good.
It's
good.
Yeah, so how's church, guys? How are you guys doing home church at the moment?
Yes, we are.
Yeah. So we've got so we're actually doing big church and small church. So our small church is our home church, and our big church we meet together at Rebound Land, which is in Eleanor. They've got like the jumping castles, but they pack it all up, and we're able to use the place for all of us. So every first and third Sunday we meet at Rebound Land, as we call it, big church.
Yep.
And then every second and fourth we do small home churches. So we've started alternating this now. But it's been awesome, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a cool experience, and last year I think you guys experienced that as well. It might be experienced still, like not being able to gather in bigger groups and having to split in small groups.
Oh yeah, we're
And,
still experiencing that for sure.
Yeah, we just thought that there was a lot of value in that, so we thought we should keep that in a way, and we are doing that like 2 times a month. And I think we're gonna still do that for a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. And I saw that you are combining with Epic Youth. Was it Epic?
That's it. The guys from Tweed Church of Christ.
Right.
I think you did something with them in the past as well at Chindra Super Sports.
Oh yeah. They're great guys. Awesome.
Yeah, I do remember for one of the first time I went to the youth.
I think I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna embarrass me, okay?
Do it. Say it.
We were
Go
playing
ahead.
dodgy ball, and you throw the ball at Emma's head. Do you remember that?
Oh my gosh, guys, we were playing dodgeball, and the balls were not like the soft ones. They were those rubber ones that have a bit of weight to them. And so I was throwing at someone at the back of the court in my own defense. And so I put everything into it. I mean, it's not everything there is, but I put everything into this thing. I was going for someone that was like 30 feet away, and right as I released the ball, one of my leaders popped up like 2 feet in front of her. She's like, "Hey, bang!"
Oh
and it
no.
didn't hit her in the chest or the gut or the legs. It hit her in her eye socket. So she is like the sweetest girl you can ever meet. She's like, "Hey, bang!" And her eyes got the old like the marks on it and stuff. And
Yeah.
obviously being super nice. She's like, "It's okay. No, I have 2 eyes. That's fine. I can see out of the other one."
Exactly.
So
Patches are in vogue.
yeah, that's right.
Like that.
So yeah, and
So
I remember she had ice the whole night.
I'm praying we'll not have anything like that happening today, mate.
You won't.
Broke
You're
his finger the last time we were there too, actually.
Yeah. Last time we went there, Rob Numrich ended up breaking his finger playing soccer. And actually he was trying to tackle me, so
Funny.
youth pastors don't have a good history in that place, mate.
That's called an occupational hazard, Marcos. That's what we get. That's what happens. Yeah, that's why we get paid so much money to do that sort of stuff. No. Nope. Oh, they're frozen. They're frozen.
Okay.
That's why. It makes more sense now.
It definitely was a. Oh, there it is. Okay.
So, guys, when is there? Are you still there? They are frozen.
Yeah. We're still here.
Okay. Are you really there?
We're here.
Just imagining it.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, they're back. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, guys, when is there another Cortez coming into the world? Let's be real.
Oh, jeez, Ben. Only on YouTube that you're actually asking them.
This week.
Do not answer this question.
Yeah. For now, we're just practicing.
Okay.
That's bad enough.
How's it going, Marcos?
Stop!
Yeah. What is this?
Yeah, we are talking about that already.
The
Let's
world
talk about
needs
slavery.
great human beings, and you guys are great human beings, so we need another one.
Nice save.
So,
Good. I can't. They will come eventually, man.
praise the Lord! I can't wait. So, what do you guys do when you're not at church? You're not, breaking kids' fingers. What's your surfing? You walking? Sam, are you doing some fitness things? What's happening?
Yeah, that's probably probably not at the moment. We're surfing a bit, on and off. We're catching a few waves out there. We've had a bit of a big swell lately, so some nice waves we've had. But yeah, no, I'm not actually teaching at the gym anymore. I'm not much into the fit. I've lost all my fitness, so I need to get back
I
into
don't
something.
believe that for a second, but okay.
No, I did. I
you're now a mere
ran about
mortal.
500 meters on the beach, and my abs started to hurt after that. And I thought, no, I'm definitely unfit. I need to do something.
I played ultimate frisbee with the youth the other day and pulled my hamstring, and have been limping around for a couple of weeks since then. It's happening, guys. It's legit.
Yep.
Good, man.
So when are you heading over to? Are you doing church at your house? Or are you heading over to? Where are you going? Kelly's house, I thought.
Yeah. We are going there. We are not going anymore, mate. We had a massive day yesterday. We're gonna have the youth this afternoon, so we thought that would be wise to have some rest.
Good. Wisdom. Good stuff. Did you want to ask them any questions?
You're like draining the bottom of the barrel here. Ben's been going for like
Oh, you
11
guys,
hours.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
starting to run
wiped.
out.
It's been a big day, but it's really good to see you too. So I've got this internal conflict. So,
and how you guys going with this cold weather? How are you going, Kate, with this cold weather? Are you used to that?
It feels like the winter that has lasted 3 years. And I've never seen this much snow before, and it's really depressing. And I miss being outside, and ice scares me. I can
there
keep
has
going.
been way more snow. There's a lot of snow lately.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty. It's just not the beach. So we're going to Florida in April, and we have a countdown. I think we're at 38 days.
Pretty exciting.
I do that for college football. We're much further than 38 days.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes, no, this is until I can have bare feet outside. So, yeah. No, it's good. Life is good, but it's not Australia. So we miss it a lot. But I mean, as you guys would know, it's pretty hard to get back to Brazil at the moment, and it's hard for us to get back there. So this is, everybody has this shared experience at the moment. So it's all good.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we'll be able to get back to Australia this year because of COVID and the cost of flights going through the roof. So we're hoping for next year at this stage.
Yeah.
That's our will as well. We were talking about it. We were thinking, hey, we don't know when things will get back to normal, but let's have an idea. Like when do we want to go back to Brazil? And we were thinking maybe middle next year would be a good time if the borders are open again. Yeah.
When's the last time you were there, Marcos?
We went there in 2020. Actually, for Christmas of 2019.
Oh, just in time.
Yeah. Just in time.
We came back just in time. Yeah.
Mid-January 2020, and then that's when it all started to
perfect.
rise. Yep.
Good stuff. Great. Well,
hey Ben.
Yes.
How was
Marcos? What's
how was
happening,
the experience of this ping pong? Like
How what?
for you in comparison with the other one? Can you hear me?
Yeah, it was good. Very, very different feel. I just played my first game of ping pong about 15 minutes ago because I've been doing this all day with people on Zoom, and we've had the desk going. So a very different vibe to what it has been before. Normally it's sort of out there playing ping pong.
Being super silly.
Yeah, being silly. And the flow
Face
has been
paint
different.
community. But I tell you what, this year has been, nobody was expecting a whole lot because of the situation that we're in. But people are amazing. People are so generous. People just give above and beyond. And a lot of our youth set goals that were like between $200 and $500 and all achieved them, which is just, that's fantastic. I love it when it's like spreading it out. It's not just any one person that's done a great job, but yeah, at least 20 people have, done that and contributed. So yeah, it's been really, really great to see how many have got behind it and been able to, just take the cause on as their own. So that's been fantastic. It hasn't been the same, but it's definitely been a worthy thing to do. So yeah, something to look at, doing something online.
Yeah,
it did really give us an injection of donations, and we can reach a lot more people because we're zooming in, and we had one person zoom in, you guys, and made a donation of over $1,000 by themselves. They just sort of said, "We really love what you're doing." What was that called? They had a good name for that. Do you remember that, Dolph?
Oh,
they were donating. The government over here is giving out handouts of like over $1,000, and it was called
stimulus.
Yeah, no, but they had a rhyming word.
Yeah, they had
like,
a phrase for giving their stimulus to
it was like
someone
a
who
pay
needs
it forward.
it.
So
yeah,
if they're doing okay financially, the government gave them over $1,000. So they just said, "Look, we're doing okay," and they literally were just looking for a charity to give the money to, and gave that to us. And so we never would have gotten that if we had only done in person. And we had another church, one of the pastors who ended up, he lost the game that we played. And so he had to run around his house with no shoes on in the snow. And when he was done doing that, donated like $250, which, real man of God. So that's been really cool to see people chipping in. That I either know or loosely know. That guy I've never met. The lady who did that big donation I've never met in real life. And so in that way, this has been a really good addition to what we're doing. If you had both, it would be spectacular. It would be really, really great because, these guys can tell my energy is zapped. It's been a long day of doing this, but if you had energy in the room, you had people playing ping pong and coming through. Like right now, it's 6:45. For a normal ping-pong-a-thon, the volume right now would be maximum. People showing up for dinner, and you have that energy. So I could see someone taking the Zoom format, the way that we've done it, and adding, 5 or 6 tables, and really just, smashing it. You could get $20,000 in a day. Yep.
Yeah. It's good. I think the good thing about the Pong-A-Thon is for the people that attend it as well to have the experience of playing and kind of being stuck playing, but also having fun playing. And the energy in the room is awesome. Hey, when you are there with that cause, and it's really good.
Yeah, it's great. And I've loved seeing you, Marcos, carry on the tradition of having that beautiful black wig on from time to time.
Yeah, I should have used now, mate. I just want to show you my new haircut. Sorry.
Looks good, brother. Looks good.
Thank you.
All right, well, guys, we're gonna let you go. I know you got something happening for church this morning, and I really appreciate you giving us some time to sort of say hello. Just Kate and I appreciate seeing you guys again, and I am honestly super blessed by both of you putting your hands up to take over that ministry when God called us here to America. So, just from me to you guys, God bless you, and thank you for carrying the torch.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you,
Awesome
mate.
to catch up. Hey, see you guys again.
Good to see you guys again, and just wanna just want to encourage you guys that you guys too an inspiration for us, and like even like just following Facebook and yeah, you guys are brave, and you Kate, you are so brave. It's so inspiring to see you out there still hanging on and hanging on the cold weather and yeah. And you Ben, you mate, you like I think of that like in a good way. Like there are so many things about you that I wish mate, I wish I had more of that and the crazy stuff. So I really like you, mate, and thank you very much.
I will transfer the pre-agreed amount into your bank account as soon as we hang up.
Good. God
Guys,
bless you guys.
God bless you. We love you. We miss you, and really appreciate you taking a couple of minutes to say hello to us and help give some energy to this cause over here.
Give our beachside family a hug for us.
Yeah, tell people at Beachside that when we saw you, we said to tell them we love them and we miss them, and God bless them.
Sure.
We will.
See ya, guys. God bless ya.
All right, guys. See ya.
No worries.
No. What a nice couple.
They are a nice couple. They're great. Marcos and Sammy.
Yeah, seem like the right people to ask when they're gonna have a baby.
Yeah.
That seemed right.
Yeah. I figure it's pretty safe to ask most people that.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Even safer is just to ask the wife if she's pregnant. I think that's really, you can't really go wrong.
Right.
High upside, low, almost no chance of a low side.
Right, yeah.
If you think
very low risk,
they're pregnant, you just say, "Hey, are you pregnant?" It usually goes over well. I saw that. Have you ever seen that play out in real life? So have I. It's the worst. I've actually
I don't know if I have.
Yeah, I've actually seen it happen where someone's like, "Hey, are you pregnant?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I knew the answer." And I'm like, "You can't ask that question."
Yeah, you can't ask that question.
There's no coming back. You're swinging for the fences.
Unless they're literally in the delivery room, there's never a good time to ask that question. I don't feel like even then
Do you
it's
often find
iffy.
yourself in the delivery room of people that you don't know?
I'm saying like the doctor might ask, like, but
"Oh,
even,
hey, Mary, how's your banking going? So you're pregnant, are you?" "Okay, see ya, I'll leave you to it then."
just checking in, just making my rounds.
"Saw you walk in the halls and go in this room. I thought do you need any help? No, you're good. Okay. Good luck with everything."
And I'm saying that's why even then it's iffy.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't say it was okay at that point. I said at best it's iffy in that
at
moment.
that stage.
But at any other moment, just absolutely not.
Yeah.
Don't twist my words.
Hey, let's take a vote. Who thinks we have 2 viewers or less right now on YouTube TV?
Oh, no, we have at least 2.
Or at least, do you think 2 or less, or 2 or 3 or more? Right on 2.
I
So
think,
she's
I
2 or
think
less.
Sammy and Marcos are still watching.
They're at church. So,
Clearly.
there is that piece. But we also do have a final Zoom. This is our last Zoom for the day. I'm going to have like major reactions if somebody ever says like, "Let's do a Zoom after now." I was burnt out already, and now I'm even more burnt out.
Yeah, I'm impressed that it would take you until after this. I mean,
Yeah.
this is something, but...
I already was kinda
yeah, I
burnt
feel like
out.
I was there, yeah.
Yeah, so apparently in 7 minutes, we've got the Australian Pong-A-Thon head office.
Yeah, that'll be great. I would love to hear from some people that have been so involved.
Yeah, when we do that, you should come over here, and because I got nothing.
I mean, that's fine. I don't know what questions to ask, but maybe that's okay.
Well, we could get ready. We
Like,
could prepare.
Are they pregnant?
They'll bring the energy, because we're helping. We're doing the right thing. Maybe they're even watching this now. Maybe there are 2.
Maybe they are too. Yeah, they might want to know, hey, what are we following?
Should we still be pretending we're doing stuff? Brooke! I thought you left!
I'm honoring my time slot.
Great. So I just did a really terrible interview.
Oh.
Did you see it, or you missed it?
I missed it.
Yeah. I
thought it was very nice. I thought it had a very, like, we know each other, we love each other. It's really nice to catch up. They had accents.
Yeah.
It was really nice.
Yeah.
Well, if they had accents, you're
Right,
fine.
exactly. I feel like that covered any of the words that you said. Was that they
Yes.
had accents. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I
It
hear
was
you ask someone if they were pregnant?
Yeah. Well, no, technically I didn't say
No.
you look pregnant. I didn't say like, hey, you're putting on some pounds or you're pregnant. It wasn't like that.
Oh, how
I
was
was
it?
saying the world needs more great people like you guys.
Oh.
Any chance there's kids in the future?
Did they
So
squirm?
it was less rude, I think, really, than are you pregnant? Because that's not good.
Yeah, no, you didn't ask, are you pregnant? You said, when are you going to be pregnant?
Oh.
Yeah. It was,
Yeah, that's different.
yeah.
We have 6 people.
Hey, watch out.
Hey, guys. I wonder if those 6 are here by choice or if the station's jammed or they're just, it's my family. Maybe it's on in the
Live
background.
streaming.
Well, guys, if you're listening, God bless you. You're seeing the tail end of what has been a great day.
You should give those 6 an update. You've accomplished a lot today. And I mean that, like, seriously, you
Okay.
have.
Well, let's... Dolph,
Yeah, a little recap?
Let's do a recap. Okay. 6 people at home. The recap from today. Today has been a great day. Thank you,
Yeah.
Brooke. I appreciate the perspective.
Yeah.
We have had guests from local, from national, and international come on the show. If you missed it, at the start of the day, the very first interview we had was from Thailand.
Wow.
And in Thailand, we had, I'm getting blown up here for more donations.
Oh.
We had one of the bosses of the Freedom Story, which is one of the foundations that the Pong-A-Thon supports, called us and said, hey, you guys are doing a great job.
That's
and
cool.
I said to her, you're doing a great job. So we had that moment. But she gave us a summary of what she's doing, and they're just gold. They're doing some great stuff over there. So we had that. We interviewed her. Then we finished with the Wheel of Misfortune. And on that one, that was Pie Face.
That was Pie Face. I remember it.
Well.
Now, Pie Face doesn't need much explanation, but
Yeah.
the interesting thing is that Dolph decided to take the first pie for the day.
It was decided for me.
It was decided for him, but it was a good sport.
And I took it. And that was
Sort
fun.
of. I also got
I took the
pie.
second one, yeah.
We both got
Yeah.
pie-faced.
That seems right.
So that was good.
Yeah, thank you. Ben was the one that lost the competition.
Yes, I lost, and I voted Dolph to take the pie, and Dolph responded by pushing the pie in my face, which is fair.
Yeah.
So that was the first hour. Second hour, we had FBC Cleveland, which is the church that I grew up in.
Wow.
Yeah,
Throwing
going to
it
that
back.
church. So the youth pastor
And,
there.
and Glenn joined us.
And who did?
Glenn.
And Glenn joined us. He was sitting right in your seat.
Oh.
Glenn goes to GVF. Do you know who he is?
What's his last name?
I'm
We
not going to
can't-
say.
we can't say.
Yeah. So
Okay.
his name's Glenn because he works for the FBI.
Oh, Glenn that works for the FBI. I think I know who you're talking about.
And
Yeah.
Glenn actually
Yeah,
is...
don't say his last name.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it would
I'm
have
so
been your
sorry,
fault.
Glenn. I was being so nosy.
Glenn's moving to Indonesia now. Under a fake name. So Glenn was there telling us
Yeah.
that, human trafficking is obviously it's real.
Yeah.
It's local.
Yeah.
It's King of Prussia if you're
Right,
from this
yeah.
area. It's right here.
Yeah.
He actually is currently in the process of prosecuting people.
Wow.
Which is just you sort of think, I'm doing this now for this month. I love the cause. I'm all on board for Pong-A-Thon to combat trafficking. But he does this day in and day out and sees
Yeah.
human beings
Yeah.
on the street and prosecutes them because they're doing some crazy stuff. So
Yeah.
he was cool to have.
He's
great,
the man
yeah.
that I'm not. He is everything a man should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a man's man.
Yeah.
FBI.
Yep. No, appreciate Glenn coming by. And then we had Covenant Church in Ohio. We had Zoe International.
Cool.
You know about Zoe?
The name sounds familiar. Yeah.
Zoe's anti-trafficking.
Yeah.
They are actually like the butt-kicking end of the anti-trafficking.
Yeah,
like
you need that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have some like companies that sort of upskill and employ kids
Yeah.
who've been trafficked.
Yeah.
Zoe has the pointy end of the stick kind of thing. They go in and get kids out.
Yeah.
I believe that they do have other arms, but they're involved with the actual
Yeah.
extraction. So love what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
We had Zoe, and then we spun the Wheel of Misfortune, and the church in Ohio had to do sting pong.
Ooh.
So sting pong.
It sounds worse than it ended up being.
Yeah.
You have to hit the other person with the ping pong ball, which turned out to be
a tough challenge.
Oh.
A detail that they eluded them.
The kids were at one end of the table, and as they were trying to hit their friends in youth group, balls were going too high, too low, too left, too right. No one was actually getting injured in the making of that video. So, then we had North Carolina.
Yes.
The best man at my wedding, Luke.
Cool.
He is also a physical specimen, and he challenged me to push-ups. So
What does
I
that mean?
politely declined and cheated.
Okay.
And brought in 3 people and asked him if I could total our push-ups.
Mm-hmm.
So he said yes.
Hmm.
So that was good.
Yeah. And Kathleen.
And Kathleen, genuine legend, she challenged me to an art competition where I drew this. Here, can you tell what I've drawn?
An elephant?
Yep.
What's this? Like this part?
That's the
this
appropriate
was
question.
testing the pen.
Oh,
and
okay.
that is like poop, elephant poop. Real art needs
It was
to
like,
grab
this
you.
is very National Geographic.
Real art needs to slap you in the face and say, "Hey, I'm an elephant. I do big poops."
Yeah.
That's what if you draw an elephant, without the poop, what have you drawn? Really?
Yes, that's a very existential question that I don't know that we're in a position to really answer right now.
So that was my drawing. I didn't win.
Okay. Yeah. Well.
Then who else did we have in? We had Young Life.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Phoenixville Young Life came in.
Nice.
They had. I think that was probably the best battle we had. What did you think when we had that battle going on?
Yeah, I thought that was great.
There's a lot of energy.
Both sides really got into it. We had a couple of impressive things. The longest shot.
The longest shot was fun.
It was cool.
Yeah, they made it back to the carpet. That's probably
halfway back
30
on the
feet?
carpet.
Wow.
40
okay.
feet.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's probably 40.
Yeah, it's a long way. So we had that. That was fun.
Okay.
Then what else did we have? We had you guys. You had your boss.
Yeah.
Dan came on.
Yeah.
That was fun. And Dan was a good sport.
He was.
He didn't know he was going to have to do a challenge.
No.
And he did it well. Then we had Australia. Youth pastor in Australia.
Yeah.
That we just hung up with. And we were waiting for the Pong-A-Thon head office.
Wow, that's a busy day.
It's a darn busy day.
It's a good day.
Lots of zooming.
One of the things that stood out to me was, of all the people we spoke with, a couple were very well trained in their careers and their lives.
Yep.
But generally speaking, and even just in their personalities, everyone was just a regular guy or girl who cared about something and said, I want to help and I want to take a step. And they didn't even necessarily know what that step would be when they said that. I think of Dan, who said in 10th grade,
right,
if slavery still existed, would you do something about it? And he said, yeah, I would. And, he didn't know what that meant in 10th grade, but he's taken a step, and it doesn't have to be a huge step. We don't all have to leave our home in Florida and our fancy job and all the things that some people sacrifice.
Right.
But something like today, coming out and hitting ping pong balls, donating, having fun, taking whipped cream to the face. Like it's just something. It's just that first step, and it seems like so many people have done that. You don't have to be special to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's doing something.
Yeah.
Right?
Do something.
And I think that's what it's all about. You pick your passions.
Mm-hmm.
The world is full of things that need to be fixed, and you go for it. That might be, you go to the pingpongathon.com website, you donate $10. You say, look, I've gone for it. I can put $10.
Yes.
More if you want, or you come out and play, or you shop at Worthwhile Wear, or something like that. So I think that's the big thing for me too, is just seeing normal people. What I like about the ping pong website is you can see when people donate. So super cool. You can see people's name. They're from our family. Tom Forshaw, pie in face, and you see all these people chiming in, just normal people saying, I'm giving. There we go. There's a $10, $200, $25, $88. That's a unique number.
Wow.
$200, $150, and that's what makes it happen.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily money bags. It's just someone saying, I'll give you 50. I'll give you 100.
Yeah.
So.
And it's all these people just taking ownership in some way, and that's so much more powerful when a multitude do a little. So I've been really encouraged by that aspect.
Yeah, me too. Thank you for saying that.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to see if these guys are ready.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to sort of reach out, see if they're trying to contact me.
Ooh.
What's that? I just did, I think.
What does Kate
Oh,
know?
it changed.
Jeez, every time I hit refresh, that thing goes up.
Oh my goodness.
We are killing it, you guys. This is more
That's
than we made
awesome.
last year.
Yeah.
For sure.
We are really pushing that 15.
Oh my
We are
God.
pushing that 15.
Once we add up the auctions.
Yes.
Yeah.
Round figure, this is about 1,000, right? 1,087. We are knocking on the door. Plus we got.
There's 100 there.
We got this.
That'll go in.
Yeah.
Have you wondered why there's stacks of
I
money
have.
here?
I thought you were gonna like give people change for their donations. I was like, oh, if people like want to be really exact, I guess.
We're
But
gonna make it rain.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Should
make,
we
it rain at the end, like as a celebration at the end or something. Just
want to do that?
Yeah.
When you want to do that when Australia calls?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let me just
We're
see
gonna
if they're-
we're gonna redeem that statement, that phrase.
Yeah.
And turn it into something good.
Make it rain with blessing. How am I? Okay, I'm gonna check my email. All right, hang on. I need 2 seconds, guys.
Yeah, do it.
2 seconds. Oh, back to us.
Back to us.
So they should be real soon.
Okay.
If somebody came over to have dinner with you and Kyle, and you were gonna make your specialty,
Oof.
what would that person be eating?
I think it would be this chicken that has like cheese stuffed in it, because it's like always a crowd pleaser. It looks impressive, but it's not hard.
Nice.
So
Smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
It's like one of those where you can put it in the oven, so you can still like talk to people, and it works. Works
Yeah,
for.
very good. So what time should I come over? That's great. All right, good.
Hey, remember I didn't grocery shop today?
Right.
Someone else did.
I can just come to your dad's birthday party tomorrow night if that
Yeah.
works.
Well, you pull up a seat, fondue for everyone. So.
Ooh, fondue. We did
Yeah.
that for Thanksgiving this year.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay. So, do you want to be part of this interview, or should I put Dolph there, or?
You talked about doing Dolph. Do Dolph.
What?
Do swapsies?
Come on over.
Why? Why are you not doing it?
Because you two were gonna interview.
No, not you. Why are you not doing it?
I'm doing it.
You two.
Both of us?
Yeah. You come here. You're gonna help me get this thing going. There's 2 people in the so.
I think you volunteered.
Yeah. So Brooke, if you could be Dolph, and if there are things to interject that we're missing, questions we should be asking.
Okay.
Yeah. So great. I'm gonna.
Be like Dolph.
Yeah.
Sarcastic comment.
See,
Okay.
look how small the person on the left looks.
Yeah.
You look like a giant, Ben.
That
Yeah.
has nothing to do with the camera angle. You just say it to my face.
Okay. I'm gonna let these. Let's see.
Social distance.
View.
You could call me like
Admit.
I could be like a youth
Admit.
intern. Hey, look at my little buddy.
My little friend. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, a headset. This might be our
Hello.
first headset of the day.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey guys.
Can you hear us okay?
Can hear you perfectly. What sort of headset you got there? Are you an air traffic controller, or what's going on?
Oh, mate, I don't muck around. I'll tell you
That's what he does in his spare time.
That's right.
So if we hear you at some stage say Z492, you're clear to land.
You're
we know
ready to
what's
go?
happening.
Yeah, exactly right. I'm
Actually,
just,
There's chaos happening up there right now.
Is there? Okay, so walk us through. I know we got Matt here, and who's admin ping pong in the middle?
oh, sorry. I should rename myself, so I'm Dave.
Dave.
Part of the team as well. Yeah.
Oh, good. I've emailed you guys. It's good to put a face with a name.
Yeah. No worries. How you guys going out over there?
This is Dolph here to my
gentlemen.
right.
G'day. How are you, mate?
Wonderful. Great day.
That's good.
Do you want to come in on this interview? My wife, who is Australian, she's in the background just clapping and smiling because you keep saying g'day. Because over here that word doesn't exist, and when it does, it is good day.
We can do that for half an hour if that's helpful.
Sure.
That would be great. If you could just keep saying the word mate and g'day.
Sure, mate. Ripper. Yeah.
Ripper.
Bonza.
Yeah.
Grouse.
There you go. This is great stuff. This is healing.
How long to go on your event, Ben?
50 minutes.
Yeah, you guys are on the home stretch.
Oh, very much so. Mentally, I've
Yeah.
already finished like an hour and a half ago. So I'm not really bringing a whole lot to the table, guys.
Yeah,
to
we
be honest.
understand that, mate. When we did our 24-hour event last September. Oh yeah, we were checked out long
We were
before the
cooked.
end.
We were cooked by the end. That's
yeah,
right.
it's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a lot. Yeah.
So-
it sounds like you guys have had a great result. You're over $11,000.
Yeah, hey, we're
need to hit
we're over
refresh.
that, brother.
Amazing.
I just
Amazing.
refreshed. We are currently sitting at 13.5.
Wow.
But the kicker is we actually have another 1,000. We're doing a silent auction, so we're auctioning off like some artwork, some yard work, some ping pong paddles.
Pizza.
What?
Pizza.
Oh, and a pizza experience. So some of our people have come around and donated things that we're auctioning off. So that won't hit the system for another, I don't know, week or so.
Right. Yeah.
Wow.
That's amazing, mate.
Ben, Dolph, can you just excuse me while I ask David a question?
Sure.
Dave, who's seeing this back home? Are we?
So this is live on our YouTube channel right now.
Oh, right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So really glad I haven't said anything too inappropriate.
That's right.
Matt, you are also on our YouTube channel. You're basically blowing up the internet.
Come on, guys. I could have. I need warning about this.
And guys, I don't want to brag, but last time we checked, we had 6 people watching simultaneously. So
Amazing.
Bravo.
Yeah.
If
No,
you're
that's
walking
good.
down the street at some time and people pull you up, they're like, "Hey, I saw you on that YouTube channel."
Oh, look, guys,
Don't
we're
be too
used to
surprised
that.
about that, Matt.
Yeah.
We're used to that happening.
Yeah. So can you bless us and just sort of tell us your guys' story? How'd you get involved with the Pong-A-Thon? I don't care who starts. Why are you doing what you're doing, or a cool story about your involvement, or something along those lines.
Sure.
Yeah.
Matt, do you want to kick off or?
Yeah, just in a nutshell, my previous employment was in the homelessness sector in Melbourne, and it was somewhere that I was at for nearly 20 years. I was CEO of a great organisation, loved it, thought that it was my forever job that I'd be doing until the day that God took me. Suddenly had a moment where I realised I had other adventures to have. Stopped doing that nearly 4 years ago. I'd never heard of Pong-A-Thon. Fortunately, one of their committee members had heard of me and bought me lunch and met Adrian, our founder, and the rest is history. So all I could have told you about slavery and trafficking 4 years ago was that it was a bad thing, but I wouldn't have been able to give you any detail whatsoever. Fortunately now I can probably tell you a little bit more than that. And Pong is something that, well, I think probably for all of us, and probably you guys know this yourselves, it kind of it seeps into you a little bit, and you realise that you can do something. And I guess for me, it's one of those times. I'm not gonna lie on my deathbed wondering whether I could have done a little bit more. I'm giving it a crack.
I hear that. I'm the same.
Yeah. So I was brought on initially to help Pong with a little bit of strategic planning, and it's kind of grown considerably since then. And I think probably speak for David as well. We're here for the long haul.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Yeah.
What about you, Dave?
So a little bit about my story. I first heard about the Pong, an email that my senior pastor at the church that I was at the time, was basically the church I grew up in, was there for up until 4 years ago, so about 28, 29 years. He forwarded an email regarding this Pong-A-Thon thing, and it sounded amazing for a couple of reasons. One, I used to play like professional table tennis, so he knew that, and that was right down my alley.
What? Is that a real thing?
Professional table tennis? Ooh,
Yeah.
You just offended thousands of people saying that, Ben.
Oh no! Have I lost my viewers? That's a real
Look, I
concern.
might be indulging myself a little bit in saying professional. I used to play like regional team table tennis for my school and for my.
I'm not having it, David. That's professional.
It's professional to us.
It's professional. That's it. I'll claim it. But I guess so. It ticked the box for that reason. But I guess more importantly, I have a big heart for mission, and I actually have spent quite a bit of time in Thailand. Lived there, worked there, studied there, and three of the Pong's partners are based in Thailand, and I've had a little bit of experience with the issue of human trafficking as well. So that was back in 2015, 5.5 years ago now, and launched the Pong in my local church, and I guess bought into the vision just through an email, really, and then I came, I guess, a little bit more closer to the heart of the Pong. Matt, when was it? Middle of 2019. So coming up to 2 years now, had a bit of capacity to be able to give a bit more. And so met up with Matt and Age and said, hey guys, would love to just, give more of my time, give more of my heart. And so I started out as a volunteer and then one thing led to another and became, I guess, part of the team. So I work a day a week at the Pong. And I guess for me, the reason why I do what I do, and maybe I can share a little bit more of this story later, is just having first-hand experience of human trafficking in Thailand. Not obviously for myself, but for others that I've worked with, and realised that I couldn't unlearn that. I couldn't ignore that or avoid that or
there's
forget
something
that.
to that. Once you know, you have to do something with
actually
that.
engage in the issue. That's right. It's like it's a moral responsibility. Like if I don't do something about it, then it's a sin of omission, so to speak. Being part of the core team now for 2 years, and as Matt said, here for the long run. Love the heart of the Pong. Love what the work of our partners do in the region. Love the fact that what you guys are doing. I know you're a little bit far removed because you guys are in the US, but you're part of a massive movement. We had north of 1,000 people ponging last year all across Australia, and you guys are a part of that movement. You guys are part of many churches, many communities, many schools all across Australia, and you guys are currently our lone US venue. We've had a few communities that have run over the years. Really do something, stand up and do something about this. So it's so exciting to be a part of the core team in liaising and communicating and working with our communities, and enabling them to be a part of the journey and be a part of fighting this fight. As you say, Ben, slavery sucks and we want to do something about it.
I think it's true to say, David, that everything we do is relationally based. So I mean, even the fact, Dolph, this morning that we're here with you guys and your crew, what a wonderful thing. And nothing happens outside of relationship and outside of community. It's an incredible privilege to be involved in our work. Can't tell you.
So we had Dave mentioned something there that sort of, he couldn't unsee or unknow what he found out about the sex trafficking. We had, earlier in the day, we had the boss of a company called Worthwhile Wear on. Worthwhile Wear is a great organization here in Pennsylvania only, or America-wide?
Yeah, just Pennsylvania.
Just Pennsylvania. So they run programs that protect women that have been in those sort of situations. They have safe houses. They also have a secondary arm that has like an op shop that raises money that funds some of their organizations. So, but he said when he was in 10th grade, one of his teachers just posed the question and said, if slavery was still happening today, would you do something about it? And, in his mind, I think in a lot of people's minds, when you think about slavery, you think of shackles and whips and people building pyramids or whatever it is that you think about, like this ancient, outdated version of slavery. But then when you hear that stat of 40 million people in slavery today, or you look behind the curtain at what's happening online and fueling this industry, you can't unknow that. You either choose, it's like the Matrix, where you choose the red pill or the blue pill, and I can't remember which one.
Don't give it away. I haven't seen it yet.
No spoilers.
Man.
And you either choose the one and continue to live on in ignorance, or you go down and see how deep the rabbit hole really goes. And the problem is there's no going back if you choose that one, which was the whole point of that scene in The Matrix.
Yeah, it's good.
Dolph lives a sheltered life, you guys.
I really haven't seen it. Yeah, that was.
You haven't seen The Matrix? I wasn't sure if that was just a joke. Yeah, I think it's the red pill. The red pill is the one you take.
Yeah, I don't know jokes.
Dolph is actually not funny. So when he says stuff, that's what makes it funny because he's serious. Hasn't seen it.
And I'm also not like in the background. I'm just this small. So just so we're all clear.
Yeah, he came here in my pocket.
This is who I am.
I like to have Dolph in my pocket for most events. If I'm ever saying something wrong, he gives me a little poke in the bum.
Have you seen Paris Hilton with her little chihuahua or whatever she carries in her purse?
Well,
That's essentially what we have going on.
Don't you?
Guys, in the interview before you, I asked a girl if she was pregnant, so that's how I'm rolling at this stage.
Wow, that's
And you're
great.
still here.
She's in Australia, so I'm safe.
So Ben, we'd love to ask you a question. You've been doing now nearly 12 hours. Yeah, was she pregnant? Maybe that's the first question we should ask.
No. But luckily, I totally saved it. I turned the corner and said, guys, all I'm saying is you're such great people. The world just needs another one of you. So come on.
Bravo.
Right?
Yeah, very good. Very good.
It went from totally embarrassing to a huge win.
Huge win.
I mean, I think.
Well played, sir.
Unequivocally, that still was a win.
Yeah, that's good.
You're not too cooked if you can come up with that and use the word unequivocally.
Exactly.
That's in the same sentence. Matt, truer words have not been said. Ben, I was going to ask, you guys have been doing this, nearly 12 hours now. You've raised 13,000 US, which is phenomenal. Give me two highlights over the period of time, whether it's in the lead up, people getting engaged, people donating, or during the last 12 hours itself.
Two's a low number. There's a few. Dolph, Dolph and I just
minimum 2 then.
In the lead up to you guys, Brooke, who you haven't seen yet, she's over here. She is one of our commentators. She said, "Hey, why don't you give our YouTube audience a quick update on where you've been through the day?" And that was cool. It was a great idea. So what was one that we said was a highlight?
Well, we did just talk about, before you guys came on, how so many people have joined us that are just regular people who wanted to help and just do something to take a step. And that, for me, was a huge highlight, that it wasn't that we needed special talent or knowledge or skill, anything, it was just people like you and me. Obviously, Dave, you're a professional ping pong player. From what I understood, top 2 in the world is what you said. So
yeah, that's at one point in my life. That's right.
That's the way we're going to be telling
That's what I heard you say. Yeah. So
So
you might not understand, but for someone like me who is actually this size and has this face, to help out is really encouraging.
Guys, Dave, you'll love this. True story. I just got totally annihilated by an 11-year-old. I'm not lying.
It is a true story.
It's right on this table behind me. He's going pro. You'll probably battle him at some stage.
Yeah, watch out for Derek. Yeah,
Derek, the 11-year-old. He's unassuming.
Derek, the 11-year-old. I'll write that down
now.
Yeah, write it down in your ping pong book. You have to carry one at all times, I think.
Sure.
Yeah, he's
in the book.
Hey, Ben, are you able to turn your camera around so we can have a look at what's going on, so that we can show people in Australia?
Nope.
No, it's fixed. It's stuck.
Well, in that case, can you bring Brooke and Derek onto screen so that we can say hello?
Derek is gone.
It was his bedtime.
Derek
He had to take care of Ben quickly.
Brooke can come around, and my wife Kate can come on here. They're all still here. And we've got 2 loyal ping pong players still playing in the background.
And we can hear it. That's awesome.
Good. The ball is still bouncing. So this is here. You're gonna have to maybe come in here. So there's Kate. This is my wife here, Kate.
Hi, Kate.
And then we've got Brooke over here.
Hey, Brooke.
Brooke works for Worthwhile Wear. So we brought on her boss and interviewed him. And Brooke has been here for half the day, so she's trooper.
Awesome.
Great work.
Yeah, fantastic. You guys realize you're the first Pong for the year, so you guys are pioneering us in 2021, and you guys have done a staggering result. I mean, 13,000 US it goes a little bit further in Australia, which is fantastic. So
Yeah,
you guys are
exchange
doing an
rate is
incredible job kicking us off.
in your favor as we're sending this over.
Exactly,
Yeah,
100%
$8
with
million
interest.
in Australia.
Maybe not quite that much uplift, but it's still good.
Oh, that's good. We're happy for it. As I say to people, I've said throughout the day, the more time you spend clicking around on pingpongathon.com, the more you love get involved with what you guys are doing. It's just a great cause. And your Pong partners, we've been showing those videos every hour.
Awesome.
They really help validate what we're doing. And when we had an interview with the Freedom Story with Lucy, and
Awesome.
that really helps.
How did that go?
It went great. That was early on in the day.
Yeah.
I still had ideas. I still had original thoughts. So that was fun for everybody.
Yeah, that was
wonderful. Was it unequivocally good?
It was unequivocally good. I didn't even ask her if she was pregnant or anything. It was great. I stayed right on track.
On fire.
And Ben, am I right in thinking that you've got some participants in other cities and states around the US this year?
Yeah, well, what we did is we had to, because of COVID, we sort of made this like Pong HQ, where I've been doing a lot of this. We broke the day down into 12 blocks. So we had this like roster. Can you see that?
Wow.
Yeah, so the roster each hour has, I'm welcoming on Ultimate Frisbee Team, the Freedom Story from Thailand, another church, 2 Zooms. So some of them were real and some of them were physically here and some of them were Zooms. And occasionally I had the 2 people Zooming battle each other. And so that really helped get us out past just this local venue. It is a little bit of a dance with COVID, with especially what we have on screen. So when I'm doing Zooms like this, your guys' face go on our YouTube channel, but we do also have some people playing ping pong behind me. And we have to be really careful that we don't have, 65 people bumping shoulders with no masks, so we don't sort of violate any.
So what are the current level of restrictions where you guys are locally now?
I would struggle to tell you. We have this plexiglass.
Up here. There it is.
Oh, with a dragon on it. Oh, no, wait. Is that an elephant?
Hey, ping pong guy. We're not all artists.
It was an elephant.
That is an elephant.
I got it the second time. Yeah,
See,
that's
there's
good.
a little
It
bit of
looks great.
elephant poop there.
Good
It's a
elephant.
signature.
Yeah, that's a brilliant. Can you give us a backstory of that elephant?
This was an art competition that one of the people we zoomed
Awesome.
in challenged us to. So the way we did it at
Yep.
the end of each hour, we spun the loser of whatever challenges we did during the hour had to spin something called the Wheel of Misfortune. And
Okay,
on the
I
Wheel
love
of
it.
Misfortune, everything's bad. And so she challenged myself and another guy who is in the Army to art competition. And we lost.
Okay.
So we had to spin the Wheel of Misfortune.
Okay, got it.
In that one, I think I had to take my shirt off, dunk it in water, and run around the complex. And as we said, it's snowing here, so that was interesting.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
They're
That's
taking
great.
it to a new level, David.
Oh, they are. I love it. I love the ideas, guys. Awesome.
Yeah. Well, it was sort of forced upon us, and it's a whole different ball of wax. This is my either 5th or 6th ping pong-a-thon, and the other ones have all been in person. Have been. That energy, generating more energy and excitement. Last year at this same venue, we had 8 tables going.
Wow.
We had some really good ping pong games. I played a lot more ping pong last year. But doing it this way, for me, hasn't been as much fun in games, but we've been able to reach a lot more people. And fundraising-wise, we have raised more money. So there is that.
Yeah.
So what other cities and states have had players playing then?
So we're in Pennsylvania.
Yep.
We've had 2 or 3 others from this area in Pennsylvania. And then we've had 2 from Ohio, another state. And then
North Carolina.
North Carolina called in as a third state. And Florida, we've got one of my youth leaders, they were Zooming to Florida. Is there any others that I'm missing? Ohio, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and Florida. And then we're getting you guys in Australia and then Thailand from our perspective. But I think that's it.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
very impressive.
And we had a couple of guys come on live who were sitting right where Dolph is, who are in the FBI. So the Federal Bureau of
Really?
Investigations. Yeah, they work in human trafficking. So all of those things sort of, add to our validity. They're validating the cause. So.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. That's awesome.
Amazing.
So good. Yeah.
So what's on the horizon at Pong-A-Thon? What's coming up in Australia or elsewhere that's exciting or even challenging? I know that COVID probably affected you guys, the movement, quite a bit because it has always been about getting people together, having fun and playing ping pong. So, yeah.
Well, Matt, do you want to talk to that, kind of what we did towards the end of last year and our results there and that? Yeah.
Yeah, well, probably a bit like you, that you've had to, because of COVID, you've had to do things slightly differently, but you've realised that you can still get a great result and great community engagement. So around April, May last year, as COVID really started to bite, excuse me, we started becoming aware that we might not be able to run our typical Pong-style events in October, November, etc. So we hit upon the idea of doing Pong United, not dissimilar to what you yourselves doing today. And it was really encouraging all the Pong events that typically occur in Australia throughout that 2-month span at the end of the year to Pong together, to be united. And we did this totally crazy live stream for 24 hours that took us months to recover from. And we had something like 21 or 22 Pong venues Australia-wide, all participating at the same time. And
there was something streaming in as well.
Similar format to what we're doing here, where they're zooming in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly. And it really was an incredibly unified experience. Now, we're used to raising $500,000 Australian dollars per annum through the Pong. We knew last year that it was highly unlikely that we were going to get anywhere near that. And we're used to having about 100 venues play each year. And we knew that was unlikely. But we actually ended up with something like a 2/3 campaign. We ended up with $340,000, which relatively was a phenomenal success. And we ended up with over 60 venues, which again was about 2/3. But we just saw some incredibly special things happen last year as a result of COVID that quite possibly would not have occurred had it not been for a pandemic. And I'm sure you have and will continue to reap some of the benefits of that yourselves, guys. So we've decided that for this year at least, we're going to go with Pong United again, and we've already got our dates set, I think September 10, 11. And we'd love to talk with you further about that offline, Ben, about how to get you guys a bit involved in that. We have made a decision, the management team, that although Pong headquarters is in Victoria and Melbourne, which is where myself, David and Adrian live, Adrian, our founder, really lives in Thailand, but he's been kind of, it's the word domiciled back in Melbourne because of all things COVID. We had enormous success with our state of South Australia last year. In a lot of ways, they did the heavy lifting of the fundraising in Pong. And we've really made a big decision, a big commitment that we're really going to be really doing a lot of focus on the state of South Australia, which anybody who doesn't know South Australia, you might have heard of the main city, that's Adelaide. And we've got some very exciting developments happening in Adelaide specifically. And that's going to be one of our major focuses of 2021. We've also, for the very first time, we've brought on 2 young interns for this year, Alex and Danielle, who might be watching. And
Are they there with you in Melbourne, or where are they?
yeah, they're in Melbourne. Yeah, so they're both starting their university studies this year. So they're both 18 years old. They ran an enormously successful Pong event at their high school 2 years ago. We were that impressed with what they did. We invited them to come and spend at least this year with us, and that's a new thing for us. And it's exciting to have some younger voices feeding into what Pong is. So yeah, that's a bit of what our 2021 holds. It's also this year is also year 10 of Pong, so we're pretty keen to recognise that in some way. We're excited.
Yeah. Well, you guys, sounds like you're kicking some goals given the challenges that you've got, especially the 2/3 involvement and fundraising is fantastic. So how have you guys seen, from your perspective at Pong HQ, how has trafficking been impacted? Would you say, during COVID, has it, gone up or down, or do you not really have a sense for that? Or what is if you had to say, we've sort of seen, through our networks that it's getting worse or it's staying the same, or does that make sense?
Sure. The data on that is still being tabulated, I guess, in terms of where the numbers are at and the effect of COVID, what the effect of COVID has had on human trafficking. Obviously, because borders have shut down, the actual physical trafficking has most likely decreased, which is a great thing. But what a lot of our partners are seeing is there's a hyper increase of web cyber sex trafficking within countries themselves. So, for instance, in the Philippines, our partner IJM has seen a huge spike in vulnerable peoples being trafficked into these internal, so within the Philippines, Filipinos becoming slaves or becoming entrapped in these rings where they, for 20 hours a day, they're sitting in front of a webcam and they're making money, they're monetizing their images that way. And so I guess our partners have had to very intentionally stay ahead of the curve, so to speak, and kind of watch these trends unfold and try and do everything they can to ensure that they're putting in the relevant things in place. Whether it's, as you probably know, our partners tackle the issue in different ways. So we've got prevention, we've got the physical rescuing ourselves, we've got the legislative regulatory change, and so whether it's with other governments to actually put harsher penalties in for this type of crime, because in some areas and jurisdictions it's actually it's actually categorized differently. Like if you have a cyber sex trafficking rather than actually the physical human trafficking of peoples. So yeah, we're seeing a huge shift for internally displaced peoples and peoples within countries that are vulnerable, that are getting trafficked in this way. And naturally, because of COVID, job security goes down, and economies start to stall. When that happens, vulnerable people and poor people become more vulnerable, right? And so whenever that happens, regardless of the cause of it, whether it's a pandemic, whether it's economic downturn like GFC, whether it's natural disaster, regardless of the cause, trafficking always goes up, and modern day slavery always goes up because people get more desperate, and they whether it's them being more susceptible to believing a lie of, hey, there's a great job down in Bangkok that I want you to be, that you should be, that would suit you really well. If they're more desperate and they're more vulnerable, they're more likely to believe that lie. So, naturally, because of COVID, there has been significant downturns in job security for certain sectors. For instance, in Southeast Asia, where a lot of our partners are based, tourism is a massive driver of GDP. And, tourism's basically fallen out of the sky. It doesn't really exist at the moment. And so because of that, families, towns, communities' livelihoods just suddenly disappear. So that is definitely concerning. And our partners, we made sure, Ben, that we resourced our partners as best we could. And so one of the things that we did last year is that we actually spent time with our partners to actually do a bit of an assessment to make sure that they were sustainable, that they weren't, about to fold up, close shop, because, a lot of our partners that we support, like the Freedom Story, they're not, a big World Vision or Save the Children or Oxfam, where they've got, funders from all over the globe. I'm not sure what the actual figures are, but for Save the Children, we represent quite a significant revenue stream for them. If the Pong was to fold up, Freedom Story would be a huge loss for them. So we're very aware of that at Pong HQ. We're very aware that a lot of the partners that we support do really rely on us for funding. And so we made sure that we checked in with them, had calls with them throughout the year, made sure that they were, setting up the relevant things in place to make sure that they, that this wasn't going to take them out. And if they needed additional support, we made sure that we enabled that. We have a reserve of funds for these moments. And so, we checked in with them, so to speak. And that's something that we kind of pride ourselves in the sense of we really take pastoral care or, care of our partners really, really seriously. And so, we're not just, here's $100,000, take a photo of the check giving ceremony and off you go. We call them partners for a reason. They're not just our recipients. We're partnering with them in the work. And so, I guess last year we made it a point to really make sure that they were being looked after, both financially, but also relationally as well.
Right. Well, that's really encouraging to hear. And I know when I hear you guys talking about being partners with these people and supporting all these great organizations, it gives us encouragement that what we're doing way over here is helping you guys way over there. So thank you for sharing that.
And Ben, it absolutely is, because we wouldn't be able to do any of the things that we do, if you guys weren't ponging, along with the rest of the pongers around Australia and other places that pong do. We're always keen to let people know that your efforts in playing and fundraising, they're real, they're tangible. Lives change because of spending a few hours hitting a table tennis court.
Yeah, well, that's encouraging. Thank you for that. It's good to know that we're part of your team and we're helping you out, and our impact is being felt over there. You guys have any questions that have sort of come up that you want to ask them as we wind down?
Matt, I see you have some shelves behind you.
I do.
Yes. All right. Good. I didn't think that was going to take that long. You have one thing sticking out of one of the shelves. I want to know what that is.
What if it's something he would rather not share?
I know. That's up to him. I'm curious.
A wiry-looking baskety thing.
Yeah. What is that, Matt? He's not. No. Yeah, that thing. That's right. Yep.
That's the thing.
Oh, okay. These are above a computer cord. Oh.
Oh. All right.
There
All
you
right.
go.
That wasn't
Not
as
that
exciting as I hoped.
but-
Yeah.
That was a good question, though.
How do you guys feel about Novak Djokovic?
Oh, personally, I know Matt's pretty agnostic to tennis. He doesn't. He kind of casually watches. I'm a big tennis fan, and I don't like.
How do we get onto tennis?
Say again, Matt.
Are you talking about tennis?
Yeah.
Right.
They asked the question around what do we think about Novak Djokovic. I assume you're asking that question because he just won the Australian Open for the 8th time.
Ninth time, yeah.
Ninth time, yeah.
So what was your response, Dave? Are you pro Djokovic or anti?
Well, so I'm anti-Djokovic because for one primary reason, and that's because he broke my heart back in 2012 when he beat Rafa Nadal in the longest Grand Slam final. I was actually physically there at the stadium for that final. Got home at 1 a.m. because it was the longest final. And it was an epic 5-setter, and yeah, obviously he deserved to win. It was a great match, but
I like Nadal. I feel like he has one trump card, and he plays that high spin, forehand. And Djokovic has got them all. He just
Yeah,
keeps
that's
giving
right.
them
If they played until 1 a.m, they should have just raised money for the Pong. I mean,
Yeah, I reckon. That's right.
I see where we're going.
Yeah. That's it.
Well,
That's it.
is there anything else from you guys? I feel like we're sort of at the end of the questions we have for you. We are our crowd is heading out, and I'm not sure if we're down to less than 6 viewers now, but we might be.
The only thing that's left for us to say is just an enormous, heartfelt, unequivocal thank you to you and Dolph and your team and everybody who has ponged over the last 12 hours, everybody who has contributed to making your event the fantastic success that it has been. And man, we know that it takes an army to put on a really good Pong event. We're aware of that. So thank you to everyone who's been involved. And for us to start the year, this year and last year with the Phoenixville event, to kick us off in such fine style as we head into the year is such an encouragement. Honestly, we can't tell you. So when we look at the fundraising total for 2021 and it's already up to $15,000 or whatever, wow, what a start to the year. That puts some serious wind in our sails as we go into the rest of the year. I'll let you talk in a minute, Ben. Really looking forward to continuing to develop it's already a very special relationship, but one that we hope becomes still more specialer, I dare say.
That's a word.
It is now. I'm intrigued about the events that have also happened, or the people have participated in Ohio, North Carolina, and Florida. And I'm really looking forward, Ben, to talking with you and others to see whether there's any traction that start to get Pong developed in some of those other places.
Yeah, we can talk offline. I have thoughts about that.
Yeah.
There are hurdles, but I have thought about it.
Fantastic. We knew you would. And hopefully it won't be too long before David or myself or somebody else can come and visit you face to face. And who knows, maybe this time next year even be with you for Phoenixville Pong.
Ooh, we would love it. That would be really great, you guys.
Yeah. I guess just words from me, just echo what Matt said. Thank you guys so much. You know, I did a quick calculation. You guys have raised nearly 17,000 Aussie dollars, and you know we make it's a bit of a rough science, but we estimate that $1,500 saves one life, or restores one life. So that's 11 lives, or 11.33. If you raise a bit more, we'll bump that up to 12. That you've rescued and saved and impacted forever, and that's huge.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. That's great.
That's what it's all about. There's a funny little comedy snapshot that I saw a couple of weeks ago, where a guy is walking out to the car park and he's being hassled. You know, he's about to go home. He's got his groceries. He's getting hassled by someone with a pin-up board wanting to raise money, saying, "Hey, if you give me $1, you can rescue a child." And he's giving excuses. Oh, look, I'm okay. I've got to get home. Blah blah blah. And he's like, but he pesters him. It's a comedy skit, so it's a bit slapstick. And so as a means to just get rid of him, he says, "Here, have $3 and rescue 3 kids." And then once he gives him the $3, he calls Harry on the phone, and then this guy comes around in his van, opens the door. There's all these kids trapped inside the van. 3 kids get taken out. The 4th one gets stopped. He slams the van again, and off he goes. And the guy that gave $3 is just kind of dumbfounded, and he wants to give more, realizing what's happened, but he can't because the van's run off and the guy with the clipboard's gone. And look, it's a bit of a silly skit, but I think the reality of that, is really pertinent to what we do. The fact that we don't actually physically see it, but it does happen, right? And so you guys should be proud that 11 people, it only matters if it's one person, but you guys have raised enough money for 11 people. For those 11 people to be changed forever is pretty phenomenal. So just want to encourage you guys, this year we're really going to be focusing in on that reality as part of our campaign and our comms. One life, we've got one life to use, but hey, you have the impact to impact another life somewhere else, somewhere in a place that is, obviously in a much worse position than yourself. So that's just a really echoing what Matt said. You guys should be proud of what you guys have done. You have put wind in our sails. The fact that, we start off the year with, 17,000 Aussie dollars before our main campaigns even started is really awesome. So we just want to say thank you.
You're welcome. It's a privilege. We're happy to do it. The cause is fantastic. You guys are great. And as I said to the last group that was in here, we get to have fun. We get to get some great artwork. We get to be silly and make a tax-deductible donation. So it's like a boomerang, and it comes back to you in a way, and get someone out of slavery while all that's happening. So, for me, as a young at heart youth pastor type, I love doing stuff like this, and it's easy for me to ask people for money when I know where it's going, and I know the cause is great. It's a home run. So good luck the rest of this year. Thank you for taking 50 minutes out of your day today to talk with us.
Yeah, pleasure.
It's great.
You are welcome.
Yeah, and just bouncing off what Matt said earlier, we would love for you guys to be involved in our Pong United event. September 10, 11, we're going to have hopefully 50 plus communities all across Australia ponging at the same time. To be able to have a US event running alongside us, zooming you guys in, interviewing you guys, that would be awesome. So let's definitely speak offline about that, because we would love to do that.
All right, let's talk on email.
Cool. Awesome.
Thank you,
Okay,
guys.
All right. Thanks, guys.
See ya. Thank you.
See ya. Bye.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Wow.
For those who can't hear my wife offline, if we have any viewers at the moment, we got 4 hanging in there.
Yes.
So guys, 4 people, thank you.
Home stretch.
We are sitting at, I've got $13,895 on my screen here. My wife just informed me we have over $1,000 in the auctions, so that's another clap. Thank you guys. So we're sitting at mid-14s. We're probably
we're over 15.
Over 15.
Over 15.
15,025.
Wow.
And what? You got to 1,000.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Imagine if he sang well.
Omar needs another song.
Oh, close it.
That's what did it.
That's awesome.
what did it. So,
do we need to overflow the thing? Because we hit we went over 15,000.
I didn't actually think we would get up there, but we have. So,
should we fill it up?
Viewers, thank you for tuning in.
Joey's gonna
we've
do
had
it.
a great day today, raising lots of money, raising lots of awareness for this cause. And I thank those of you. If anybody stayed with us for the whole 12, what do you think? Do you reckon any of those viewers would stay with us the whole day?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, once you get a taste of what's going on
especially
here,
when they cut us off.
Yeah.
They stayed.
They came back.
They stayed.
Yes.
Through that time.
With the original one.
Right.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yes.
Wow.
That is
awesome. Didn't see that coming this morning when we had $5,000
That's
in the
incredible.
in the
That's
hopper.
really, really cool.
You guys, what, 5 times your goal?
Doubled their goal.
Our goal, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
That can we overflow it?
Yes, there you go. That's what I mean. 5 times what you came with.
That's not worth it.
All right.
Oh, okay.
That is the feeling of success. that right there is 12 hours that were just far and above what I would have thought on a lot of levels. But
dude, and you were here the whole 12.
I mean,
all right.
Well done, brother.
Kyle and Matt left.
Yes, but Kyle was here. He came back. He made another appearance. So,
yeah, good.
So let's go. We're gonna go around. Give me 3 words that describe the day. Corliss, you got a microphone there?
Sure.
3 words that describe today. And then Brooke, you're next. Start thinking.
Okay.
And you're gonna bring something strong.
Motivation.
Motivated.
Yeah.
Motivated.
Yes.
Okay, that's one.
Passionate.
Passionate.
Motivated, passionate, and perseverance.
Perseverance. Motivated, passionate, perseverance. Brooke, three words to describe today.
Community, professionality.
Yes. Thank you for throwing that in there.
And comedic relief. Put that as one.
Okay. We'll let it slide.
Yeah. It was good to have those pieces.
Okay, so I will say fun. I will say successful. And I will say inspiring. I love hearing the stories. I love putting myself in the position. He mentioned we saved 11 people. I love putting myself in the position of one of those people. You know, the reality is somebody's going to be extracted at some stage. Imagine if you were one of them and someone breaks you out. You know, that's what motivates me, that inspirational side of like someone like, me? Oh, I'm out? You know what I mean? That thrill. And we did that for 11 people. So that's the bit that I love.
Yeah, that's good. You guys took all my words. So I was going to go with 3 numbers. Yeah, watch this. Watch this. 12, 15, and 11. 12 hours.
Yes.
15,000. And honestly, that number 11 is the most meaningful thing. When he said that meant more to me than that everything came to that 11.
I agree.
Because I'm a very individual based like that. I can picture 11 faces.
Me too.
I have a hard time
It's a
picturing
number that's
40 million,
conceivable.
you know, and I appreciate the number, so I'm not putting it.
Yeah.
But for me,
Yeah.
11 people, like that's unbelievable.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. When he said it, he told that story about the van, which I didn't get at first. I'm like, where's this going?
You're like, this is dark.
Yeah, it's a bit dark, right?
Yeah.
But that helped me get in that mindset of there are human beings that are knocking on doors that won't open. They're stuck.
Yeah.
You know, when you boil down some money that you raised, what does it actually do?
Yeah.
And then you put yourself in their shoes of they can't get out. They're powerless, whether it's physically powerless or just emotionally, socially, financially powerless. And when you put yourself in those shoes of, oh, I'm out. What, you're here to save me. Oh, I can get a job with you. You can help me with my stuff.
Yeah.
Man, that's great.
Yeah.
So we can all go home knowing we chipped in to that.
Behind all those statistics, you know, like you see a lot of numbers and it's overwhelming, and to just remember that there's people behind all those stats, and so there's the bad statistics, but there's also good ones like that.
Yeah, and I think too, like the other thing that motivates me is, if it was your brother, your sister, your son, your daughter, you would do whatever to get them out, obviously. And so, getting involved when it's not you is such a great cause. So it's almost like you can't really sit there and go, well, it's not me.
Right.
We're good. So that's what I love about what you guys have done today, chipping in, and this cause is that we're saying no, that's not good. This is a cause. We're drawing the line. This sucks. So yeah.
Beautiful.
Is that a good place to leave it?
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah.
All right. YouTube, you've been great to us. Guys, thanks for chipping in. I think we're going to start shutting it down.
Shut it down.
Owen, are you ready to turn the big power button to turn this thing down? All right, guys. God bless you. We freed 11 people today. We raised over $15,000. Let's give it a clap as we finish, guys. One more clap. And Joey's doing one last dance. You want to dance real quick as YouTube? Hey, get out here and dance quick.
Yeah, that'd be a nice
guys,
fade
dance
out.
us out. Quick.
That'd be a nice
We're
fade
about
out.
to turn it off. I'll dance with you. Okay.
Do it. The father-son dance to.
It's been real.
Do we have any music?
No, you don't need it.